Hey, before I connect with the boys, take a look at the brand new map that Shindo decided to bust his ass for. So I'd like to thank him, and hopefully, if the few people that actually do watch, will appreciate him as well. Well, on to the show. Well, not show, but you know what I mean.
And depending on the size of your token, depends on whether or not you can, like get away with it a little.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it still makes it look kind of odd. So that's why I try and keep them as close to right-angled squared as I can, or squared off as I can. Try and avoid rectangles. I always try to avoid rectangular images if I can. Most of the time, especially nowadays, I usually remove them from their background. I will use like 3D Paint, Magic Select to like cut out the creature or person out from their background and give them a transparent background. And what was that? Oh, yeah. And then once I get them in there, sometimes the image is still a little tall. What I've discovered is that I can adjust the size of the canvas background that it's on, even though it's transparent. So while the image itself is like the canvas I can make squared, so it doesn't make it go swoosh. And because the canvas is transparent, there's no thing to worry about. Like the Roll20 knows the canvas, and then we'll make it fit into the size of the token, but nobody else will see it. I just kind of. Why do you usually just take the edges, just kind of go, widen them just enough, not like perfectly squared, but like just enough to where when it gets shrunk down, they don't look like a midget. They look really squished and wide. They have the right proportions. They're just warped weirdly, like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just remember. Kiri, there's been something I've been wanting to send you for a while, and I keep forgetting to do it.
Oh,
It's about Fae stuff. Something that your character would know, but the other characters may or may not. Rules of Fae. There's like certain information about the Fae that you may want to know before you guys go and deal with one or speak to one, but it'll take me time to refine the specific stuff I wanted to send you. Yeah, it'll take time. As I just want to send you some like particular lore information in private, so that when that time comes, it's you telling the players, "Hey, here's some stuff you guys should know about Fae before we go talk to one as powerful as Queen Mabe." rather than me doing it, because I think it'll be much more interesting having a lore dump from a player than me.
Yep.
Because, like, your character is a fucking druid of the dream. Like, you know Fae.
Yeah.
Like, this information should come from your character, not from the voice in the sky. Because I've seen other games where, like, a dungeon master will, like, offload lore information to a particular player based on what their character is, and then when it comes up in game, it's the player who disseminates that information to the group rather than the dungeon master, and it just seems way more interesting letting players do the lore dump, because one, it makes it feel cool because it's something their character should know and do, and two, the other characters can then
make with that information what they will.
well, yeah, but also like they can actually like interact in character with this person of knowledge. Like, hey, like never do this when you're talking to a fae, and they can be like, why? And you can be like, well, because then you get this result or whatever, and then it's like, yeah, I mean,
Hey, if a fae asks, "May I have your name?" give them a fake name.
oh, so you already know some of the things not to do with the fae. Never give it your true name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're rather literal-minded.
Not necessarily vengeful, but more of
Not vengeful.
it's more of like it goes back to some of the Fey rules, the rules of the Feywild, which we can talk more about later. Well, like, I was looking up some stuff about it, and I was like, okay, there's these like rules of etiquette, and then there are these specific rules that all Fey must obey because it is within their nature. Not so much as rules, it's just like natural laws that are just ingrained into their being, and then there's like these rules of etiquette that are expected to be followed, and then there's like, hey, here's like a list of things that here's like a list of like do's and don'ts when dealing with the Fae or traveling in the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. And because I was reading a bunch of it in preparation for whenever you guys get around to doing that at some point. And
3.5 hexes a day. 20 hexes, so... a little under 6 days of travel to Neverwinter. Alright.
here's Daniel.
You noticed today was game day, and not... Right, you work alternate Sundays. So, yeah.
I'm ringing him again to see if he picks up.
I'm taking a poop. I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, because they called me the other day saying that on March 20th he wouldn't be available to play due to various things in life. But that's like next month.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Next game I won't be here because I'll be in Florida.
Why are you going to Florida? Place sucks.
It's my brother's birthday's on the 17th, so we'll be here.
That's right. That's why I said it's your brother and his birthday. I give you the raspberries.
But yeah. More body possession of Dr. Ice.
Who knows? We'll see. Oh, there he is. I literally just hit send on a text going, hey, you coming? What's going on?
Yeah, but he's on his phone.
He's muted.
Yes, he's also muted. Remember my dice behind me. Yeah. Hi, Daniel.
Hello, Baldy.
So good of you to join us. Now that we're all here, anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns before we get started?
Mostly it's more like the other ship that we dealt with, not the Ladybird, the Archival,
The Arabella.
the Arabella.
What about it?
What exactly did we do with the crew? I know we killed most of them, but did we give them, like, say, here's a rowboat, try and get to the other
You
ship?
didn't kill anyone on the Arabella.
No, we didn't kill anything.
Oh, no, it was the other one then.
It's the one that attacked us we killed.
Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of.
The Alabama surrendered, so just took their goods, made a hard salute, then took off.
Right. Okay, I was mixing up ships. So what did we do with the remaining crew of that ship? I think I remember one of the options was put them in a rowboat and say, hey, there's a ship about an hour that way.
Well, they don't have
We didn't
enough
even do
rowboats
that.
for you to send all of them. One of the things I messaged between games was that while like you guys fought around like a dozen, I remember the exact number, like a dozen dudes, there were still like 20 or 30 more people on that fucking ship. There were non-combatants. It was like a crew of like 40 people. When we left off, though, it was you guys like smashed the shit out of their helm and just left them spinning in a circle and walked off.
I think their mast was destroyed as well.
No,
The Arabella's mast was destroyed. Daniel has given his recommendation on what he thinks should be done, but ultimately it is the captain's decision on what happens to the remainder of the crew of the Ladybird. Since there were more people on the ship than I had originally, not necessarily explained to you, but I failed to explain the fact that there was more than just the people you fought on that ship.
Yeah, to be like the deckhands and all that stuff.
Now that's the thing I was trying to figure out for a while. Like, okay, do we leave them spinning to their fates, or
Well, we could take a little bit more and then just scuttle the ship, and then let them decide who gets on the rowboat.
yeah, that'd probably be the best. I'm about to say, yeah, just let them fight. Just let them
spin
fight
in a
for
circle and leave them.
Huh?
Just let them spin in a circle and leave them.
Let them spin in a circle and leave them.
Okay, I just wanted to know. It was mostly because I was like, I wanted to know if you guys like killed him or not and fed him to Izzy or whatnot.
We should raid their kitchen of spices. I'm sure Drusilla would like that.
Didn't we raid the kitchen already? Spices?
Well, you guys didn't have a lot of time to raid their whole shit. You guys grabbed a few things and left.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we were kind of pressed for time.
So, go ahead and roll the dice of destiny. 2, 3, 4. Jimpan, you have been chosen by the dice of destiny. Tell us what happened last time. Regale us with your story of epic tale.
We traveled from the hags to heading towards Neverwinter, and we attacked 2 ships on the way there. We did and now we are on our way to Neverwinter.
Huzzah.
That's basically what happened.
Basically what happened indeed. A few quick things to go over. As you guys can see, we have a new map. I've designed it to where Each hex will count as 2 hexes, since each hex is about 12 miles rather than 6 miles. I couldn't find any good 6-mile hex maps. This is close. This is the best I can do. So that will make navigating a little bit easier. As well as a reminder that checking some past stuff, you guys did install your carronades, so you do have swivel guns. I believe you had like 2 or 3. You got 3. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's 6 carronades. I currently have it listed with you guys having 3 of them on each side. The thing about carronades, though, is they are mobile, meaning you can change them from one side to another fairly easily. I believe it just takes an action to do so. I believe is what the rules said on that.
And as long as you have a mount for them.
I mean, like I said, you guys installed them.
Yep.
Already. Yeah, move on. Siege weapons with this property can be moved side to side as an action. So it just takes an action for you to redeploy them on a different side of the ship. Just wanted to go over that real quick. And gentlemen, you may take it from here.
I'll let the first mate take charge of the negotiations first, because I have real life stuff to do right now. 1 second.
Negotiation.
Yeah, the theme of the fishman recaptured.
Oh, the interrogation.
Yeah.
That's another good point, is that eventually you guys got to deal with that, because he won't last forever.
Okay.
Splash them with water.
Go for it. So, let's start this off. Now, why did we take him? What were we going to interrogate him about?
How exactly were you able to follow us?
All I did was ask if you guys wanted to take a prisoner, and you guys were like, "Yeah, let's take him alive." I didn't tell you what else to do. I asked a question at the time. You guys just went with it.
Well, I am curious about something, Mr. Creed. I'm curious about you. How exactly were they able to find us so quickly? Is there something?
And you got to be able to echo. What was that, Kiri?
No.
I was asking, like, how did they find us so quickly?
You asking me? You asking the players? You asking the guys?
I was asking Master
That's
Creed.
me. So, well, let's face it, these are fishermen, men of the sea. How many places could we have gone? We are in an ocean, and then this is their domain. Hunting in their domain is something that they probably do well.
Unless that, like, a tap or stone thingy like, has some sort of, like, scent, or maybe they have, like, just like a seal of tracking or something on it.
You are the master of the nose. What? This should do. Kind of jerked there for a moment.
Something popped through my ear. It was weird. Ignore me. Continue.
Okay. Have you smelled a strange scent lately?
I don't know. Let me just try and think back. Would this be like an intelligence or a wisdom check to try and
What are
remember?
you guys even talking about? What's going on?
Well, if you can't remember this easily, then odds are it doesn't have a strange smell that would attract them. No, because if it had that strong of a smell for it,
Oh, you guys trying to figure out how they tracked you?
Yes.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what the question was. Anyone proficient in Arcana, roll me an Arcana check.
But odds are it doesn't have a strange smell if you didn't detect it. You have the keener nose of everyone here. So, odds are that's not it. Because if there was, you probably would have picked up on it. So,
Yeah.
if it is a smell of a magical mark or there,
Maybe scrying?
then,
Argonus, you are aware that there are spells in Divination School that can track things, but with an 11 you don't know more precise than that. You just know that such tracking spells do exist.
They may be taking the idol.
So maybe like scrying or something like that?
Maybe.
Good, I guess.
there's always a possibility. I mean,
Oh yeah, the sooner we get rid of this thing, the better.
all the sooner we get the level on it, the sooner we can it can depart our company.
Yep. Also, out of character, does our character know that?
Say again?
Is there any like thing going on? Okay, good. Doesn't seem like there's any echoes right now. Okay,
I mean, every once in a while we hear an echo from Daniel's end, but it's fine.
Okay, so out of character, does my character know like the reason we're going to Neverwinter is because you have a contact that's picking this item up, or?
No,
I don't think Master Creed's ever mentioned that. He just suggested you guys go to Neverwinter, and everyone was just like, okay.
Yeah, I knew we were going to
Nobody
Neverwinter.
asked any questions. They were just like, okay.
Yeah.
that's because I'm the leader of the ship.
It's also probably for the best.
I am the true captain of the ship. Everybody else's title is an illusion.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Resolutionary Asario?
I mean, jokes aside, I mean, typically, even though there is a captain, in a lot of situations, the first mate is the one who runs the ship. The captain just has the responsibility of decision making and the authority to make said decisions. But more often than not, the first mate's the one to actually run the ship. In most circumstances.
Sorry, my mom had needed help carrying some groceries, and I wish I had Tor's strength, and I miss my Tor's strength once upon a time before I had heart issues.
Oh, thank God you're here. We were in the middle of the interrogation, and we needed the muscle to show the Sahagwin why he should
You
listen.
guys haven't even started the interrogation. You guys are just chatting with each other. You haven't asked the Sahagin anything.
Oh, way to ruin the
In the middle
illusion.
of my ass. You haven't started.
You know I could just rewrite the You know I could just watch the recording after all this.
Oh, I just wanted to have a little fun. Alright. So, outside of like trying to figure out how they were tracking us, what else do you think is pertinent that we should know about these Sahagwins? Like, maybe what their numbers are? Are there like other groups infighting? Shit we could take advantage of? Because that's at least off the top of my head, that's at least what I'm thinking could be useful to know.
Let's bring
Dario, come here for a moment.
Yes. What is it you require?
Just stand here and do what you naturally do. Looking at the...
Can you be more precise? Due to the fact that all of you kind of know what she is, she doesn't make as many, who's it? She isn't trying to, like, be subtle about, like, who she is and what she does. She's pretty much, like, open broadcast telepathically to all of you at once, so that you guys know what she's saying so it's not like a private conversation between her and somebody else. Mind Flayers don't actually have vocal cords. Or no. Sorry, they do. They don't have tongues, so talking is not something they do out loud very often. You have not seen Sariel speak out loud without an illusion to cover it yet.
So, I'm going to turn to the Sahagin. So, how is it that y'all found us?
It stares at you, incomprehending. I don't recall this whether or not this Hagen knows common or not. Let me check. What did I put on his sheet? Did you take a warlock or a warlock of the old ones?
Old one,
Old one? Okay, cool.
I think.
Pretty
See,
sure
its
it's the old
images
one.
are Sahaglin. Cool. It does not know common.
And none of us know Sahagwin.
It does, however, know telepathy, so it fires back into your mind with wherever you go, we shall find you in the name of the Old Ones. You cannot escape their wrath.
And how many of there are you?
Our numbers are legion, for we are endless.
Any rival groups?
Oh, not many.
It says our numbers are legion, we are endless, and you go, oh, so not that many.
I assume he's lying. I'm not making a decision.
I mean, you can roll an insight to see if he's lying.
I assume he is. I don't care whether he is or isn't. I assume it. But if you want an insight, I will give it.
I didn't say I wanted insight. I said if you wish to try and read him better, you may roll an insight if you wish. I don't give a shit. You know, the NPC says what the NPC says, my friend.
So basically, he mentally projected that statement into our minds, or just the Master Creed.
Okay, everybody. That way, it makes the conversation easier. Telepathy typically, I believe, is only like point to point. It doesn't let you open broadcast it, but I don't give a shit right this second.
Well, this is more narratively, so it doesn't matter.
So why are you trying to chase our crew? Certainly, you're certainly going to not throw your entire
force
force
a holy
on.
idol of the old ones,
And
it
what
shall be returned.
And what is this idol?
A gift granted to us by the old ones. A gift you have stolen. Your filthy heretical hands have no right to touch it.
At this point, Dr. Ice is going to start drawing, like on a piece of paper, like what the creature looked like. So it'll be like a minute before he's done with that.
Not that you get into the old ones. Who are these old ones?
They are the true masters of this realm.
You know, old people. They got a beard. They. Probably uglier than he is.
Oh boy. So your
The
entire
bravado is most amusing. I wish I could see the day when you face the old ones in person, as they crush you. See how brave and flippant you are then, tiefling.
So you're a bunch of people trying to fight to. So you're a bunch of people who join life and limb for a bunch of grandpas? Really? That's why I left the frickin' Merchant Marine. So, for stuff like this.
Your incomprehension.
In other words, I fought for old people, and my friends died for old people. You were me back then, except you are still ignorant.
You know nothing of which you speak. You think the old ones are people. You are wrong.
People, fae, gods, still, you fight for old people. folks or whatever. You fight
Your
for
tiny
old.
minds
Okay,
cannot comprehend the doom that descends upon you.
okay. Let me rephrase this. You fight for old masters. Better.
I was being
Just
sarcastic.
shakes his head at you.
Yes, I'm being sarcastic.
With a look of like, you guys are all a bunch of dumbasses.
Sarcastic with the old folk joke, and somebody ran with it harder than I thought.
I'll just go back. I'll just go back to letting Creed
Where'd it go?
handle this.
There it is.
At this point, Dr. Ice turns his drawing around and shows like the creature that he was drawing. It is a creature that has a whale-ish shaped body, but the main distinctions are you notice like tentacles instead of like fins and 3 vertical eyes. So this thing?
Yeah, it's the same description I gave you when it was on their altar.
Yeah. Because I figured. So this thing?
It just stares at you like you're an idiot.
I think the hags gave this thing a name. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe they're describing something else.
Do you recall what that name was?
It was like Aberlit or something.
Here, you get an inspiration token. You guys now have 2 on the table.
Yay.
So your masters, they're Aberlifts?
He remains silent.
Well, I guess we got an answer with that one.
What's an aboleth?
Something that apparently has a lot of power that apparently even the hags didn't seem to care for. They didn't want to get involved in the politics between the... I think they referred to it as the politics between the between the Aboleth and the Istid, I think they said. Did I actually have that written down?
Well, obviously not all.
I'm surprised you even remember half the shit that I threw at you last session.
Well, obviously not have all the Sahagins praise these old ones.
Does me remembering count as another inspiration?
If you, well, I mean, I gave you one for just remembering it that one time, for remembering the names of Aboleth. But I'll say if you can tell me precisely what the hag said in terms of, getting between 2 different entities and/or groups. If you can remember specific names they gave, I'll throw another one on the table.
Shit. Okay, trying to remember that they are basically kind of like not quite at war with each other. They're like at proxy wars against one another. Fuck. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
Well, you tried.
It was a valiant effort.
I tried. At least I got one.
I wasn't there, so.
Yep.
Actually, I think.
Japan's character definitely
Oh,
wasn't there.
right, yeah. Yeah, you're controlling Sariel.
And Stone. Stone and Sario were there.
Yep.
Not me.
Yeah. Right.
You can ask Sario, she may know.
Oh, that was what I was going to do. So, Sariel. What else about the Aboleths do you know?
They are a type of aberration, existing in the primordial chaos of the world long before the gods came, before the pantheon was first formed. They had an immense empire. No, I didn't roll a history check for her. She just fucking knows this shit. They had an immense empire that collapsed when the gods came and retreated to the deepest, darkest parts of the oceans and subterranean lakes and caverns. Supposedly, they are awaiting the right time to return. I have dealt with some before. Ones that are not part of their larger group, more independent, rogue ones. Not all Aboleths, of course, are united into what is referred to as the Aboleth hegemony. But some, So some are singular individuals in the various dark recesses of the reality and universe. My kind has interacted with some before. Generally, we don't get along with them very well. Our goals and theirs tend to clash.
I don't know if this stunt they pulled in Lusken is.
But we have never dealt with the hegemony itself, which is a massive governmental organization of supposedly a significant number of aboleths, supposedly. As I said, we have never interacted with the hegemony itself. That one has not returned as of yet, as far as we are aware. Or were. That was just me.
Now I'm starting to get scared. I don't know if that stunt they pulled in Lusken about a month back is connected or even attached with this old one.
The old ones is sometimes what they're referred to as. Aboleths is their more accurate name. Much like how I am an illithid, but most call me a mind flayer.
Ah, my bad. My mistake.
Yes. They're called that due to the fact that they're older than even the gods.
Wait, they're called that way because they're older than the gods. Are you referring to the Illithids or to the Aboleth? This is me asking the DM.
The aboleths are called the old ones. Mind flayers have never been called the old ones.
Yeah, I just been doing what I can to write down everything that was being said.
Yeah. She was using that as example for like, there's the name that people know them by, and then there's their actual name. Like, you know, everyone calls illithids mind flayers, but they're actually called illithids. You know, people know aboleths as the old ones, but their actual scholarly name is aboleth. You know, it's the difference between like what the street name is and like what the name is you're going to find in a history book.
You know, despite what that Sahagin was trying to do, I think he actually gave us quite a bit of useful information.
Did he? All he did was say you all gonna die.
We all died. The sea taketh and the sea giveth.
Ha.
Except he's telling us that, yes, they can track that thing. Well, indirectly, that's what he said. So we know that now.
Which is why I wanted to dump this thing in the first place. But yeah, you have some.
Mhm.
But you have some. But Creed, you have something that's interested in this thing.
I have a use for it.
Well, make your use fast because I want to fight Sahagins for the rest of my life.
So,
And I'm pretty sure most of the crew feels the same.
what do
These people suck. Here randomly on the ship.
what do we want to do with this guy? And I point back to the Sahagin.
Well, if y'all are done with him, I, Evil, and sorry, I will take him below deck and dispose of him.
Now, are you
If you
sure?
like, I can dispose of him right now.
I'm actually quite curious to see that happen.
Well, I don't want to distract the rest of the crew.
Well, I'm going to
And I
follow
know how you
you.
guys are trying to at least facilitate it, so I am trying to respect your wishes.
I would just straight up shoot him, but he'd also be shooting our mask too. So take it away, Creed.
So, drag.
So am I allowed to eat him?
Yes, you will be allowed to eat him. But I am honoring your
Privacy.
status as privacy as much as I can by taking it below deck.
I mean, everyone already knows what I am now. I don't really care. Unless, of course, it disturbs you, as her tentacles start to reach them.
I don't know how it would disturb the rest of the crew, but to respect your privacy, I was going to allow you to do it below deck.
One tentacle's on his head.
But
2 tentacles are on his head.
I think it wants to
3
eat.
tentacles are on his head.
I think it actually wants to eat it out.
4 tentacles are on his head.
I'm taking a very keen look at what's about to happen.
alright, if you wish to eat him here,
Slowly starts to lean
Then you
towards
know.
him.
have Izil clean him up.
Her tentacles immediately just wrap around his head, pull them towards her mouth, and you just hear the crushing, cracking sound of the skull being smashed through, and then just lets go, and all you see is a big fucking hole in the side of this guy's skull where the brain used to be. And just,
Yeah, pretty much.
Israel hears the sounds of like somebody being murdered or whatever, and he just, "Hey, you gonna finish that?" He goes, "No, I got what I want." He goes, "Can I have the rest?"
At this point, like, bon appetit.
Untie the body first.
Like, bon
What was
appetit.
What was that?
Untie the body first. At least have
Yeah.
some type of manners.
Yeah, that sounds good too. So untie the body.
He unties his body and he starts eating them.
Have fun.
When they're done, have one of the deckhands kind of mop up any leftover stuff.
Excellent. That is one Sahagin prisoner dealt with. Now, gentlemen, what is the plan?
Go to Neverwinter.
Continue sailing to Neverwinter. Oh, at least park near Neverwinter. Obviously, we're not going to take our entire ship to Neverwinter and five guards all day. Are you sure you want to do this, Creed? I mean, I'm pretty sure we all have warrant posted on there by now.
That assumes they know who you are. They may. I mean, you guys definitely are wanted. Now, the question is whether or not the wanted posters, whether or not there's actually wanted posters with like actual, proper, fully accurate descriptions of you or not.
Like, unfortunately, Creed had to stay on the ship because, well, look at me. I still got like a sore thumb. They'll know
There's
who
lots of
I
half
am.
orcs everywhere, even
Yeah.
in Neverwinter.
They'll know who I am.
You sure?
That suggests that all half-orcs look alike. And that's pretty damn right.
That's racist. Racist as hell.
Yeah, really.
That's still common. Let's look at your crew. We have a bird who they rarely come down and deal with us on the sea.
Yeah, the Aarakocra would definitely be very rare, but Neverwinter, it is a cosmopolitan type town. There are multiple different ancestries and races and whatnot there. You're not probably not going to see any other Aarakocra, but you'll definitely see a good number of. Most likely, you'll see a good number of half-orcs here.
Oh, okay.
Like, you will not be the only half-orc in the entire town.
Oh, okay. So now,
Like, they're half-orcs are not necessarily half-orcs are not rare. They're just not well liked in most places. Same thing. With
okay.
half-
So I could.
they're more uncommon than rare.
So I could walk around and
Rare
talk
ones are
and
Aarakocra.
Aarakocra, a tiefling with wings, and an illithid.
Tieflings that have wings are rare, but tieflings in and of themselves are not rare. They are found in lots of places, but much like half-orcs, they're not very well liked for racist reasons.
Yes. Yes. And out of the two of us, Captain, you are more accepted than I am.
Depends where you go.
that's a good point.
Technically, everyone else is affected by the glamour that's on Sariel, so they just see the elf, or half-elf, was it?
They say an elf.
So,
The way it
so
works is that when you know what she is, it no longer works. So,
Alright, so it's
unless
you,
someone tells
me-
them, unless somebody goes up and goes, "Hey, that's a fucking mind flayer," no one would know the difference.
Alright, so it's you, me, and maybe about 1 or 2 crew members.
Are not going to be
Down to the town.
Say again?
accepted.
Say again?
But once we get to Neverwinter, I will get rid of this chest.
That's the idea.
So I have 2 questions for you, gentlemen.
I might have
What speed do you wish to travel at? And are you planning on docking your ship or going in on a rowboat instead?
Normal speed and rowboat because we're not that stupid.
Okay.
Yes.
You move 7 hexes per day, and you're 20 hexes away. So.
3 days out.
Yep.
No, we're 18 hex. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
You're 20. If you count the hex where the dot is actually at, yeah.
So
You can get there in just under 3 days.
Okay.
when that case came pan, may I make a when in that case, may I make a suggestion? We'll pretend to be your bodyguards while you walk around town as a noble.
I mean, you have the livery that could be, that's at least the upper class.
You could also just walk into town.
Yeah. Point.
Good point.
Don't worry.
You know,
I'll take
and the way it works is like they're not actively hunting you, but like if you go around going, "Hey, I'm Captain Torg, the pirate of the Stormbreaker," or whatever, you know, like
Yeah,
they're
then we
like,
have the
"Hey,
entire
wait a minute."
yeah, then
You
we
know
have
what?
the entire thing after us. So yeah, we just
Yeah.
walk into town and
Again, that's as soon as they know what you guys look like. They may not even have your names. They may just be like, "Hey, we had this robbery, and it was like reports are like there's this one chick with red hair, and then there's this half-orc dude, and then there's this other tiefling dude or devil monster creature."
like I'm like I don't know.
I don't really know how accurate the descriptions
Then
were.
like,
but,
are you trying to be racist towards orcs?
Yeah. So it'd be like,
I'm Pierce Smith,
you know,
half orc extraordinaire.
like if you just walk into town and don't make it obvious that it was you, odds are people won't fucking know.
And odds are, if I'm walking with you and people do start looking, they'll start looking at me with more scrutiny than you.
I will say that
Yeah.
people are going to stare at the Aarakocra more than the rest of your group because he's the most rare. I mean, people have seen half-elves and half-orcs before, and occasionally they've seen a tiefling from time to time, depending on where they are. Neverwinter probably has some tieflings in it.
But this very well might be the very first Aarakocra they've ever seen.
Considering there's only they're only from 4 different locations, none of which are anywhere near Neverwinter, as far as I'm aware or recall.
So. But also, we need to discuss shore leave. How many people are you going to allow to go to shore at a time?
Well, shore leave will be highly dependent on whether whether or not you guys actually pull your ship all the way into dock at harbor. Shore leave would be really difficult if you only have like 1 rowboat.
Yeah, so we have to wait for short leave till I get to Lusken, and then find out the situation at Lusken.
Or you can dock your ship and then have shore leave. For however many days you're there.
I'm thinking that if we're going to dock if for the sake of argument, we're going to dock the ship, as soon as we're going to do something that might be considered illegal, that's when we get the ship out of dock and then use the rowboats.
Another inspiration token, thanks to Kiri, coming up with the good idea. It's like, hey, we can dock the ship, but before we do something illegal, let's leave the harbor first.
Good idea.
Let's leave the harbor first and then send a group in on the rowboat before we do something stupid.
Yes.
All right, crew. We're going to do some impromptu shore leave. Just don't do anything stupid. This is not Lusken. You will get arrested, and well, we will have to fight to get you out.
Not woo!
Hey, we don't know the situation at Lusken yet. That'll probably be our next everything once we get off.
So just to be clear, like, is the idea like, are you guys gonna actually give them like full shore leave, or be like, you guys can leave the ship but stay in the dock area in case we got to bug out?
Captain?
Trying to think.
I mean, I have no doubt there are bars and brothels on the docks.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah. And most people
Absolutely, that's where most of them would be in a sea town.
and
that's
most people surely
Where all
would
the people come.
in that area.
Say again?
Most of our food will consist in going into that area.
Yeah, there's the difference of like, if you want to give them full shore leave, that means they might go further in the town and like not be available for however long of a shore leave you give them. Whereas if it's, hey, you guys are, not official shore leave, you got to stay in the dark area, they'll like keep the drunken carousing down to a minimum because they still have to report back to the ship, the next morning, kind of a thing where it's like, they're not off the clock essentially. Like they still have to report back to the ship to do their job. But like late in the evening, they like go and get a drink at the tavern and then come back to the ship. They don't like leave the ship and don't come back for a day or two. Like that's the major difference is whether or not you technically give them shore leave.
The next question is, how long do we believe we're going to be here?
That's about to say.
Maybe
Probably
3
best
days?
to give them a full shore leave. Hopefully we can get this business done in about 2 or 3 days tops.
Well, if you're only going to spend like a day or so here, then giving them full shore leave would be bad.
Yeah, obviously, but I don't know how long I'm going to be there. If we're just
Well,
going
Captain, here's the thing. You don't have to make that decision right now. You can get to Neverwinter and be like, hey, everybody stick with the ship while we take care of some business. If we decide to stay here for a few more days longer, then we'll talk about shore leave kind of thing. Like, you don't have to make the decision right now.
Oh,
Not
okay.
right when you get there. You can decide whether or not you give them shore leave after you've arrived. Even if you could be there for like a day, and then at the end of the day, you could be like, okay, we're going to stay here, just overnight and leave first thing in the morning, or are we going to stay here for like the next week or two?
Like, all right, like
Usually
I said,
the best shore leave is given when you're back at home.
all right, like I said, it's partial shore leave, so stick to the docks, and like I said, don't get in any trouble. We're already on this town as is. Woo.
So, you guys begin traveling. Is there anything you guys want to take care of during that 3 days of travel?
Yes. I'm going to work on my 2 languages and still working out with Nezar and Vola. We're trying to improve my...
Anything else beyond that?
For me, no.
Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to go over?
Just walking around and seeing how the crew's doing, and speaking with them every once in a while.
Just being the meteorologist.
Like, even Chauncey's known to a fist fight just for shits and giggles.
Now, my question is, do you guys wish to arrive at Neverwinter in the evening or in the morning?
Seeing that we're
right now, it's like noon when you did that interrogation or whatever on the 14th day. It was like 2.8 days, so it will take like 2 full days plus like 90% of like an additional day. So you can arrive like, you can kind of arrive, if you want, you can either arrive like super late evening, or you can wait till the next morning and come in at like the start of the 4th day. Yeah.
Probably by the start on this fourth day, we're not coming like deep in the night.
May I make a suggestion, Captain?
What's that?
Come in at dusk time, because then the sun is to our back and not to our front. Then we can dock, and once we have docked, we can let our crew fully rest, and we won't have to have a crew, as much a crew awake at night either.
Good point.
And we'll be well rested for the morning for stepping out.
This kind of sounds like a rather pertinent question, but we do have a flag that's not going to immediately get us like flagged as they're pirates or
We're not going to raid the Jolly Roger when he goes ashore.
just
You have a Luskenite flag because you are registered as a Luskenite ship.
Yeah.
Your ship registry is from Lusken. So it's like the naval equivalent of like your license plate is from Lusken.
Okay. Just want to make sure we didn't have a flag out that would like that we don't forget to put. Just that we make sure to not.
Like I said, we're not going to raid the Jolly Roger on the freaking port town, for Christ's sake.
Nope.
It's literally like walking into a car dealership and saying, "Hey, I'm about to rob your car."
This is the heraldry of Lusken.
Okay.
So like, yeah, you guys have, a Luskenite flag showing that you are a vessel registered from Lusken. Now, whether or not that means Neverwinter would like you or not is neither here nor there. But like, they won't immediately go pirates, shoot them, because they can't prove that you're pirates, even though even though Lusken is notoriously known as a frequent area. A frequent port town for pirates to go and do piratey things.
True, but also
That's not an official. That's like we all know pirates hang out at Lusken. That's a big pirate town, but like officially, there are no pirates in Lusken.
But also some high-ranking merchants hang out in Lusken too, so don't forget that.
I mean, Lusken is a free port. Everybody goes to Lusken.
Yep.
But anyway, you guys spend the next 3 days and arrive late evening in Neverwinter.
Okay.
The dockmaster greets you that evening, or whoever's on ship that evening, and asks for ship registration, ship name, and your docking fee for the evening.
Hello, Pierce Smith, register of this ship.
Retrieve the captain and have him do it.
Say again? Yeah, my first mate will take care of it. I'm about to go to sleep.
No, you take care of it, but I'm retrieving you to talk to the dock master.
Yeah, of course we're talking to the dock
master. So they ask for the name of your ship. They ask for the captain's name. They ask for the name of the ship, and where you're registered from.
Register from Lusken, Pierce Smith, because obviously I'm not going to use my real name.
And the ship name?
Say Captain Smith of the name of your ship.
Storm Herald.
Ask.
Say again?
Storm Herald.
Storm Herald.
As a reminder, you do have the name of the ship on the side of the ship, like most ships do.
Yeah.
Oh, Stormbreaker. Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot session 1 where our ship was far away from Neverwinter, so they don't know this is our ship.
Yeah, you guys weren't in docks when you guys got chased by the guards.
Yeah.
Let's see, Captain Smith of the Stormbreaker out of Lusken. Excellent. And they ask for your 5 gold per night fee.
And I have them 5 gold.
Excellent. Have a nice day, sir.
I pop a salute and head to town.
In the evening?
Well, not town. I mean, a bar to drink a little bit before I head back to the ship to rest.
Okay.
Captain, I'm
A little bit. I'm not going to get drunk as usual. Don't worry.
I would not recommend that. If it looks like you are having shore leave, unless you take a few with you to actually do something, I wouldn't recommend just going out drinking.
Good point. Let's rest up and head out in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Other than your night shift, most of your crew will bed down for the night because your drow only sleep for like 4 hours out of the 24 hours a day. So they keep an eye on things during the night. You all wake up the next morning. As a quick reminder, everyone, you all do, of course, by now have the benefits of a long rest, as you've had a long rest multiple times by this point, because it's been like 3 days. You awaken
Hold on.
the 18th day.
Before they all awaken, again, I will use this opportunity to pick up the chest, and I will go into town by myself.
During the night?
You bet. When not many people
Oh.
watch me.
Okay.
Plan if not doing
The
illegal.
only people that notice you are, of course, Drusilla and your other drow that serve on your ship. None of them stop you or say anything because why would anyone question Master Creed of the Stormbreaker? He's the second highest ranked person. They're not going to ask where you're going. That's none of their business. Before we get to you, though, I was about to ask, because I have the time and date editing. At what time of day does the Stormbreaker officially get started? First thing in the morning. Like, when do you guys get up at, like, crack of dawn, 5 a.m., or is it like, now we usually like to get up at, like, 8? At what time do you guys want to start the next morning? Don't know what time to put in here.
The crack of dawn, or dawn.
So, like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
5 a.m., yeah.
Okay. Now, before that, of course, Creed, after everyone's already, started filtering off to bed, you decide to just take the chest out into the streets in the middle of the evening.
Yes.
I'm going to change my ambience here, because now you are in town. Here it is, evening in the city. What is it you plan to do?
Well, I have a contact to meet in here.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the letter I received, and that I am supposed to meet him in town, that he would be waiting for me. Let's see. I don't think, because you technically didn't have it wrote up for me because you thought it was going to be a dream sequence.
Yeah, and then because that was before I remembered that your ass doesn't sleep. But yeah, the information you were given was that they would find you once you arrived. You see a few drunks here and there. It is not quite past final call or last call yet. So as you go up and down the docks carrying this decent sized chest by yourself. You get a few people that, some people like see you like coming out of the fucking darkness, and they're like, "Ah!" And they like scurry to another side of the street and to avoid you. Other people are too drunk to care. One guy's like so drunk, he goes, "Hey there, pretty woman, why don't you come and talk to me?" And you're just like, "What?" I assume you ignore that guy. One of the other guys goes, "Dude, I don't think that's a woman." And he's like, "What are you talking about? Of course it's a woman. It's so beautiful." And he just passes out right there. And they're just like, "You're home. You're home, Bill. Go drunk." Wait, and then that guy passes out too. Eventually, another drunken man stumbles out of an alleyway and he like bumps into you, and he like leans into you, and you can smell the alcohol coming off his breath, and he goes, "Welcome to Lusken, Master Creed." And then you feel him slip something into your pocket, and then he kind of stumbles away and goes, "Shut up! Watch where you're going." He like stumbles away.
I will head to.
That's kind of meant to say, "Welcome to Neverwinter." My apologies. I think I said Lusken by accident.
Yeah, you did.
But it was a special code. Lusken it was.
It was code.
Maybe it was code. I don't fucking know.
It works for me better.
Oh boy.
Whatever your headcanon works for you. But regardless, he left you a note.
Well, I'm going to go to a eatery and not order alcohol, but actually order real food and try to get me a corner booth.
Did you look at the note first?
I'm going to look at it in there as I eat. Most people will, at drunks at night, will leave me alone if I'm in there eating. And I can read the note with less eyes.
Okay. The note is the address of a location in the city.
Alright. So once I'm done eating, which I will pay, I think, just a simple meal, a gold piece, I think will do.
I think gold might actually be more than what you need to spend for a basic meal. Let's see. We got squalid, poor, modest, comfortable, wealthy, and aristocratic. Modest is 3 silver pieces.
Okay. So we will go with the 3 silver pieces. I will eat, read the address, and I'm assuming there's also a time on there too.
It says before sunrise / midnight. So like pretty much now.
Alright. So once I'm done eating, I will
It
read.
gives you instructions. It tells you go to this address, go down the alley, go halfway down the alley, and then wait.
At which point, while I'm eating, I will also eat the note.
You just like wedge it between 2 pieces of bread, and then
Exactly.
cool, extra fiber.
Once I'm done eating, I will spend 30 minutes there. I will pick up my chest, and I will head that way.
Excellent.
Once I get to the alleyway, I will go halfway down, set the chest down on the ground, and sat on it and wait.
You don't wait too long. You wait maybe about a minute, maybe 2 minutes. And you hear a voice from somewhere in the shadows. You go, say, you hear, it's like, what the fuck does he say? He goes, psst, over here. Hey. Right here, over here, by the wall. And you look around and
easily see his ass in the darkness.
you don't see anybody in the darkness. What you do see is a part of the wall actually like slides open,
Okay.
revealing a secret door. And they're like, "Over here."
Picking up the chest and going in.
He kind of like looks around and then closes it behind you as you enter. You find yourself in like a hallway with like a set of stairs that goes down, and he goes, he's downstairs in the room.
Thank you.
No problem.
And I will proceed to go down.
You proceed down the stairs, and you find yourself in a fairly small room. There's a door that leads into another part of the area. Inside the room is like a couple chairs and a table and like a lamp a lit lamp sitting in the middle of the table, and you see this gentleman. He's got this like long, kind of like bushy, scruffy beard, sailor coat, tricorner hat. The typical garb. He's got like a pipe that he's smoking, and he goes, "You're late. What took you so damn long to get here? We've been waiting for several days."
We can only travel as the sea provides.
We can certainly travel a lot faster than that. Regardless, I had to have a seat. It's time to get started.
Setting the chest
Send
down.
me to go and induct you properly. Make sure you know what's going on. Yar. But, what's in the chest? They didn't tell me anything about a chest.
It is the item that I was asked to deliver. And this is currently the safest way of transporting it. But before we get to it, I request one thing.
Oh, you're making requests already? Interesting. What else? Color me intrigued.
Most of us that I have found have a particular mark. I would just request to see it as I show you mine.
Aye, you're a sharp one. He holds up his hand, and you see on one of his fingers is a signet ring with the symbol that you're looking for.
I will roll up my sleeve to show mine.
Well, good. Now that we got the cloak and dagger out of the way, you can call me Pakala.
Mr. Pakala.
Yeah, it's captain technically, but I'm not on a ship right now, and you're not a member of my crew. But we are members of the same group, you and I.
Just because you are not on your ship does not mean that the rank of captain should not be honored.
Ah, a true seaman, I see. Well, let's get down to business. They sent me to induct a new member into the group, so let me be the first one to congratulate you there, Agent Creed, the Kraken Society. How much do you know about our organization?
Very little. I have met.
That means that they're doing their damn jobs.
I have met the Saltwater Covenant, and that is all I have met for now. And
they're not part of the Kraken Society yet, but who knows? Maybe the boss might send down the message that he wants some new recruits.
And
on what you find in Lusken. So
I have met Mr. E. He has delivered the first message.
Oh yeah, the weird fish guy.
Yes.
Yeah, they show up from time to time. But
finger on that left hand. Never got to ask him why.
But so the information of the organization is very much compartmentalized. So I'm sure you, given your particular relation, I know a little bit more about who it is that we work for. And I do mean ultimately who we work for. He's got eyes and ears everywhere. That's us. We're his eyes, his ears. And as such, we have agents in all various different locations. One of those agents, several of those agents, have stopped reporting back, including one of our higher ranking members, the upper echelons. Some members of our organization deal more directly with the big boss. One of them's gone missing, or rather, we have not been able to contact them for several weeks. Our entire division in Lusken has gone completely dark. We haven't heard anything out of that city in several weeks. We've sent people in, and they've also disappeared. So you come in. You're the only one with enough capabilities that I'm aware of in this area that we could send in. They're also a lot more expendable than some of our more experienced hands. We're also very busy with other operations.
Y'all's operations are y'all's own concern. As long as I have the power to protect my crew and this is how I get more of it, I do not care.
Well, your crew's safety is not really the organization's concern. That's more of a you problem than an us problem. Our main concern is doing what we're told. That being said, obviously, if you do a good job, then you get lots of rewards. The boss is generous. Sometimes. But your mission, as it was told to me to relay to you, is you must find High Captain Kessedin Rethnor. He's one of the boss's top lieutenants. He's the one that ran that part of our organization. We haven't heard from him in several weeks. You must find him and figure out what the hell happened there and why our entire branch there has gone dark. Lusken's kind of is a fairly important town, and it would be very disastrous, not necessarily disastrous, but it'd be quite a setback if we were to lose control of our assets there. If at the very least we want to know why the assets stopped reporting back. You're to find him, gather information, and if necessary, get him out of there. Alive, if possible. Any questions?
So it looks like I'm going fishing in Lusken.
Aye, that you be. Only this fish is not intended to be eaten.
A true fisherman does not always eat what he catches. Sometimes the catch is worth the fish.
You'll be fishing for more than just the fish. You'll be fishing for information as well. As we said, we don't know what the hell happened in Lusken. They all just stopped reporting back. You wouldn't by any chance happen to know anything. My understanding is that's quite your frequented port.
I am not familiar with this captain. Then, what is the name of his ship?
Oh, sorry. He said high captain. That means he's one of the 5 high captains that runs the city.
Oh,
He remember the 5 high captains each had a ship, like mob families. High Captain Ketson and Rethnor is the head of ship Rethnor, one of the 5 high captains of Lusken who run it. Because Lusken is an oligarchy, governmental style.
I don't remember the comments about way before about high captains and stuff. But
Yeah. I mentioned it a long time ago. It hasn't come up until now, but he's like one of the 5 most important people in the city. The others being High Captain Kurth of ship Kurth, High Captain Suljak of ship Suljak. I can't remember the other 2 immediately off the top of my head. I'd have to pull up a wiki or my notes to check again, but he does tell you that you'll recognize him by his distinctive long black cloak with long black cape with a high collar. He's a fairly thin man, quite tall. His nickname is the Crow due to his more Evian-like thinness in the long black cape and the high collar. Almost makes him look like he has wings when he moves. It's a very distinctive figure.
But no, do not know much about him. He doesn't. His kind does not run well amongst us.
I'll give you a history check to see how much you actually do know about him. Like, you are from Lusken, like, you live there. You've probably heard about him.
10.
You know what I've already told you. You know that he's one of the 5 high captains, and he's known as the Crow. Although you don't know anybody who's ever called him the Crow to his face.
Okay. But as soon as our captain is done here, I will make sure that we head to Lusken to look around.
Excellent. Also, needless to say, secrecy is the number 1 priority of our society. Don't tell them anything they don't need to know.
Speaking of which, I need 2 things from you, if you do not mind. I need to know where I need to know where I can buy some spices for the ship, and I'm looking for a gift. Dagger, particularly. Strong, well-made, more substance than flesh.
Well, there's some decent blacksmiths and craftsmen in Neverwinter. I mean, if you needed to have something that was well made, then this is the city. I don't have any of those things on me, obviously. I don't carry spices. I'm not going to insult you by asking you why you need to know these or why you feel the need to ask me, of all people, these, but if you looked around in town, I bet you could find something. It is called the City of Skilled Hands. It is a city of craftsmen, after all.
I've also heard this is a city that never sleeps, either.
Do what?
I heard this is a city that never sleeps. There's always...
I mean, they do sleep. They work a lot.
Well, sleep as in there's always a shop open for everything, regardless of the day or night. City never, or pretty fairly large. Treating it like New York. There's always some.
Oh, I mean, I don't think so. I think most shops are not open in the middle of the night. I don't think so. It's a pretty lawful town. Like, if you're talking like the shops open at night, like illicit shops, you're not going to find any of those in Neverwinter. Neverwinter runs a really, really I'm not
looking for anything illicit. I'm actually looking for legitimate shops and stuff.
Yeah, most of those would be open during the day. I don't know of any of them that would be open at night.
Okay.
Most of the people that live here are like craftsmen that run 9-to-5 jobs, and they go home at night, or they lock up at the night. Like, it's not a kind of town that's going to keep their shop open at night, because like most honest people go home at night and like get dinner and go to bed or whatnot.
The craftsman. Would you have an idea of who you'd recommend?
Let me just check something real quick. Okay, never mind. That was a different type of page. Okay. Check something. And he goes, well, I think there's a decent weapons craftsman who exists over on who's it street. I can't pull off fucking names of shops or streets off the top of my head, so he tells you some names and you can go there.
Yes.
But yeah, he throws a couple names at you of places you could give a shot at. most likely you can easily find what you're looking for. And he goes, now, unless you have any questions pertaining to your mission, I think our business here is done.
I will stand, and if I may have your leave to go, Captain.
Excellent. What's in the chest again? Like I said, they didn't pass this information down to me.
It was an idol found on the ocean floor. I recommend not opening it here. The sea hags were very upset with it, but I was told
Someone tracking this?
I was told to bring it here also.
Someone tracking this?
Probably a couple of Sahagin.
Is this chest lead lined?
Yes.
Okay. I thought we were going to have to burn the safe house. Cool. I'll take care of it. I mean, who told you to bring it here?
Mr. E. The fishman.
No, that's not who told you.
It was part of the letter.
Is that what, is this Daniel misremembering or Creed being purposely obscure?
This is Daniel remembering you. Well, for sure it was the fishman who said bring it with him.
Patron. This order came from your patron.
Yeah, through Mr. E. Because you didn't have the sleep thing. That's why I got it to him.
You were told the fishman brought you the letter to report here, but you were told through a magical sending message by your patron directly to bring the specific idol here, is what I recall.
I could have sworn
the conversation about bringing the idol was a separate conversation from the, hey, you have a contact to go meet in Neverwinter. Those are two separate conversations. The sending spell was sent to you when you were talking with the hag at the time.
Okay, I don't recall that. I've been fucked up in the head a few times recently because of that item, so.
But yeah. But yeah, he'll take it and he'll be like, all right, well, we'll take care of it. And he like puts it off to the side for a moment and dismisses you unless you have anything else you want to go over with him.
No, I will turn and walk out.
Excellent. Do you return to your ship before anyone really misses your presence?
I will, but instead of going up on the ship, I'll go up on the ship, grab my fishing pole and rod, and then walk back down to the edge of the to the dock and just put my fishing pole in and sit there the rest of the night by myself fishing.
Alone, Mr. Lonely. Okay. Alrighty. After Master Creed's nighttime escapades, you all awaken on the 18th day of Elysis at 5 a.m. to begin your day. Gentlemen.
Morning, crew.
I will come back up onto the ship carrying 2 or 3 fish. Good morning, Captain. Fishing last night was not that great.
Like fishing? Alright, well,
just as the sun starts to come out, most of the drow immediately disappear under the below decks.
Alright, well,
and you notice Vola and Nezor do not come up onto the deck either.
Let them have their fun that night.
No, I mean, like, you see them in the morning, but, like, they don't reveal themselves to the city at large by coming onto the deck because Nezor's a bugbear and Vola's a hobgoblin. Typically not well received in most civilized cities.
Good point. Alright, well, first thing obviously we gotta do.
Oh, we're super accepting in Cosmopolitan City, and then there's the monstrous, quote-unquote, monstrous races where they're like, yeah, they say that, but...
Yeah.
I guarantee you that I'm the only hobgoblin in this fucking town. I'm going to stay on the ship. They're also kind of the same way. They're kind of like, they're hesitant to intermix with people in Neverwinter, so they don't leave the ship either.
Alright, well, first thing we gotta do is dump this evil freaking tracker device once and for all. Who did you say your contact was, Creed?
He never told you that.
Never said anything about it.
So who's going? So who's going to take care of this tracking device? Or else going to toss it overboard right here, right now.
It's not on the ship.
I didn't notice it yet.
I know. You do notice it now.
I know, but I didn't know
where you put it. Ryota reports that it's gone.
What?
It was he kept it in the secured storage, where only 4 people have a key to.
So the one the freaking Sahagin finally take it.
Ryota goes,
I go downstairs to check to see if
it's gone.
No, but to see if there's been a break-in or anything like that.
Oh. No forced entry.
The fuck?
Because if that was the case, Ryota would have noticed. If you recall, the secured storage is right next to his private quarters. If someone were to break into that, he would have noticed. He reports to you that the last person that was in there was Master Creed, who does have the authority to be there because he is, again, one of the 4 people, which is the bosun, Ryota, the quartermaster, Arcanine Foreign, the first mate, Master Creed, and then you, the captain, are the only 4 people who have a key to that room.
Yo, Creed.
Yes, Captain?
That little treasure from the Sahagin is missing. Know anything about it? Creed?
No, I'm actually trying to formulate this.
It looks like Dan was trying to think, like, how would Creed word this?
The chest is no longer on the ship. Is it, Captain? Is that not what we wanted?
True, but but to make sure it's not on the ship, and did you do something stupid last night, Creed?
I have not done anything stupid.
As far as he knows.
But if it is no longer on the ship, the sea must
there's no longer a problem.
It is no longer our problem, and it should not lead to us. But
Drusilla comes walking by and she goes, and good riddance to that fucking thing. That thing was annoying.
that I do agree with.
We can conduct an investigation to see who could have gotten in here.
But there's only 4 people that have gotten here without breaking in or using magic. And 2 of them are right here.
Or somebody skilled in the shadows. Almost like that rat guild.
Do we have to kill more of them just to leave us alone? Obviously, it's not going to be the Sahagin. They'll just break in and take what they want.
Well, we did kind of piss them off.
You think?
When you burnt down their inn and you killed their people for no reason.
So, and we have had at a few ports. Let's remember, we had that one guy who almost killed you that one night.
Yeah, I remember that. That guy woke up before, or else you'll be the captain right now.
But I will assign Drusilla and Ryota to look into this, if you would like.
Yeah, it's not the fact that I don't want that thing off my ship. I do. I just don't want people that's not qualified to break into our room just in case they actually take something we actually do want.
Daniel, can you give me? Can you have Krieg roll a deception versus Torg's insight, please?
22.
Torg, what's your insight? chance he can roll higher.
I don't know.
Small chance he can do it. It's doable. It's not impossible.
It depends. What's his
So
wisdom?
close.
20. Well, it's 22. The
Fortunately,
highest
it's not
I
higher
can
than a
get.
22, so Captain
Yeah,
Torg is
that's-
not aware that Master Creed is literally lying to him right now. You may continue.
I will have both Ryota and Drusilla look into this, but I think we can think to see that we will not have to deal with it, and we will make sure that nothing else is missing. So, I conduct the investigation?
Creed. Just tell me the truth.
I mean, as far as Captain Torg is concerned, that was the truth.
Oh, sorry, never mind. I'm about to say, yeah.
He got a 22 on
yeah,
deception.
if I roll a natural 20, I will not be a 21. Like, alright.
That's charisma versus for you.
Yeah, just make sure everything's on the up and up.
So your bosun spends the rest of the morning doing a full inventory of everything on the entire ship and eventually he reports to the the first mate in this circumstance that all other items upon the ship are accounted for. That is the only thing that is missing.
Drusilla, does Drusilla detect any lock or damage to the lock or any other ways of getting in?
She does not. She says that the only thing that happened last night was when you went to town for a couple hours and then came back. Other than that, nobody else came onto the ship as far as she's aware.
So, I will then report, after a day of investigating, I'll report to the captain.
Izio, who also was up most of the night because he barely ever sleeps, would also report that he was scrambling around below decks throughout the night and murdering various rats that tried to sneak up onto the ship, and he didn't find anybody. Just rats.
I will
The
report,
occasional bird. He ate the occasional night bird, but other than that.
I'll report to the captain that nothing else is missing. Drusilla could not find any alternative entrances into our hold, nor was the lock damaged. So either somebody is more skilled than she is, could have came through, or magic was involved. In order to get in here.
Or it was an inside job. Just kidding.
Alright.
Anyway,
So I assume
is there
that...
anything you gentlemen wish to do this fine day here in the city of Neverwinter?
So that's what my character
Yes.
will be doing all day, so I'm going to be busy down there.
Yeah.
That depends.
Looks like Jimpan has his hand up, and he hasn't gotten to say a lot. So let's do Jimpan. Jimpan, what you got?
I want to get paid.
I was about to ask that.
we're all getting paid. Technically, this is a short leave, so everybody's getting paid.
I mean, is it technically a shore leave? You guys haven't actually given shore leave. Everyone's still working on the ship.
This is not a shore leave, so no pay is given yet.
Now, that being said, as senior officers, they can request an advancement in their pay whilst in port to go and do certain things.
And it's tough. So I need to get paid. Because I want...
Like, I need to go buy some shit.
Oh boy, Creed pay the woman early. Any other senior officers wants to get paid so you could do stuff early?
Well, if everybody's going to get paid a little bit, okay, I can do a little bit of a pay advance.
Most of your crew hasn't left the ship, so they don't need their payment. But obviously your quartermaster is requesting her pay because she needs to go get something in town.
Yes.
Whatever that may be. I don't know what Japan's looking for.
I'll at least give everybody a partial pay.
right.
So
Alright.
we have 20 days of pay that we owe people, so I'm going to pay them for at least 10 days. So when we have short leave, then we'll get the rest of their pay later, plus whatever we're going to get in travel.
All right, sounds fair.
Okay.
So,
You know, they can still spend it at night when they're off duty and like, you know, late in the evening when they want to go and. You know, this is a good cook. But every once in a while, you want to eat a meal that wasn't made on a ship.
yes. So,
All right.
Captain,
All right. No, next I want to investigate what happened in Lusken. So I don't know if we're going to be a full short leave from that, because I don't know if the city is back to normal or is it still chaotic over there.
Other than the quartermasters, anyone else who wishes to take care of business in town? Speaking of which, quartermaster or Argus and Foreign, the bosun Ryota, once he's finished doing his inventorying, because he's not an investigator, he just did like an inventory, which is he keeps a track of that. And Drusilla was the one who did most of the investigating. He actually will attend with you to town, because as the bosun, it's his job to go and get ship supplies like rope and tar or lumber, you know, basic maintenance stuff. And he has with him like a shopping list from like Drusilla and Dr. Leibowitz, who won't be leaving the ship. But it's like, hey, while you're in town, because he's the bosun, they give him itemized list of things that they have to get for part of their job, being the cook and the ship surgeon.
all right.
So, other than those two, is anyone else leaving the ship to go into town?
There's the pay that I'm giving everybody per individual. So,
180.
in advance. That's in goal.
So I'm getting 180 gold.
Yes.
Yeah, I borrowed some money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I actually made a handout of like what your pays were. Yeah. Yeah, the captain gets 30 gold per day. Senior officers, which include the first mate, quartermaster, and field medic, got 18. Junior officers, which are your retainers, are 9 gold a day, and then non-officer skilled hands, which are also retainers, but are not technically junior officers, also, but they're skilled hands, which includes the 3 retainers that never made it to junior officer, at least as of this moment. I have it listed as they get 5 gold a day, and the deckhands get 3 gold a day. And you guys paid them for like 10 days worth.
Yes.
Excellent.
So, take your money as you see fit, and do as you need.
Probably just going to town, get some more bullets and personal things. Seem to have 2 guns now. Probably some more bullets.
Yeah, I borrowed additional
And
100.
personalized gunpowder.
What was that, Jim Pan?
Yeah, I borrowed additional 155 gold.
What exactly are you trying to get?
I need to get object with the image of a dragon on it worth at least 500 gold.
Oh, you need a spell component. That's why you need the
Yeah.
money. Yeah.
I need.
Yeah, for Draconic Spirit, you need like a really expensive spell component.
Yeah.
So now that I understand, yeah, that's what actually he's trying to do, guys. Jim Pan actually probably needs all of his pay because he needs a pretty expensive spell component for one of his spells.
Let's see.
I just looked at him like, really? Sorry, look at her like, really? Oh, right, spells.
That means that you will automatically be at 10 less days. So take you another 180. Which is all
for all 20 days rather than just half the pay like everybody else.
for him, yes.
Okay.
But he will now have a notation in my notes for
They've received their full pay up to this point.
Oh, right, almost forgot. We have to upgrade the crow's nest.
That means we got to be here for several days, and if we're doing that, we might as well give shore leave.
Not to mention we have to investigate what happened to Lusken. I don't know if it's going to be safe or not. So, surely, everyone.
In that case, since shore leave will now be done, we'll pay for everything up front. All the days are now done, and double everybody's stuff.
Yeah, make sure you're deducting that from your ship treasury.
I am.
I got doubled. So 180
You got
plus
paid for all 20
180.
days.
Everyone got paid all their money instead of half the money, including you.
Pretty much the numbers he gave first, just double that for the other 10 days that he owes you.
All right. Guess we'll look for a shipwright to upgrade our crow's nest.
Easily able to be found. Is that the only thing you guys would you be purchasing?
I'm
Close.
I'm going to buy 10 healers kits for 30 gold.
Anything you guys can find in the player's handbook should be available. If you're looking for something more special or specific, let me know.
I do have a quick question for you, though.
Yes.
When it comes to downtime activities, I can brew potions at half the cost of what they normally are, but it's like 1 potion a day. If I were to like buy the ingredients of, let's say, let's just say I get $100 worth of ingredients, that would be like 2 potions that I could make in 2 days. Would I still have to put down that? Could we just put that down as like the down payment of that initial 100 for the rules of crafting, or is that something different?
I believe you have to have the money in hand, because that money is like the materials you are purchasing to utilize in the crafting of it. So if you don't have the money in hand, you can't craft it, I believe.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You can't IOU the crafting system, my friend.
I just figured, like, if I bought the ingredients that were necessary for that, that would that would settle the need for the purchase part. I just didn't know that part, because the craft rules can be kind of confusing.
Well, okay, what exactly are you asking now?
Okay, so it costs 50 gold for me to craft 1 health potion, 1 common health potion. So normally that'd be 50 gold to do that. Now, in town, I'd say I wanted to buy the ingredients for that, so I put $50 down on the ingredients necessary for the potion.
Yeah, it's part
when
of
I'm
the
in this section. Yep. So when I'm in that section of downtime,
from a flavor standpoint, you buy them now, the ingredients to craft them. That's where the cost is coming from. So whether you are technically buying them now or saying I bought them and then deducted the gold later on, when you actually sit down and craft it, is like that's some abstract nonsense that we don't have to like split hairs super hard on. But like, yeah, the money is you buying the materials, but you still have to take the time to make it. So it's both the money and the time period of crafting.
That was the main part that just had me a bit confused.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm getting the healer's potions and the ingredients necessary for any potion crafting that we'll be doing on the ship.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know what? Dr. S wants to feel fancy. He's gonna see if he can find like a tailor that can make like a fine suit for him.
For you, it would probably be a custom job.
Oh yeah. Good point. That means it'll be a few days. Yeah, that'll be a few days worth.
I find that close I posted.
Cool.
And
yeah, I believe there's pricing for fine clothing in the player's handbook.
15 gold.
Yeah, what he said.
And the item for the...
So yeah, Ty, you can easily find bullets. I believe bullet pricing is in the naval code. I believe, off the top of my head. Yeah, pretty much any kind of adventuring gear, weapons, armor, equipment, stuff like that. Out of player's handbook, just common shit. easily found here in Neverwinter. This is the this is the City of Craftsmen. Japan, you easily can find a magic shop that sells spell components. That's like, you find a shop that specializes in spell components that can easily get you what you need for your thing, so you can easily buy your item. Remind me, does the spell say if the component is consumed or not in the casting of the spell? Or is it just
That is what it's saying.
It doesn't
What
say
I
it's
posted.
consumed?
No consumed. Not consumed.
Cool. So you only need to buy the one. Torg, what specific value of diamond do you want? Revivify requires diamonds, plural, equivalent to the total equivalent of like 300 gold, if I remember correctly. Higher resurrection spells require a singular diamond of a even greater cost. Revivify, remember the number was like 300. So you're just buying diamonds for Revivify, or are you going to get it for like bigger res spells that you guys will get later on?
Revivify.
Okay.
We revivify.
Yeah, the
So
300
cool. So
each.
pretty much it's 300 gold worth of diamonds per cast, so you can deduct as much of that as you wish, as you see fit. But it's like 300 gold per casting investment. So 300 gold will get you like one-time use if you want to use it more than just once. Obviously, you have to spend more. Anything else, gentlemen, you want to go over?
Yes.
Other than the crow's nest upgrade that you guys have been chomping at the bit for a while. The one, I think, for like Featherfall or whatever.
I've listed that in the notes that I just put, or the message.
Here it is. Featherfall was 1,000 gold.
Yeah, it's in my little message that I put on Discord.
And I'm going to try to get at least 4 diamonds since I haven't been spending much. Hopefully I should... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough.
Yep, you just have like 1,200 gold just burning a hole in your pocket. I'm just going to buy 4 sets of 300 gold diamonds.
Some people can.
I mean, yeah, some people can. But cool. So you guys are going to get that Featherfall upgrade. Shipmaster, is there any other upgrades that you guys want to do? Since I know you keep the notes on that.
The davit, and some rowboats to go in them.
Okay. How many davit slots do you want to install?
That's right. We can get 6. So that's
Yeah, your ship size allows you to accommodate a maximum of 6 of them, and it's a separate purchase for each one.
yeah. So I need to give me a second. I'll get the calculation. But 6 and 5 rowboats to go with it. So that's
Oh, so you want to install all 6 davits?
yes.
Okay, that's each davit's like 500 gold.
Yes, I
So
have.
5 times 6.
I know. I have it in the Discord chat so people can see what I'm doing.
Okay. And then I don't remember how much a rowboat was off the top of my head.
50 gold each.
Okay. So yeah, you got all that taken care of. Let's see, between the davit installations and
That comes out to 4,250 gold out of these ships offer.
from the davits, the purchasing of new rowboats, Featherfall upgrade, all these can be done at the same time, obviously. Oh, would you also like to have your ship repaired? Because I believe your ship has taken some damage.
That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Yes, and I'll look into seeing how much that's going to do. Give me a second. And our ship's damage is...
You guys have 54 rigging out of 80 and 631 hit points out of 650 for your hull.
So that comes out to what in repairs?
Let's see. I know it was. Find it. Ships can be repaired and improved at most harbors. Repairs will take 1 day for every 50 HP missing and cost, let's see, 2 gold per HP repaired. It also has a note for, okay. That's 2 gold is for unrated, 3 gold for second rated, 5 gold for first rate. Yours is a second rate ship, so it's 1 day per 50 HP missing and 3 gold per HP repaired.
Oh, 6 gold.
Plus 100 gold for every 40 HP of rigging repaired.
So that's 40 or 43 gold more. Because that's less than 50 for the HP and less than for the rigging.
I think it still requires you to spend the minimum, as it says 100 for every 40 HP. So I think even if you are repairing for less than 40, it still requires the base minimum.
Oh, I thought you said 40 gold, not 100 gold. My fault.
Sorry.
103. That was mine.
Yeah, it's 100 gold for every 40 hit points of your rigging repaired. And that's in addition to the 3 gold per HP that you repair to the hull. And then each 50 hit points of the hull takes at least a day to repair.
Alright, there we go.
All in all, I would say it will probably take you guys, let's say, a week minimum to get all this done.
Okay.
Between the repairing and the upgrading. While I have your ship token in front of me, are you guys going to like fully repair it all the way up to its maximum hit points again?
Yes.
So so you guys are going to come back up to 650 hit points to your hull, and back up to 80 to your rigging.
After this, as much as I want to investigate Lusken right now, we need to head to Rock Island.
Why?
It will be 25 days.
Out of curiosity, Ty, why are you wanting to go to investigate Lusken?
Because we just got attacked by Lusken, as well as a bunch of pirates got attacked by Lusken. I want to see that ship. I want to see if we can actually park our ship there again. We gotta look for a new home port.
That is a good point. The captain's concerned about not having a home port to return to when you guys are between jobs. You know, he's thinking like a captain. He's like, hey, I need to know we have a safe harbor somewhere.
That in a place where we can sell our booty.
Yeah,
You ain't gonna be able to sell a lot of illegal shit here in Neverwinter.
Yeah, because we can't sell it here.
That being said, I do have a few items I will be selling for the crew later, but I will let them do those because I was going to be with the ship more often. So.
Well, I said, but yeah, it'd be 25 days. But so by the time we get to Rock Island, it should be or almost time for our next transformation.
I mean, you could also just like have your ass chained on the ship. You don't have to actually go to an island.
That, and I'm kind of...
You know, you can deal with the full moon problems in transit.
Yeah, they'll just knock your ass unconscious. Just you'll wake up in a few hours after the transformation has happened. You'll be an unconscious werewolf for a night.
As long as you make sure I'm continuously unconscious.
And that and I'm on a bit of a time crunch because, well, the Fae...
Oh, that's... Yeah.
Let's see, if you follow directly along the coastline here instead of going out into the big open waters, it's 28 hexes to get there. At least by my count. It depends on, like, which... You know, like how you guys want to like.
Well, yeah, obviously we're going to go a straight shot to Lusken, so yeah.
So it's the 18th, and that'll be.
Okay.
It's like. Just looking at the calendar, would it be the 26th or the 27th when we have the full moon?
Oh, I have a separate handout just called Full Moons under Culture next to where the calendar is. That you guys should be able to see. That says where I listed like all of the like full moons and what days they were for like the rest of the year in game. I believe.
Alright. So,
Because I actually have a lunar calendar that I got all that information from.
is anyone doing anything important?
Well, I can't say go to hookers and bar in this council day. So I get back. That's pretty much the end of my day for now.
Hey, Ice is happy to be
You can
back
go day
on.
drinking if you really want to.
Ice is
And not get arrested.
What was that, Carrie?
Ice is happy to be back on land, so he might actually just spend a night of drinking and just see where that goes.
Do I sense somebody wants me to pull out my carousing table?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Moment. Tools. 200 carousing table. Then roll me a D100 while I load this up. We'll say this is what you get up to like over the course of like your downtime, and this happens at some point during the week.
If it's the same list I'm looking at, it's perfect.
Wow. This is a pretty druid fucking thing. Roll me a D4. One. You wake up in the woods 1 mile from where you last remember being, and you're holding a bear cub. That happens to you at some point during the week. You wake up a mile out in the woods with a bear cub in your arms.
I'm going to run back. Because if there's a bear cub,
Run back or you gonna fly back?
I'm flying back. Flying back.
Do you leave the bear with you?
Why not? I'll talk to Beast and say,
Steal the bear cub out of the woods, Mr. Druid? Just kidnap a bear cub for no reason?
you know what? I'll give him a few pets and then just go away. Damn it, that was a very druid thing.
You could also just do the other druid thing and be like, "Hey, where did you come from, little guy? Let's find your bear mom."
You know, good point. Speak to animals. Where'd you come from, little one?
I'm not gonna make you roll find the whole thing out. You eventually find the family that you have borrowed this cub from and return him. The mother is not happy.
I can imagine. And I'm
I wonder
gonna.
why.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And away I go. Whoosh.
Away. But any special purchases you guys want to make that I'm not already aware of that's not in the player's handbook?
Not in the player's handbook, no, but I would like to go out and to find a blacksmith. I would like to find, or have him, to know how long it would take him to craft 2 daggers. Nice. Don't want them to look fancy. I want them to be sturdy, strong, sharp, and good looking, but I would like their sheaths to be in bracers.
He says that it won't take him too terribly long to do the daggers. He already has a few already made that fit the specifications that you just said. He does recommend a leather worker down the street that can help you with the bracers. And when you talk to that guy, he says that he's already got some bracers that it will take him maybe an afternoon, maybe 2, to add in dagger sheaths into the inside of the bracers. Because he already has a few bracers set aside, and he's like, "Oh, I can easily add this into it. It wouldn't take me that long. It's not like he's making it from scratch or anything like that. So it can easily be done within the week that you guys are there."
And when I can return, I will return with the daggers, and I wish for them to be gift wrapped.
Cool. You go to a party store to get some gift wrapping. Anything else that we need to, that you need to go over with me, gentlemen?
Just maybe finding the tailor for some custom clothing, and that's it.
Easily done. You can get whatever the fucking price is for that clothing is in here.
Well, fine clothing would be 15, but since it's going to be custom wear, it's probably going to be worth a little bit more.
And it'll charge you 20 for a custom job.
All right.
Because of your unusual anatomy.
Alrighty, I pay them the 20 gold for the suit. I'm fancy looking now. Well,
You
I
have
will
a
be
set of
fancy.
fancy clothes, yes.
Excellent.
I just look at my shipmates and like, I eventually want some fancy clothes when the time comes.
I mean, you can easily acquire some high quality captain's uniforms. The classic sailor coat and the tricorner hat, feather cap, and all that shit.
I also just spent 12,000 gold on diamonds to make sure we're alive. This will probably come.
I shall now wear them. I'm just kidding.
It'll probably come my next pay. Because I'm not going to take ship money just for fancy captain's clothes yet.
I mean, that's up to you. Anything else, gentlemen?
Yes, during our shore leave near the end, I wish to approach Vola.
Alrighty.
Does she have
Vola is below decks. You catch her in the middle of lunch. She's eating something. What is that?
I don't know. What is it?
Don't worry about it. I saw something on the wall when I went to go retrieve my token that I dropped and rolled to the other side of the room.
Oh, okay. So, she is. May I join you?
He goes, of course, shipmaster. She's got like a leg of mutton that she had one of the deckhands going like by because she wanted to eat some like fresh meat. She's like,
I wish to thank you for all your hard work that you have helped me with the training. So, I wish to present you with a gift. And I present her with the bracers and daggers.
She takes them and she inspects them, and she's like, "These are excellent quality." Like takes off one of her gauntlets because she's still in full armor as she always is, and she like tries on the bracers and like, "These are pretty nice. These are very nice quality daggers as well. Very functional." Thank you, Captain. Sorry. Thank you, Shipmaster. I don't know why I keep wanting to call you the fucking captain.
Because I act more like a captain than most people.
Yeah, that's why I probably will look like eventually when I get when I get enough money again.
Cool.
But I wish to fully thank you for your help and ask if before our final day would you like to go into town and if there is a sparring competition that we can join.
I don't believe Neverwinter is the kind of place that would have fighting pit matches in it. They seem a little too civilized. Plus, I'm wary of entering into the town of Neverwinter on a regular basis anyway.
So I will take a rain check and we will do this in Lusken.
Lusken's got some good places to fight. Oh, certainly. Nezzer and Stone have frequented a few places that have regular pit fight matches. Five of them are pretty good. Sometimes we find someone who can actually throw a punch.
I wish to accompany y'all next time y'all go.
Fantastic. Make a night of it.
And we will sit there and we'll just have a general conversation.
Nearby, you hear Drusilla talking with like a couple with the Songbird sisters, and you hear like one of them remark, "What do you suppose he looks like under his mask?" "I don't know. He's always so dark and mysterious with his whole ninja mask thing. I've never seen him take it off." And you hear like Drusilla remark, "I don't know. I kind of like him with it on. I like the mystery."
I just laugh. I just.
Like one of the things you know is that Ryota never actually eats with the rest of the crew. He always eats in his room.
You see, now I have to have a captain's coat the next time we get paid.
Oh, somebody just dropped another picture. Holy shit, that looks kind of like a magical item. It's a really cool looking coat too.
Yep. And would you believe me if I told you it's really hard to find images of an Arakaka nicely dressed?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Arakaka are typically like tribal individuals and don't wear a lot of clothing due to their anatomy not being super conducive to like wearing shirts or coats or capes or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's fairly common in most fantasy type games. If you have any avian-like creatures, especially if they're winged, it's very rare that most of them wear anything. Usually like a real simple open back tunic, maybe skirt or loincloth. It usually depends on their particular culture, but usually they don't wear a lot.
Fuck it. I'm going
Not just because of anatomy, but also because of you don't want to wear a lot of heavy garments because it makes it harder to fly.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Before we leave, Cham, I'm going to go to a garment shop to say, hey, how much would it cost for a nice captain's coat and garb and stuff like that?
If you're looking for if you're looking for fine clothing like the others, it's 15 gold.
15 gold?
That's it.
I just dropped 15 gold. I just dropped.
No, like you guys are like rich as fuck.
I just dropped 20 gold. Like
expensive things. To you guys are things like in the thousands of gold, but to like the regular common person, 15 gold's a lot of goddamn money.
I just dropped 20
That's
gold.
Technically a tengu, but yeah.
I just dropped 20 gold. It's like hop to it. I'll be back in a couple of days.
They get your measurements and they make your clothing like they do everybody else.
Yeah, that's kind of like picturing what it would closest to what it would look like.
Yeah. Obviously, they have to make it somewhat customized for the accommodation of your wings.
Yeah.
Because, like, most winged creatures wear clothing that's opened in the back, just so they don't have to, like, try and pull their fucking wings through, like, slits and coats and shit. Wow. I don't even know what to even tell you with that one there, Daniel.
Hey, I'm still trying to play. I told you I was going to be going.
I mean, yeah, I saw the role, and it's just like, she's a hard woman to read.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
That being said, anything else, gentlemen, or shall we be moving on?
Yes. Let's sail to Lusken. Be very careful when we get near the docks. Though we don't know what or who. We don't know what or who is waiting for us.
Captain.
Also, be sure that you guys are spending the 5 gold per day you are in Neverwinter for your dock fees, because you only spent the 5 gold for the first night.
I'll give him the 30 gold before leaving.
That's why he gets paid more, so he can pay the dock fees directly.
Yeah. I assume you guys are going to leave.
Yep.
Let's see, hold on. I only counted 7 days. Are you going to leave on the 7th day, or are you going to leave the day after the 7th day of your short leave? So technically on the morning of the 8th day.
Did we get have extra gold for the morning of
I'm
the
about to say
8th?
the morning the 8th day, yeah.
No, if you morning, if you talk to the dockmaster like the night before, like, hey, we're leaving first thing in the morning, they charge you for that night, which is like the 7th night or the 7th day. And as long as you're gone by morning, they won't charge you for the 8th day.
I recommend morning because then the sun will be toward the town, not towards the sea, and it'll be easier to pilot out after a good night's sleep.
So you're going to leave at the 26th day. All right.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
So, gentlemen, plan your route. How do you guys want to get there?
I'm also going to point out that, like, just south of Lusken, there's a glade that that does need to get cleared out, but that's where I need to make a deposit to deliver.
Yeah, it's like a couple miles outside of Lusken. Once you get to Lusken, you can take care of it then.
Okay.
Unless something else comes up.
All right.
Like, I don't know, weird mystery shit that's happening in Lusken that you guys don't know much about because you haven't gotten there yet.
Some insane Scooby-Doo logic that we have to figure out.
Yeah, some Scooby-Doo shit.
Oh boy. So yeah, direct trip there then.
All right. How many hexes would that be? Because, like, I counted the hexes that I would have taken and told you a number, but, like, obviously you guys can take any number of different kinds of routes up to you. What pace are you traveling at?
Normal pace.
Okay. Let's see if it was... Assuming you guys take, like, the most direct route that I saw, which was, like, 28 hexes. Normal speed. You guys travel as your first-rate ships. 7. It'll take you 4 days at a normal pace.
Alrighty. As long as the land is on our right side.
I would like somebody to roll me a... who's it?
D100.
Yes.
45.
Oh.
45. Minor issues at sea. Ba, 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 da, ba. A sea serpent vomits on the deck. It had the whole damn ocean. Why? It's literally what it says.
Like,
You guys are sailing along, the whole sea serpent comes up, and everyone's like, oh my god, and just, bleh, and then swims away.
Did we kill the sea serpent?
No.
like,
The sea serpent would fuck you guys up.
like, what in the fuck?
So you guys spend, you get like halfway there, or you're like, you spend like a whole fucking day scrubbing the shit off of your newly upgraded ship, getting all of the gross sea serpent vomit off. At one point, Izil eats some of it, and he goes, tastes gross, and like starts shoving the rest of it off the ship into the ocean.
Well,
Control water to clean the deck off faster.
I'll
There's
use
no water to just kind of rinse it down and hose it
in
off.
here. Yeah, I'll help out with that. Control water. Let's power wash this thing clean.
Because you don't want that smell being on there long.
Yeah,
Oh god, no.
Thank God we're wearing all my old clothes instead of the new fancy clothes in my office.
I'd keep my fancy clothes in my room.
Prestidigitation, make it smell better up my nose. Fuck all while they can.
Druidcraft, I can do the same thing. Wait, can I? I know I can do a few things with Druidcraft. Instantly make fire. Okay. Smell of leaves, smell of wind, smell of small animals. I'll make it smell like a like a wet dog around me in my nose, so that way I don't have to smell the vomit.
That's not much better.
I would say, oh, wet dog or vomit.
I could have gone with skunk.
How about sweet smelling roses?
On the third day, just before you guys get to Lusken, say you're about like right there. You guys are traveling along, and Jim Man, you see from the crow's nest I assume you're in, you see what looks like a small ship. You see the words "help" painted across the sails as it's just kind of like aimlessly going in a circle in the water. Some ways ahead of you guys.
A message, read about it, and Torg.
Is that the ship we beat up earlier?
No, that's hundreds of miles to the south. This is another completely different ship.
Yeah.
Maybe we have some investigate. Maybe we get some clues. Approach the ship slowly. Take out your weapons just in case. Just in case of an ambush.
I want to use perception to see if I see someone.
Yeah, I'll use my
perception with advantage because you have a spyglass.
I'll use my perception too of spyglass.
24.
Advantage as well for you, Captain. Nice, natural 20.
Yeah.
Captain, did you get any better?
I'm pretty sure it's not going to be, but whatever.
Hey, not bad.
It's still pretty good. The both of you start looking around. Here's what you don't see. You don't see people. You don't see rowboats. You don't see you don't see a flag. You don't see a name on the ship. It's been like filed off.
Back off. Something's up.
So you're not going to approach that ship?
I, of course, support the crew. Like, listen, there's no name, there's no people, there's no rowboats. I smell a trap.
Alright, Captain, if you want, I could do like a quick flyover, get an idea of what's what, and if need be, I could just turn into a shark and swim back to ship.
Good idea.
Then I will.
I mean, you can fly faster than your shark swim speed is.
Oh, in case there's an attack, in case there's like attacking me, I can go underwater to at least get some.
Okay.
What are you about to say?
Then, if you want, I will set up a small boarding party to go investigate if need be.
Each rowboat can hold up to 4 people, so you can easily send a small group.
No more than 8 people, so 2 rowboats would be needed.
Okay, give me a second. Let me just prep Skywrite. There we go.
And in that scenario, Vola.
Say again?
I'm going to assemble a team of me and some other retainers to go.
Yeah, who are the names though? I heard Bola and then something else.
Vola, Ezil, we'll take the 2 hummingbird sisters, or the 2 Mocking and Hummingbird.
So just to make a few clarifications. Vola's in charge of your portside guns. If she's not on the ship, she can't command the fire. Some of her sisters are bards. They're not the boarding party. Ezil is more than happy to go fuck up whatever the fuck you want him to go fuck up.
I think you might want Stone.
Stone typically is a boarding party. Vola does do boarding actions. She is part of the combat team, but she doesn't typically. She's not the one you would want to send to go in and do investigating. You want her manning the guns or commanding the guns. Of the people you have, the ones that would probably be the best suited for this kind of situation would be like Stone, Ezil, and maybe even Creve. Because they're the ones who don't have any other specific obligations that they have to attend to during ship operations.
So let's see. So okay, Stone, Creve, Ezil. Even though it would be 5, I really want to take Doc. No, we'll just take the 4 of us over.
Oh,
I'm going to send one rowboat over to investigate with you and those 3 people.
Yes.
okay. Before we get to that, I'd like to just make one declaration.
We're setting up to do it. We won't go over there yet.
Okay, so while I was in town, I bought 10 healers kits. I'm going to put 9 healers kits like into the ship inventory, and so that way Dr. Leibowitz can have one on hand.
Okay. Quartermaster, make sure you note that your field medic has stored those into your records.
And needless to say, I give the 2 diamonds to Dr. Leibowitz and 2 diamonds to Dr. Rice.
I have 2 diamonds.
I'll keep 2 diamonds on me just in case.
He bought 4 of them. He's splitting the 2 between you and Leibowitz.
Oh, okay.
Or splitting the 4 in 2 groups. Now, how close are you guys going to get to this ship?
Rowboat range.
Yeah, well, rowboat range is actually kind of far. You as far
I
as
mean, like, define rowboat range. Like, how close are you going to get before you start sending the rowboat over?
Like
what's the
gun
distance
range? Sure.
500 feet.
500 feet. Alrighty.
That's the maximum range of our ballistas.
All right. And once we're there, I'll take to the sky and. All right.
I'll make sure the sword's going to point at the ship just in case it gets wild fast.
All right. I'll make a look to the sky. I'll write a message in the sky to let you know what it is I see. And I then proceed to fly over towards the ship. I'm not going to land on it. I'm going to fly over it. Just in case there's anyone that tries to shoot me out.
Arcanist, what does your elven eyes see?
What do I see?
You see what appears to be an empty and abandoned derelict ship. With the word help painted.
With the word hell?
With the word help painted across the sails.
I like that too, Kid.
So we got most of the people are staying on the ship. Dr. Ice is flying Overwatch above into the sky. Creed is on the boat with Creve, Iziel, and Stone.
And the ballistas are armed. The swivel guns are pointing the ship just in case. Actually, all swivel guns are on just in case someone's going to try to attack us from behind.
Well, you can only put them on the port and the starboard side. You guys haven't gotten any upgrades that allow you to man any kind of guns in aft or rear.
I think he was saying that we're trying to go broadside.
To the ship? Yeah.
So, Dr. Ice, you fly over and we'll go with you and start there.
Aye. And I
Alrighty.
take off and fly.
So, Stone easily just rows your small little skiff over to the ship.
Not yet.
Someone on the side of it.
See what Ice does first before we roll over. He's just pre-flight over. And then you can see anything.
Dr. Ice, is there anything particular you're looking for? Other than what I've already described?
I want to look to see if there's like any sign of battle damage. Like, was there a fight here?
None. Not a single sign. There's no damage on this ship.
No, nothing that's even scuffed.
You don't even see barrels on this ship. normally you would have like storage barrels of like water or food like on the deck. So like while you're working, I'm a little thirsty. You open up the water barrel, scoop some water out, put it away. There's no storage boxes or crates or barrels or anything. The ship looks empty, as far as you can tell.
So wait, did I actually explore the ship, or was it just more like me looking on the surface
From
deck?
above, you don't see anything on the deck. Because some ships have like storage crates and stuff like that on the deck. They usually like tie them down towards the center of the ship if they don't have a large amount of cargo space below decks. Not all ships have a big cargo space. This ship looks like a small schooner.
I'm feeling something odd about this, so I'm going to detect magic. Is there some illusionary bullshit going on?
Go ahead and mark off the spell slot. What is the range of how far detect magic lets you see?
Presence within 30 feet, so I'm like
You
slowly,
get almost right on top of the ship for that to work.
yeah. So like I land on the
It
crow's
lasts
nest
for like 10 minutes
first.
as long as you don't lose concentration. So.
Yeah, so like I land on the crow's nest and then just pop the detect magic and then work my way down from there just to see like, am I detecting anything magic?
As you close in on the ship, you don't see anything magical on it.
All right. Even when I get down onto the deck, am I detecting anything?
Nope. You don't see any magical auras. So as far as you can tell, there's no magical items anywhere within your sight. Now, Creed, just to be clear, are you traveling towards the ship while he's doing this, or have you not deployed the rowboat yet?
We're half deployed. We're at our ship. Yep.
So it's
And
down in the water, you guys have gotten into it and have started to move towards it, but he went ahead before you guys got there.
yeah.
Okay.
Because the plan was for him to look and see what was going on and go from there.
Okie dokies.
Okay.
Now you don't see anything on the deck,
Alright.
Dr. Ice.
Now I want to go towards the steering wheel, like
The helm,
the helm. Yeah. So
easily done.
I'm gonna like, do like maybe some tentative movements on the steering wheel. Does it feel like it's like loose, like it's not connected to like the rudder, or does it have like the
It's like free spinning.
Free
It's
spin.
like free spinning. Like, it's not locked or anything like that. It's just the ship is not anchored, so it's been just lazily drifting in this like circle. Because the sails are like down, so like they're catching the wind and it's just kind of pushing it in a circle slowly.
Okay. Now I make my way. Now the way the ship's layout is, how similar is it to like that of the Stormbreaker? Like comparable?
It's a
or-
completely different class of ship. This is a schooner. Your ship is a brig. But what are you specifically wanting to know?
Right now, what I'm thinking is, I'm going to stop with detect magic. Wait, actually, let me back up a few steps. I'm going to go keep detect magic on. I'm going to go up to a door that would lead to the inside of the ship. I'm going to
Down
press
to the lower hold.
Yeah, so I'm going to press my head
Easily
against
down.
that, and I'm going to try and listen. Do I hear anything?
Perception check. You hear the calling of the sea, calling of birds and seagulls, since you're not super far away from the shore. I mean, change our ambience. I just remembered that I still had harbor sounds going on, not sea sounds. You don't hear anything inside the ship or past the door. If that's what you want to know.
And let's see, how much wood does it take to block? 3 feet of wood. So nothing within 3 feet of the door is registering as magical either.
Not that you can tell.
Okay. Which way does it look like the door would open? Like, does it open?
It would probably
will it
open. It it'd probably open to the outside towards you rather than into the area, most likely. I mean, I don't fucking know. I mean,
Okay,
it
so
makes sense to me.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to
Open the door.
I'm going to
Open the door.
I'm going to try and open the door in a way so that way I'm not directly exposed to what might be inside in case it's like going to shoot like a ballista bolt
You
out.
reach towards the handle. You grasp the handle. You go to open the door, and you find a hallway that goes into the lower decks.
Okay, now that the door is out of the way, anything else?
Over DM, trolling DM.
Okay, I'm going to.
There's a dark down there.
All right,
Dark.
ping dark vision. So
You can also just use produce flame to create a light.
actually, good point. I'll open a cantrip of produce flame, so that way I at least have some light.
He says, "I'll open a cantrip." Like I'm gonna open a can of light. So you summon this bit of flame in your hand. It creates I don't remember what
10
the light,
foot.
how much light source it creates, but it's not enough.
Does 10 foot bright, 10 foot dim.
Easily enough to see in the lower hold.
Right.
Hopefully there's not like anything explosive or flammable down here. As you go down,
Now,
and
excluding obviously the ping from the fire in my hand, nothing else is detecting is magical.
well, I mean, like detect magic lets you read like magical auras. It doesn't let you detect spells, as far as I know.
Well, I'm trying to think like maybe if there's something that was like how to describe like illusion, like maybe some magic is being used to cover up stuff.
I mean, it's not detect illusion, my guy. It's detect magic. Illusion. The school illusion has magical abilities to block divination or to not necessarily block, but obfuscate.
Okay.
So if there's an illusion hiding something, it's going to be hidden from a simple first level spell like detect magic. First off. Second off, detect magic is mostly to be like, hey, is that guy carrying a magic sword? Detect magic. Oh, it has a magical aura on it. It lets you detect magical like objects. It doesn't let you detect just and magical things that are not hidden.
Okay. So, but nothing.
If there was something intended to be hidden, then obviously detect magic ain't gonna work. That being said, however, you don't, as far as you can see, anything magical.
All right.
So far.
Okay. So, as far as like what I can see down at the stairs and in the hallway of the schooner, is it empty and bare like it was up on the deck, or is there stuff?
You see empty hallways. You see a few like small cabins below decks, like small rooms with like hammocks and stuff like that in them. They're empty.
Passing through. Okay. I'm gonna go down towards. I'm gonna check each of the rooms as well.
Yep.
Alright, so like any like cabinets or anything there, is there like are they like empty?
All of it is empty. You see no valuables, no treasure. You barely see furniture.
Alright. And the next level down would be the hold.
Usually.
Okay. I head towards the door or the stairs that would lead to the hold. Again. Does the door open towards me or away from me?
Towards you, I guess.
Okay. Let's try and do that one more time. I open the door, but make sure I'm not openly exposed.
There's nothing there. As you open the door, there's nothing there other than a set of stairs that goes down.
Do I see anything at the base of the stairs while I stand at the top?
Well, you see a shadowed figure that's going to murder you, but other than that, no.
I wave to the
You
shadow
don't see
figure.
anyone down there. It waves back. Kill you later in your dreams, and then it disappears. I'll see you in your nightmares. Bye.
And that's our next arc.
I wish I could say that's the first time I've heard that. Okay, and
As a dream druid, that's probably not the first time you fucking heard that in actuality.
yeah, I'm just saying, I wish I could say that's the first time I've heard that. Okay, so
But other than wacky acid trips for Dr. Ice, you don't see anything else.
alright, so
here.
down the stairs, nothing. Now I'm in the hold.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Or an investigation check, I should say.
21.
Cool. Just before you step on it, you spot a tripwire. Runs across the center of the hold. Because you see a lot of crates down in the hold. Take a look at a couple of them. The first ones you come across, you don't see much in them. They look like spoiled food stuff. Then you spot the tripwire. Just on the other side of the tripwire was like what looked like a big treasure chest. Then you were like, and you started looking around and you saw, wait a minute, your flame glinted off the wire of a tripwire. It's a few feet just in front of that chest. Because you rolled a fucking 21. I was hoping you would roll less and then fall into it. That would have been fucking awesome.
Can I see like where exactly the tripwire is originating from, or at least where it's going towards?
It looks like somebody created a tripwire to go across the middle of the ship. So like as you were walking towards this chest, you would trip it, and you can you track it. It kind of like it's a little difficult, but it looks like it goes to some kind of contraption that runs up into the upper part of the ship.
I'm gonna go.
Like the wire looks like it's connected to a thing that's connected to another thing, and its connections go up through the upper level above you.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up the stairs, carefully avoiding the tripwires along the way, and try and go to like roughly where exactly it would have been at the next level.
Give me an insight to see if you can try and figure that out, or investigation, whichever one you prefer.
Investigation, then. In that case, that would have been a 17.
With the 17, you eventually track through your investigating, trying not to accidentally set off whatever this thing is connected to. You track it to a device that was initially hidden upon your first arrival. You wouldn't have known it was there if you weren't essentially following a trail to it. It looks like a metal tube with a flare inside of it. And through your investigation, you realize if you had hit that tripwire, it would have launched a big flare into the sky and went.
So it would have launched a flare into the sky. That definitely would have triggered something. So not a bomb, but like a flare?
Yeah, like if you hit that tripwire, it would have went.
Avatar: The Last Airbender, the first.
You got it! This motherfucker! Inspiration for you guys! That's four on the table. I can never get my references through past you. Catches me every time.
I'm going to move to the deck, and in Skyrite, give me a second.
You gotta send a big thing up in the sky.
Actually, it's a stupid idea.
Hey,
I just realized.
look
Yeah, above the ship that already had a flare rig.
Yeah, Dr. Ice realizes.
Everybody, I've been doing it.
Yeah, Dr. Ice realizes.
Guys, it's a trap!
Okay, I said I'm going to take to the sky and fly back to the ship.
Cool.
And I'm going to report everything. The ship is empty, that there's a treasure chest in there, at least by guessing it's supposed to be, but here's the thing. There's a tripwire down there. If anyone had just bumbled down there, they would have set it off, and a flare would have gone into the air. That ship is a trap.
And probably alert the other ships around the area to sack us.
Captain, you're aware this is an old pirate trick. You leave an abandoned ship with the words, "Help me, God, we're all going to die" on it. You rig it with a flare trap, and then pirates sit and wait nearby. When they see the flare go up, they all swarm on that place to grab whoever it is with their pants down, because usually, like, most people pull alongside the ship, or they send some of their crew over in a rowboat or a longboat to look around, whether they're to help someone or to help themselves to whatever's on said ship if someone asks for help. They try to swarm on them before they have a chance to try and skedaddle away and surround them. This is an old pirate trick.
I pull out tree like, yeah, it's a trap. It's a very easy pirate trip. You go down there. There's nothing around. You go to some magical treasure. You trip on some tripwires. Flare goes up, power come down.
Which means you guys won't get junked by the 4 Corvettes I had sitting off to the side waiting for you to fuck up on that damn flare trap.
But instead, they actually had the smart idea of having the smart guy go there.
Well, are you the smartest one? I don't know.
Oh, okay, I'm the second smartest on the ship.
Are you the second smartest one?
The intelligence I have is a 15.
I mean, that's pretty high. That's a 15 means you are essentially highly intellectual, almost genius level intellect. Average being 10.
Let's get out of here. Chances are that the treasure in question is just some like gold or something like that. They're not going to risk their great treasure if someone's smart enough to find the tripwire first.
Yeah, it'd probably just be the jump change. If even that.
Jim Pan from the crow's nest, you see some ships heading in your direction, coming from some reef, some rocky reefs near the shoreline.
I want
Apparently,
Creed.
someone spotted you.
I want Creed and the captain.
First mate and captain, you receive a message from your Argonauts in the crow's nest that there are ships leaving the shore from hidden. They were previously hidden behind some rocky cliffs and reefs and whatnot near the shore. They've suddenly started moving in your direction
It looks like these ships are impatient.
at speed.
We're gonna go back to the boat or our ship and rehook up to our thing so we can be hoisted back into the ship.
So you guys
What?
So you hoist your rowboat back up and you guys get the fuck out of there.
Pretty
That
much.
depends on the captain, but in order for us to really do a lot of talking with the captain, we still have to get up there.
We're pretty up.
You're breaking up a lot, but what I gathered was you were getting back on the ship to leave.
I'm getting back on the ship so I can be a part of the conversation.
Yeah, I assumed you did. When Kiri came back and was like, "Hey, it's a trap, guys." I did not assume you guys stayed down in the water with the rope.
Yeah, I yelled at you. Hey, it's a trap. Get back up here.
And now, apparently, they have more than one means of checking. Apparently, somebody was like, hey, "I wonder if anyone's taking that bait." Hey, wait a minute, guys! There's a ship over there. And they're starting to come closer to you, but you guys have enough of a warning to easily escape these individuals before they close it on you.
Plus, if need be, I'd use control water to make us go faster.
Yeah, you guys could easily escape. Like they didn't get the jump on you because you didn't fall for the trap, and they're trying to play catch up.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys can easily get out of there if you so wish.
I would like to.
Yeah, let's bounce.
No sense fighting if you don't need to.
Now, I do have one quick question, gentlemen. When you take the 4 days to go from Neverwinter to Lusken, that will mean you guys will arrive at Lusken on the 30th day of Elysis, which means that night is the full moon. Just a heads up on that.
Oh, right, the 18th. We spent a week there. We left on the 8th day. All right.
Yeah, that's why I was calculating.
But he knows math!
Yeah, that's why I was calculating when I realized, okay.
Like instead, you guys are on shore. You guys, I don't know, fucking figure something out from there. Up to you.
You know what we should have done?
There's the glade.
Let's have Captain on the other ship. That way he could have turned werebore on him.
Well, when
Operation
this happens,
Werebore.
you guys are 3 days into your journey, so it would not be the same thing. But yes, I understand your joke. But you guys arrive on the 30th of Elishus at the good old city of Lusken. That morning of the 30th. Unless, of course, there's another thing you'd like to do instead, knowing that that night is the full moon.
I'm probably going to see if we could find a forest or something, just in case I don't
There's
want
plenty of wilderness around Lusken, easily. Now, one of the things that you guys notice when you once you pull into Lusken is the last time you gentlemen were here, the docks were up in flames and people were screaming and being killed and or captured by Sahagan raiders. You don't see any evidence of any of that when you pull in the docks. No damage.
I'm like,
Signs of battle.
what the fuck?
Granted, this was some time ago. Obviously, that would have been cleaned up. However, you don't see any damage caused by something that would have probably taken them more than a few days to a week or so of fixing. The people are going about their business. You probably wouldn't notice that yet. But you do notice that when you pull into the docks, assuming you do so, the usual dockmaster is not there. Instead, it's a woman standing there to greet you instead, by herself.
Hey.
Hello! Welcome to Lusken.
Hey,
Will you be staying here for today?
Yeah, but what happened to the old Dockmaster?
He no longer works here.
What do you mean no longer works here?
He retired. May I get the name of your ship and the owner of the ship, as well as your registration, please?
Stormbreaker Captain Turd Harrison?
What was that last one?
Harrison, my actual name.
Oh, Harrison. I thought you answered all three questions. So it was like, what was the last one? And then I assume you are like, we're registered here, obviously.
I just look at it like,
Excellent.
okay.
She writes it down on a clipboard.
Like, okay, let's do it. Okay, investigate. Let's do a full investigation because something's wrong already.
How many days do you plan on staying in dock?
4. 3 or actually 3.
Do you have your prepared docking fee ready?
I tossed the gold.
Well,
Sorry,
it's 5 gold per day, so if you're staying for 3 days, that's 15 gold.
I hand over 15 gold.
She goes, excellent. She puts it in a little pouch on her belt. She goes, thank you, and welcome to Lusken. If there's anything else you need from me before I go and attend to my other duties.
No, thank you very much.
Excellent. And she just turns and starts to walk away.
Okay, something's fucked up already. Let's run a full investigation, find out what's the hell going on with the city, because this city should. Well, obviously repairs should be made, but not this fast as soon.
You notice that your two songbird sisters, Hummingbird and Mockingbird, their hackles, like a cat, their hackles are like super up, and they're just like, this place gives you the creeps. Ezeal is also going. He's acting like he's got that look of like a dog where it's like, I don't trust it. At one point, Vola comes over to you, Captain, and goes, Captain, I don't recommend giving anyone shore leave.
Do you think I'm actually going to give anyone shore leave?
I don't think anyone should stay in dock. We paid for 3 days of use, but
Yeah,
my recommendation would be to take the ship back out to sea as soon as you deploy a shore party.
yeah, we pay for 3 days. We're going to stay for 1. We're going to start investigating this town right away.
Who's going ashore?
Obviously, I'm staying on shore.
Okay, so Ty, Captain Tori's going ashore. Who's going with him?
I'll go on shore.
All right.
Creed will be going ashore.
Master Creed.
I feel like this
Argus
is...
and Thorn, are you going as well?
Do you want me to follow you, Captain?
I would recommend all PCs going as a group, as your dungeon master speaking.
I'm asking Tog if he wants me.
Let's all go on.
Captain, should we have Sariel join us?
That's probably a good idea.
You guys want to take one retainer with you?
One retainer each at most.
Keep in mind, the more you take with you, the less you have to secure your ship.
I think just 1 or 2 retainers with us total would be good.
So who's going to be the other retainer?
Well, he said 1 or 2. Sariel makes 1. You don't have to take 2 if you don't want to. Or if you feel that you'd rather keep most of them on the ship. My assumption is you are going to give the other sending stone to Vola in case you need to call in the ship to pick you up in case of an emergency.
Of course.
Excellent.
I'm gonna give it to Stone because he's such a conversationalist.
I mean, Stone talks. He'll talk to you whenever you feel like it, but like he's not the one who speaks for the crew. He's just a guy.
I don't know.
He's a big dude who's the arm wrestling champion of the ship.
I'll get my title back.
But yeah, Sorrow will accompany you if you guys wish for her to do so. The remainder of your crew will stay on your ship, and the moment you disembark, they pull out. And do you give them any specific instructions like, hey, once a day check back in, or don't call us, we'll call you unless it's an emergency? Because remember, the sending stones only work once per day.
Don't call us, we'll call you unless an emergency happens.
Okay. So if they're
don't
call you guys, don't use the sending stone to contact you unless like the ship is under attack or it's on fire or something like that.
Yeah.
She says, we shall take the ship a few miles outside of the ports, where we will await your command, Captain.
Very well.
She begins barking her orders in her deep hobgoblin girl-like voice as the 5 of you disembark into the city of Lusken.
Mm-hmm.
What would you guys like to do?
Alright. Compared to when we were last here, does it look like they're like the names of some of the buildings? Do they appear like they're under like quote unquote new management, so they're now named differently, or how much of it?
Shops have the same name as they had before, but one of the things you notice is Lusken is it's kind of your rough and tumble kind of a town.
Like a frontier town?
No, not frontier. It is civilized. But what I mean is like, usually there's like a lot of like dangerous back alleys you don't want to go down. There's a slums district where you'll find lots of homeless, poor people, or drunks out on the street. It's not a clean town. It's not a lawful town. It's a pirate town. So like, imagine like Tortuga.
I'm
that kind of a place. Only less, Tortuga-ish.
I'm picturing New York City in the 70s and early 80s.
Yeah. Like from like your fucking Sin City hard-boiled detective story type stuff, your noir stuff. That is normally what you see. When you guys are looking around, the streets are impeccably clean. You don't see any homeless. just sleeping in the gutters.
This is disconcerting.
Very. Can I roll an insight to see if something seems off so far? Well, other than what I'm seeing right now.
Do you roll an insight? What exactly are you trying to insight specifically?
Like, if something seems off on this quote-unquote perfect town.
I mean, does something feel off to you, Ty?
Besides the clean streets, the new harbor master, and the fact that I'm probably not going to
I mean, I understand the desire for a confirmed yes or no question, but like Ty, I can't tell you what you feel. If you feel this is skeevy, then it's skeevy. Obviously, you do because you're asking for an insight.
I'm gonna sense motive the goat.
No, you can ask sense motive the goat. There's no goats to sense motive. That's a joke between us.
Oh, okay.
I was back in a 3rd edition game.
Let's
if you're trying to like discern something more specific, like because like insight's used for like discerning truth from lies, yes, but it's also good at like it's also used for reading body language or understanding a person's motives or whatnot. Is what insight can be used for. Unless you're trying to gain some specific information from an insight roll beyond just do I get a bad feeling. I mean, you have a bad feeling or you don't have a bad feeling, Ty. That's
good point.
I can't tell you.
All right, let's walk around town and look at what's what. We do have 3 days here.
I recommend, Captain. I would recommend that maybe like a couple hours, maybe like 2 or so hours before it goes dark, we maybe get out of town.
Yeah, of course, we're gonna go back to the ship.
Do you want the ship to come back into port at dusk?
Right. I'm thinking we go out of town.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We had to go out of town anyway with my transformation. So
yeah.
As a reminder, you guys do have a druid with you. If you guys really needed to like just fucking disappear into the fucking woods, ain't nobody gonna find your ass when you got a druid on your side.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you even have a fucking special ability as a dream druid.
Yes.
Parts of Moonlight and Shadows. You can just like hide your fucking campsite and shit.
Exactly.
Still gotta deal with the whole, we have a wereboard tonight to deal with kind of a problem, but
Well, if we could stick
where in town would you like to go? What would you like to look at? Tell me, gentlemen, what would you like to do to conduct your investigation that you decided to do?
Let's go to the bar first.
Shendu, could you pop up the map of Lusken?
I believe I have a handout. Let's see. Here it is. Show the players. You can click on that to get a bigger map image.
Okay, so roughly where exactly did we land? Like the open shores, the Dragon Beach area?
Probably... Hold on. I had closed it after I sent it to you guys. You probably landed at Dragon's Beach, I guess. I believe.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Alrighty, and trying to refresh my memories, what exactly was Captain's Court like?
Captain's Court is it has a lot of like residential buildings and whatnot in it. It's like where a lot of your residential district is. It's also where you'll find some of the homes of the High Captains. Some of them, not all of them. Like, High Captain Kirk lives on Cutlass Island. He doesn't live inside the city proper. Captain's Court is where you will find the home of High Captain Rethnor. Keston and Rethnor, Helen. The captains have their own particular homes where they decide to live, and it's usually within the territory of the city they control. It's divided amongst the 5 of them. Again, kind of like mob families that actually rule a city, officially.
Mm-hmm. I kind of feel wary about us eating or drinking anything here.
don't
Oh
have to
no,
eat
we're
or
not
drink,
going to eat
but
or drink anything. We're just going to
Yeah.
listen to gossip.
we're gonna go to. Let's see here. Here's the ambience I wanted. You guys go to a local tavern.
We're going to listen to
Your
gossip
patrons.
and look at the news.
Yeah, you see a couple patrons that are off in the corners quietly. You'll hear a heavy amount of conversation, but you hear some. Nothing too specific. Or rather, you hear the fact that they are conversing, but you don't hear exactly what they're saying because you're too far away from most of them. Bartender looks up and he goes, "What would you have?"
I'll order a beer just so at least I appear like as if I'm a customer.
I'll order my usual drink just in case, to make it
What
seem
would
like
be
I'm.
what would be your usual drink? I, the dungeon master, don't know what that is.
Oh boy, I think it'll probably be like heavy whiskey.
Cool. Let's see. For the beer, we'll say that it will be 4 copper for you, Dr. Ice. And since you're ordering a bit of a heavier whiskey instead of just a basic beer and or an ale, because it's a mug of ale is what I'm using for my pricing, I'm gonna say he'll charge you a silver for yours, Captain.
All right. Obviously, I'm not gonna.
And he gives you some nice whiskey.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm not gonna.
Essentially like the
drink it,
top
but-
shelf type whiskey, the good shit, because the captain always gets the good shit.
Yeah, of course.
Doesn't get shitty beer.
Okay. And I'm
And he pulls them up. He goes, "Here you are. Enjoy."
Yep.
He does that classic bartender thing where he like cleans the same spot for like hours at a time on the bar.
Mhm.
Just stands there.
and I'm going to cast the spell Detect Poison and Disease just to see if these things are drugged.
Argonis, unfortunately, says she's taken some wine. That is. If you're going for the fine wine, there's a bottle of fine wine that you can get for 10 gold, Argonis, unfortunately. Usually wine you buy by the bottle, you don't buy it by the glass. Typically.
Yeah, we're not at
Okay.
the modern day restaurant site yet.
I will find us an empty table, and I will sit at
You
it.
find an empty table. Now, when you ask for fine wine, the particular establishment you guys chose was like a pirate bar. So when you ask for a fine wine out of this bar, and he looks at you and goes, "I got some ale."
How much for a cup of ale?
4 copper.
I could put it into a fancy.
He has the look of like, "Lady, you at the wrong establishment if you want a 10 gold bottle of wine. That's some fancy shit uptown. This is downtown."
How much was it? Did you say?
4 copper.
4 copper pieces.
Okay. How many copper pieces for 1 gold? So I know.
1 gold is 20 copper pieces, I believe.
No, it'd be 100.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, because it's 10 coppers makes a silver, 10 silvers makes a gold. So, yes, Kiri is correct.
Don't worry, this is not like Harry Potter where you have that weird system between the coinage.
If you need to break a gold, you can, Jim Pan. He can give you change.
They shouldn't have. Remember Mike and Colleen's weird ass money system?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that nonsense.
I'm guessing it wasn't like the easy conversion of like 1 to 10.
No, it wasn't. They made up their entire own currency system, and it had no conversion rates from D&D currency rates. We had to like ask her specifically like how much did this thing cost in your crazy made up Moonspeak language.
And there was 50 different like coins, rubies, things ever. And then there were grades of those things.
Yeah, it was overly complicated and unnecessary.
Meanwhile, we already have the redheaded stepchild of coinage, the Electrum.
Yeah, but that would have still made more sense.
Electrum are rare. They're usually only found in like tombs and shit like that. So typically only adventurers use Electrum.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Electrum is both Electrum and Platinum tend to come from, like, ancient empire, bygone eras. Usually the gold piece is what is used by merchants, but common people tend to tend to spend silver. Usually the silver coin is most common for commoners. If you're poor, you got your copper piece. If you're a merchant, you deal in gold pricing, hence why everything's priced in terms of gold coins, even though most people spend with silver coins. Because, like, a common laborer gets, like, 2 silver a day, or something like that. But, yeah, you guys purchase your drinks, and you find a table.
Yeah.
I actually have a tavern map, actually. Kapow!
Papa?
Had one made, and just kept off to the side for, various occasions. Let me just dump all you fuckers on here.
That's
I
where
was about to say, we can't see. Okay, there we go.
I didn't put tokens on the map, so that's why you didn't see shit. And just because, guys, go ahead and, like, pick where you want to put your guys. I just dumped all of you onto the map.
Also, since it's been a few days, you're at full health.
Yeah, make sure you guys are properly well rested. You've had several days of downtime.
Oh, where's Sariel?
Oh, sorry, I haven't gotten her yet. There you go. NPC, ships, pirates.
Oj,
You just drop a couple deckhands here and sprinkle them around.
this table everyone can sit.
Yeah, let's like this table right here.
Let's drop you there just because. You as well. And that guy. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a pirate orgy down there.
This is where I just dropped them all. Whilst I was who's it?
Whatchamahoozits?
I was, getting people. There. I was populating your reality. But it looks like you guys are going for that table way there in the back near that window.
Yeah.
Cool. So you got your table, you got your drinks. At one point, you get asked if you guys want anything to eat. They offer you meals. Say yes or no, up to you.
No thanks.
Just drinks for now.
Bread. And a basic drink.
I heard a basic drink, but I didn't hear what you said before that.
Bread. Cracker.
Bread?
Yes.
Oh, you just want like a loaf of bread? I think I actually have something for that. Yeah, loaf of bread. The bread is 2 copper, and a basic just mug of ale is 4 copper, so 6 copper total for you, my friend.
I'll give you 1 copper. We can share it.
We can split the bread.
Yeah.
Now, going back to what you were asking about a moment ago, there, Mr. I cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Yep.
You detect no poison or disease on this food or drink. I believe, let me check something. For the duration, you can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and disease within 30 feet of you. You also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case. Spell can penetrate most barriers. It's blocked by 1 foot of stone, but cool. You don't have to take anything on the food. You don't have to detect anything from the kitchen. You detect a couple of poisons on like some of the patrons, but it's kind of to be expected. Like, because it tells you what kind of poison it is. It's like some basic poison shit. Like one guy's got like basic substandard poison. Another guy has like some nightshade on him. One chick's got like some fucking drug poison on her, like some fucking fuck, what's it called? She has like some roofies in like her pocket. You know, women can do that too. It's not just men.
Yep.
At one point, you detect that in the drink of her companion that she's talking to.
She's gonna roofie me. I know it.
Not you guys. She's roofing somebody else.
My question is, wouldn't that person suffer whiskey dick?
Do what?
Unless she has a special Viagra.
Well, yeah, you detect some poisons in this room, but none of them are anywhere near your food or drink.
Alright. Okay. Okay, so...
Nothing unexpected, I should say.
Now I'm trying to picture whiskey dick and Viagra the same mix. Anyway.
Okay, so I'm gonna quietly start saying, okay guys, I checked. There's no poison on at least the food or the drinks. Some of the patrons are carrying their own stuff. Including that one was about to drug some guy. I don't know. At the very least, the food and drinks are at least safe.
A minute later, as you guys are chatting, that same guy, he drinks it. He just, on the table, she just reaches over, takes his coin pouch, and then walks out.
And that's...
Pirate Town.
Well,
I can't believe you drink this.
The fuck?
Witchcraft! Burn them! Burn the witch!
The
whole tavern just starts going, witchcraft! Kill them! I'm just kidding.
I was about to say, well,
Take it from here, gentlemen.
Well, some things never change in this town.
Yeah.
Alright, wish me luck.
Good luck.
I walk up to Bart. I just walk up to Bart. I just walk up to... No, just walk up to Bart and just start having conversations like, hey,
Alright, is there anything else I can get you there, lad?
I know, but the street seems a lot cleaner than the last time I visited. Something happened?
What are you talking about?
I haven't been here about a month, visiting for family relatives and stuff like that, and the street seems dirtier last time. Did something happen?
I mean, maybe the street sweepers started doing their job. I don't know. I'm just a bartender.
Alright. I just walk back to the crew. It's like, well, I can't exactly pound it from information.
I mean, you can keep asking questions. Like, that was just the one question you asked him. But, it's up to you, my friend.
Alright,
Like, you asked, did something happen? Like, you didn't ask for anything specific. You just go, I don't know. They started doing their job.
Did something happen while I was away for a couple of months?
Well, define what something happened. Like, what are you asking about specifically, lad? City is the city. It does what it does.
Rumor around town says the sea was sacked by some fishermen earlier.
What? Nah, that never happened. You didn't have no fishermen attack. That's a dirty lie. You shouldn't listen to rumors, kid.
Hey, I don't know. I've been away for a while, and that's why I go to my tech okay, something's definitely wrong.
Yeah, I wasn't able to hear entirely, but it sounded like he said that there was nothing that happened.
Yeah, including the fishman attack for a couple weeks ago.
So something's potentially clouding memories. Shario, do you know of any magics that might confound a memory like that? Or at least rewrite it?
She replies with, many. Inside your mind, telepathically, of course.
If you're near us and we ask questions like that we know that we truly know the answer, but they give us something that seems contradictory, would you be able to tell if like that's like a maybe what kind of magic is being used?
If they're under the influence of magic, a detect magic, of course, would be able to tell that. However, that being said, it may not be something detect magic can pick up.
Yeah, that or someone. Either that or
Also,
some.
the bartender is downstairs at our table.
Yeah, that or they're lying through our teeth.
As Sariel says that, though, you guys do also notice the bartender's been watching your table since you asked about the Sahagin attack.
Let's get out here for now. I think I asked the wrong questions.
He follows you with his eyes outside the door.
Before we leave, detect magic.
Are you just gonna do it out in the open?
No,
I
that's
believe it does
actually
have a
terrible.
whole anasomatic component,
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
For some reason, I thought it didn't have verbal, but it has verbal.
Unless you are a sorcerer who has like subtle spell, they're gonna notice you casting spells in the middle of the bar.
Yeah.
Not saying they'll go hostile. I'm saying that they'll see it and will react based on the way they are, like who they are. Some people react certain ways when they see people start casting magic, especially when they're looking at you.
Yeah.
So take that with as you wish.
I just had a thought, but obviously we have to leave the bar before I can actually say it out loud.
You want to walk and talk so that somebody doesn't overhear you?
No, I don't want. I don't want to have someone overhear me.
That's what I mean. You want to do a walk and talk so people can't overhear you.
Yeah.
As we leave the
it's
bar,
hard to listen to our conversation when they're walking away from you. That's why people do it in transit.
As we're leaving the bar, I want to see if my eagle eyes detect, like, the way he's looking at it, does it seem like, how to phrase what I'm thinking, like, this is probably way beyond what a perception can do, but, like, is there, like, any life behind the eyes, or is it more like...
That sounds like an insight check, my friend. Trying to incite this person that's watching you.
Yes.
Then roll me an insight.
Magic numbers, big number, big numbers. 20?
20. For the 20, like, he's alive, technically. But he's watching you keenly. Way more keenly than someone who is like, you asked him about a rumor and he just immediately dismissed it. He's watching you a lot more closely than somebody who was like, you shouldn't believe in rumors, kid.
I wish to make an insight check on the patrons in there. Now that people started asking and staring, I'm looking for hostility.
What'd you got on yours?
10.
10?
10.
A few of them glance at you when you get up and move away, but other than that, some watch you like, oh, hey, there's a bunch of guys getting up from a table suddenly and moving to the door. I'm going to watch them for a second. But most of them, as far as you can tell, don't seem overly interested in you specifically beyond the fact of, like, you caused a sudden amount of motion towards the door and they watched you leave, as any pirate in a pirate bar would fucking do. Kiri, though, with your 20 insight, the bartender's not the only one watching you.
How many other people can I see that are watching us?
They're not all watching you at the same time, but you get a lot of glances from a lot of the patrons and the staff.
Now, with the patrons, is it more like the momentary, all right, versus like...
It's more of a, like, somebody does like this, and, like, says something to the other guy, and they both look at you, like, they're keeping tabs on you specifically. Some of them have a look about them of, like, they're not just looking at us because we're moving, they're looking at us because they heard what the question was.
What we need to do is add some fog, and we might as well be in a variation of Silent Hill. Okay.
But, other than that, you guys don't see much as you exit back out onto the street.
My eagle eyes detect everything.
I mean, when you roll a fucking 20, man, you roll a fucking 20.
Yep. Alright. So let's go.
And just for shits and giggles, I'm going to move you guys to another map called Streets, just so we have something to visualize. Let me just go ahead and dump your tokens here. There we go. Some of these are maps I have off to the side at all times in case I need them. You know, generic ones. The inside of a tavern, the streets of a city, the docks of a city. They're like generic places. So
Yeah.
I'm not about to drop you in an encounter unless you need to be dropped to do an encounter. But that's why I have these maps in case I have to do so. But yeah, you guys are in the inner city streets, wandering around. What would you like to do? I believe the captain had something he wanted to say, but he didn't want to say it inside the bar.
Yeah, remember that hack town we visited a couple of months back? Where it looked like a normal town, but everything was in control of the hags. I think we might be in something similar to that.
And I get the feeling it might not be the hags, but instead might be.
Well, I know it's not the hags, but I think
similar.
I think it's that. I think those old ones that were responsible this time.
As we're walking it through, I want to do another insight check. Are people still watching, or is it more
On the
like
streets? No, you don't notice anybody on the streets. Now, nothing wrong with that insight check anyway, though.
Because Lord knows paranoia is a good thing to have. 21.
Cool. The 21. At first, you looked around like, oh, guys, you're a very wise and perceptive person. You are very in tune with the natural world around you, far more than the rest of your companions. You get the sense that you have entered into the territory of an apex predator without realizing it. And as you look around, at first, what seems like, two people, having a conversation, about, the fish, whatever, and randomly one of them will be and immediately turn back to what they're doing. Just that super creepy, just So anyway, about that fish. You go by a couple of people, one merchant, he has this super blank look as he goes, would you like to buy some fish, sir? Some people you see walking along the streets have a much more stiff walking to them. Not like they're undead or something like that, but more of
A really stiff gait.
Their gait is off. Not enough for most people to notice, but it is enough for you to notice where you're he's not walking the way a normal person would just walk down the street. There seems something almost puppeted.
Something fishy?
Not necessarily fishy, but yes, if that's the phrase you wish to use. And like I said, every once in a while, someone will be get your fish here, get your fish here. But you're the only one picking up on these, and because most of them, they're subtle and they're infrequent and spaced apart enough to where your companions haven't noticed the fact that several people are tracking your movements through the city.
How am I going to relay this without them
And
noticing?
it's not even all the same group of people. One person's a fishmonger, another person's a street sweeper, another person's a sailor walking by, another one's a woman pushing a baby carriage. These are all different types of people, but they all keep seeming to do the same strange behavior in varying different variations.
What the fuck happens?
Let's just keep moving.
And Dr. Ice, you just cannot shake the feeling that you've walked into a dangerous predator's territory.
I know it's a day early, but let's let's walk into the woods now. I don't like this.
I'm gonna like.
I'll say by this point, you guys have like wandered around the town and like gotten a good vibe for it. It's probably about midday now, since you guys arrived at first thing in the morning. Well, I'll say you guys have been here for a few hours. It's about noon.
Let's get going. Let's get towards the closest gate and get out of here. Like, I'm gonna try and like look to the captain with like a look of saying, "I'm noticing things. I can't tell you outright. But please."
You hear a voice in your mind. He goes, "Would you like me to play telephone?"
Yes, please.
So I'll relay what you say to your captain telepathically, if you so wish.
All right, Captain. We need to get out of here quickly. You probably aren't noticing this, but it seems like we're actively being watched by random people, like a fishmonger, a lady pushing a baby carriage. It's like, for like all of a sudden, like a second, it's like they just pause and look towards us. Some of the people, the way they're walking, it's more like they're like puppets on a string, not normal walking. We really gotta get out of here. It's like, okay, you're a predator species, I'm a prey species, so it really feels like we're like in an apex predator's territory.
I just look at Sarah as like, let's head to the woods, and you cover our back to the woods for now, and well, relating to Ice, of course, like let's head to the woods and cover our back to the woods for now, and see and think this over.
I will relay that order to each of you from your captain one at a time, because telepathy is like a one-to-one kind of thing. She can't like she's not an actual telephone network. You can't all communicate to each other at the same time. So it's like, and it only works when she establishes the link. So she has to know that you want to be communicated with. But like the idea is like the captain, voices.
I put it in my head to
him.
Signal that, hey, I'm about to use Saria for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I know that's what I mean. Like, she was relaying what your Dr. Ice said, and then you gave that information, and she sends that to Dr. Ice, and then to Arcanus on Foreign, and then Master Creed, so that you're all on the same page. It's like several seconds before all of this to go through, so you guys are like walking for like a minute or two during this in silence. As she's relaying this information to you guys. She can't do it instantaneously. Like, speed of thoughts moves pretty quick, but it takes a second to like send this guy thoughts, get thoughts back, go to him, and she's a mind flyer, but she ain't a miracle worker.
Thought she was.
Nope.
Oh,
okay.
Boy.
Just let me know when we get to the gates.
I mean, you guys want to go to the gates, you guys get to the gates easily.
We walk to the gates.
You see a couple of like town city watch guards there. They greet you and go, "Well, howdy there.
Oh, hey.
On your way out of the city?"
Yeah, we just going.
I want to be careful. There's a lot of dangerous creatures as of late.
Me and my adventure park can handle it. Don't worry.
Hi.
I'll make sure you come back before nightfall. Gates close at night. Y'all take care now.
Insight check. Do these people seem like they're also kind of like part of the plot people, or do they actually seem like actual people?
What'd you get?
9.
9. You're too paranoid. As far as you're concerned, everyone's in on it.
Not a terrible mindset to have.
With a 9, you can't be certain, but your assumption, not to put thoughts into your character's head, but your assumption is everybody's in on it.
Until I can figure out otherwise, I'll assume everybody's in on it.
So, like, it could be him just go, y'all take care and be careful, or you could take it as, y'all be careful out there, real dangerous at night. Y'all come back now.
Oh,
You can take it in either. You can take that in either direction. Same phrase, different tone.
And when we're like, say, maybe 50 to 100 feet away from them, I'm going to ensure that we can't be followed. and cast Pass Without Trace.
So you guys, once you get a decent distance away from the city, all just like, let's go party stealth.
Yes, making it so that no tracks.
I need group stealth checks from everyone, including Sario. With Pass Without Trace, make sure you add a +10 on top of whatever you roll. You know, +10 including what you roll and your bonus and all that jazz. But Pass Without Trace gives everybody an extra +10 to their stealth.
Stealth for me.
So that'll be a 21 total for you.
I'm a freaking ninja.
And Captain Porg is a 31 total for you.
Amazing, I get a 22 solid.
In don't mind them.
23, 33.
Sario got double crits. So 33 from her.
I got a 14.
Is that including the +10?
Yes.
Cool. So don't really roll too terribly. Most people got well over a 20 across the board.
What do you mean?
You guys, as you guys get maybe a few hundred yards or so from the gate. Yep.
I got a 14. That was with the 10.
I said most of you got above a 20. I didn't say you did.
I bet you
None of you rolled terribly bad, like so bad that you really fuck shit up. But most of you rolled over a 20. It's a group check. I need like a majority of you to make the DC, not all of you to make the DC, typically.
Yeah, because that way, like...
You need to have enough successes to cancel out your failures, essentially.
Sarah got a 33, so she's fucking gone.
Yeah, most of you, like I said, you guys get a few hundred yards away from the gate, and then Dr. Ice, you call up the, the shadowy Fey power of your druidic magics to cloak you all in an obscuring magic to hide you as you all disappear into the brush and the trees of the nearby forests. And whilst for the next hour that you concentrate on this, because I believe it lasts for an hour,
yes,
you cannot be tracked by, I think, is it magical as well?
No tracks.
You cannot be. You don't leave any passage of any sign of your passage. You cannot be tracked except by magical means. Unless someone is using magic to track your exact position, there's no way for anyone to know where you went.
All right, let's just hope let's just hope these people are not magical beings.
Or let's hope they don't have like a divination spell like locate creature or something like that to track you.
Okay, I kind of fucked up, crew. I'm sorry about that.
We had no way of knowing, Captain.
You hear Sario telepathically say to you, if you never ask questions, you can never get the answers. And while he did not give you the answer you were hoping for, you still got an answer.
That is true, but now everyone in town knows that we're here to investigate this situation.
I suspect they would have found that out anyway. You just happened to catch it when they started paying attention to you more.
Yeah. That, and he's gonna have to deal with like the secret police when we go back.
Gonna get fucking snatched up by the Gestapo, and they're gonna throw bags over your head.
Like, you mean the entire town at this point?
I imagine they'll at least be like, that one lady who's just pushing the baby carriage. All of a sudden, it'll be like, for a very precarious situation as she looks at us.
Baby turns out to be a halfling, and he pulls out a Tommy gun. Get down, motherfucker! Hey, this is a fantasy world. You can't have like fucking halflings typically like to just pretend to be human children because they're about the same size.
That they do.
Like he just comes out, it's like this fucking 60-year-old man. He like rips off his fucking baby bonnet and he pulls out like a fucking 2-hand crossbow.
Yep.
I'm gonna make an NPC encounter like that now.
We've
May not be
inspired
for
him.
this game, but it's going to be for a game. There's going to be a halfling in a baby's outfit with like fucking hand crossbows hiding in a stroller somewhere.
I mean, hey, I'll probably write that down for next week.
Yeah, who
Guys,
knows?
just warning.
But you guys are now out in the woods. It's about midday-ish. I would say it's probably about afternoon by this point if you guys travel far enough into the woods.
Yeah. Right now, we got to consider what it is we need to help make sure the captain doesn't go nuts on us. But at the same time, we need to consider the possibility that they might go after us.
You could just unleash him into the woods and let him fuck shit up.
That is actually a possibility.
Like,
As long as-
I thought you were just going to send off to the
Yeah, most of you guys don't need to be anywhere near him when he does this.
Now, as long
Not
as
like
we're-
he's gonna fucking disappear that far in a night.
And as long as we're not near the glade that we're supposed to clear out, then you're good.
If you are avoiding going near that, you're nowhere near it.
Yeah,
You can be whatever distance you want from it. You know where it is. You know
yeah,
where
I know
it is.
exactly. I'm trying to steer so we don't go there, so we don't accidentally maybe destroy something that's there.
Fucking up something belonging to a fae is usually a bad idea.
Yes, very.
We should go do it. Let's push the button. Come on.
If you're gonna pee on something that's failed, that's all on you, man.
So if I pee on you, then I'll get in trouble with the Fae, because aren't you owned by one?
Time to fuck shit up.
They probably asked me to
Yeah,
get
do you guys
drinks.
just spend the rest of the afternoon like looking for a good campsite and somewhere to
Yes.
let your captain run free?
Yes.
Obviously,
I would like-
obviously, pass my weapons to the crew first. It's like to everyone first.
Okay, and
You don't want to keep the weapons on you while you run amok in the woods?
at least something basic.
Okay,
Also,
my javelins.
okay, so I'm
I'm
thinking.
gonna go hunt old school.
All right, so at least 2 hours before, I'm also going to want to do another quick look around the immediate vicinity area. Does it look like? Okay, one of the biggest indicators that there's somebody else in the woods with you is lack of noise. Do I hear the sounds of
Yeah, I learned that from Boy Scout over here, as well as my own experiences. Yeah, when animals stop making noise,
Something's
we
terrifying.
change our ambience. I don't actually have it off to the side here from the woods. But yeah, go ahead and roll me that perception check, my guy.
27? I like how the dice are doing well for paranoia.
With a 27, you do not suspect anybody is with you in the woods.
So I still hear the sounds of nature, like they normally would be.
Yes, you hear the ambience that I have just pulled up.
Okay, good.
But they're an illusionary ambience. You don't understand that.
Maybe, maybe not. But he's operating on paranoia right now. If I hear the sounds of nature, then that means that we're safe. For now. And so, during, those 2 hours, he'll go, to various points throughout the area before going back to the camp, just making sure he can hear the sounds of nature.
Yeah, I mean, you're a druid. You're very confident there's nobody that followed you.
Especially since I used Pass Without Trace to ensure that our tracks couldn't be followed.
You left no tracks to be followed.
Exactly.
Exactly. Any other things that you gentlemen wish to do or talk about before I accelerate to the evening?
Accelerate away.
Go ahead.
Eventually, the sun descends into night.
I go climb a tree.
A moon rises in the distance, full.
I climb 30 foot into a tree.
Your captain, I assume you leave him somewhere else and you make camp
Yes.
with your Hearth of Moonlight and Shadows where he cannot
Yes.
find you.
Yes, I lead him a good
And
distance
just-
away.
Unleash him into the wilds.
Mm-hmm.
Be free, Captain! Vegetar, you spend the night doing, werebore stuff. And unless the crew wants to go out of their way to keep track of your movements, they don't know what you do. And eventually they can, Kiri, Dr. Ice is a druid. He could track your ass eventually first thing in the morning.
Yes, I can.
I'm not going to make you guys fight him tonight because with Hearth of Moonlight and Shadows and the fact that you guys aren't trying to restrain him and just letting him run off. Hearth of Moonlight and Shadows gives special bonuses to stealth while you're in your camp or your area of sanctuary, and things can't see you or find you in them and stuff. So there's no chance that Captain Torg will come upon you in the night to attack you guys.
Yep.
Eventually the night passes. Captain Torg, you wake up covered in blood from a moose you found and murdered. Other than that, you eventually find your clothes scattered throughout the forest and your stuff that you scattered amongst the forest. And eventually your crew finds you by following the path of destruction you made through the woods.
I pick up the moose head.
As a werewolf, it's not that hard to track your movements when you go full ham.
I picked up the moose head. It's like perfect excuse for me to get back to town. We're hunting mooses all night.
Yep.
You hunted moose eye.
Mooses?
The Mises. Hi, I'm Mr. Misi! Existence is torture!
Yep.
But anyway, you guys, eventually your captain puts his fucking pants back on, and whatnot, and you guys may choose to make your way back to town.
Yes, we will.
Through desire, whilst I get the calendar to determine it's the next month.
I give the captain back his equipment. Next month is Elent. Eleint.
Yep, I see it. I just had to pull up the handout to get the specific word.
Yeah, I got my own calendar thingy as well. It's just hard to tell what is a full moon or not with what I have.
Like I said, I have a handout. I have a handout for both the calendar and for the full moons. Next full moon is at Harvest Day. Harvest Tide.
On the 31st.
High Harvest Tide, I should say.
Yeah, on the 31st. It really feels like it's the end of the month is when the full moon happens.
Typically. I mean, in real world, it's like every 8 weeks, I think, is a full moon.
I'd have to look at my calendar to see that, but that sounds about right.
But yeah, sadly not the 31st, it's at High Harvest Time. That's technically that's a separate day between the months. It's a holiday.
Okay, so looking at probably the 30th or so.
Jay, you guys have another 30 days before, Thor's got to go ham out.
Ham on!
Ham on! Ham on! Shimon!
Well, let's go back to East Germany.
So you return back to the gate first thing in the morning, and you see some gate guards. They go, "Good morning."
Morning.
By chance, are they the same guards or different guards?
Different ones.
Good morning.
They let you in. The gate's open. They're not stopping you. They're just like, "Hey, what's up? Good morning."
Okay.
Look around to see if anyone's trying to track us again after we're back in town.
You want to see if people are giving you weird looks again?
Yeah.
I mean, other than the fact that you're covered in blood, that's, as far as you know, that's the only weird looks you're getting. Unless you want to roll that insight check to see if you can spot some.
We probably should have brought the moose. Plausible deniability.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I did bring the moose head. Remember?
Excellent.
I was gonna say you did. I mean, you got a big moose head and and you're covered in blood, so it was kind of like, oh, that's weird. Whatever. Anyway, how much for the fish? I mean, people are gonna give you fucking weird looks. You're a weird party, okay? You're gonna get weird looks. You got a tiefling, a half-orc, a half-elf, and a fucking Eric Rocker. You're all weird.
No, the half-elf is the normal one.
Even half-elves are weird.
But but
She's a half-breed. You're the half-breeds, you got 2 half-breeds, a birdman, and a devil creature in your party. You're all weird. You stand out.
And an inside of one tells me all of that.
Oh, would stand out more if they knew what Sariel was.
You would probably get attacked if they knew it's Sariel.
Oh, absolutely.
If it was a normal town. That being said, who knows what the response is in this town at this time?
Yep.
Or an insight, Ty, you're a weird party. Like, people give you weird looks. Welcome to life.
I got an inside of one.
You're a weird fucking group. People are going to look at you. You're used to getting stared at. You're a tiefling.
I just had a thought, and it's something I probably should have done earlier. Looking at the looking at the dead moose's body, does everything about it appear natural, or does it seem like it may have been replaced with something that
perfectly
has
normal moose, as far as you know?
Okay.
It looks like a disemboweled moose.
I mean, other than the fact it's been gored to death by a wereboar, it looks perfectly normal, as nature intended.
Okay.
Question: if a moose survived wereboring attack, could it become a wereboar moose?
I don't think so. I believe you have to specifically be a humanoid for you to catch lycanthropy. So I don't think animals can catch lycanthropy.
Okay.
So I can't catch lycanthropy. Got it.
You're a humanoid.
Shit.
You're not a fey creature, my guy. You're a humanoid. All of you are humanoids. Very rarely are PC race options non-humanoid.
Yeah, because something tells me you would never let us play as like a centaur or a trident.
I mean, if you were in the right setting campaign that I was running, where a drider or a centaur would be super rad, then I don't see why not.
For the purpose
That being
of this
said,
game,
I don't think in this particular setting a centaur or a drider would work very well, because that'd make it a little bit hard to be a sailor.
Good point.
The centaur sailor.
All right. And so, I guess maybe we want to bring the moose to the local butchery, see if we can get some money off it. Or do we want to say
Damaged for that.
If you take it to a local butcher, he'll buy it off you for 45 silver pieces.
We'll take it.
Exchange is made.
Yeah.
Yep, and I'll also ask the butcher. Can I have like a towel or something that we could just borrow just to clean up the blood?
Or place.
Hand you a towel that's covered in stuff he's used to clean other things. It's stained with blood.
I'll just help a local in to shower off real quick.
Cool.
Okay.
There's also like rivers in the woods. You guys could have just washed the blood off.
Good point.
Oh well. But yeah, you find some means of getting cleaned up. I mean, hell, you can do it for free. Just go to the dock and just dive in the water, and now you're done.
True.
You can't stop you from swimming. Unless it's illegal.
So I just walk in, dive in the water, wave to the dockmaster, and go about my business.
Yeah, she waves back.
I just look at she like, this is the creepiest dockmaster I've ever known.
It's like Stepford. That's like a Stepford family smile. Grant, I wouldn't know what that. Grant, Ice would not know what that is. Insight. How much of a puppet are we dealing with? 18.
You're not 100% certain about her level of cognitive function. But, she's creepy. She's a creepy person.
She is.
She's very unnerving to anyone of a normal mindset. Sorrow is a mother, of course, because she's usually the creepy person in the room.
Alright. Well, let us begin. So let's start looking around town and seeing what we see. More.
Yep.
Can I maintain my 19 insight for my insight paranoia check?
Sure, what you looking for?
any more repeats of like people all of a sudden like they're doing something, then all of a sudden they just pause to look at us, like unnaturally, not like as if a case
Not
of
that you can notice, not with the 19.
Can I use a perception to see if anything's like? No, actually, no, I can't.
Yeah,
Because if it's off, it's off. So
that would be insight more than perception. Perception lets you see what's there. Insight lets you interpret things that you can notice.
yeah, I
Things that are
rolled a
off.
17. So yeah.
Daniel, Jim Pan, you guys have been pretty quiet. It's mostly been Ty and Kiri over here. Any thoughts or ideas?
My perceptions aren't high enough to do anything.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm not asking for you to roll stuff. I'm asking, do you have any ideas or things you'd like to voice to perhaps somebody who does have the skills to go down a certain line of questioning that you may want to do?
Eventually, I'm gonna. No, as we're walking around, I'd like to make the way over to, say, the ruins of Lusken area, which leads to a bridge that can eventually get me to the Cutlass Islands.
Yes, the ruins of Ilusk. It's not Lusken, it's Ilusk. Lusken, its history, it was built on the ruins of some like old ass city. But yeah, you can go across the bridge to Cutlass Island.
I follow
I will follow as well.
Cutlass Island used to be where the host tower of the Arcane was some many years ago before Lusken became a free port. Used to be a mages guild. They're not around anymore. They kind of blew up the fucking tower.
Yeah.
And the city turned against them. They gave them a last fuck you as they tried to take the tower and detonated it.
Obviously, I follow Creed. Like you said something, Creed?
No, don't worry with it. So, let's see. What is the... And I will begin wandering around Cutlass Island, just kind of looking to see what I can see for now.
What exactly specifically are you looking for on Cutlass Island?
I don't know yet. Is the problem.
Okay.
What's the crowd level over here?
At Cutlass Island, not nearly as big as like some of the other places, because Cutlass Island is kind of like, it's like where you have a lot of like port fortifications. It's like, there's like a big defensive fortification on it. Its primary purpose is due to its position in the port. It's to protect the port from attacks, which is why Ship Kurth, High Captain Kurth, who controls Cutlass Island, is very powerful and influential amongst the 5 High Captains. Probably the only one more powerful, more influential is High Captain Rethnor, Ship Rethnor.
No, that would be a stupid idea.
But yeah, so like, there's not a lot of like regular citizens fucking around in here. You mostly see like you see Ship Kurth people around here. Like, you guys know like who's part of like the different ships. You see a lot of like people from Ship Kurth here.
Do I know where the captain would live at?
High Captain Kurth? He probably lives towards the center inside one of the larger fortifications.
Well, it seems that there's 2 fortification areas.
I would probably say the one... I don't know. Let me put it this way. I don't know his exact position, so I'm making it up as I go. Because I don't believe a wiki's ever specifically stated where he lives beyond Cutlass Island. So, you can go there if that is what you're angling
I wish to go by there.
This map is more of like a visual to give you guys an idea of the layout of Lusken. It's not like this is the specific spot of where you're standing, or this is the specific spot where that blacksmith lives. You know.
It was more the indicator of like, so where exactly did we land? Okay, we're roughly in this area. We can work with it.
It's more for like relative positioning of things, but yeah. So, but my next question is, what's the particular reason why you need to know where High Captain Kurth lives?
I need to know where I might be going in a bit.
Why do you need to go see the High Captain of Ship Kurth?
What did you just tell me through my contact in the other city?
I told you need to find High Captain Kessedin Rethnor, not Kurth. Those are two different people.
I said Kurth. You listed off several high cap.
I listed off a few of them that I knew their names off the top of my head. The one you need to find is Kessedin Rethnor, who is not Kurth. Those are two different people.
Okay, what area would he be in charge of?
He'd probably be my assumption is he probably lives in near or around Captain's Court.
Oh, okay, then never mind all that. Just kind of walking around Captain's Court.
I assume that you would be the same steps, but looking for the actual person you're supposed to be and not mistakenly getting them mixed up with someone else?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you find out, you know where he lives. He has a manor in Lusken. You know where that is, and you can probably get to it fairly easily. Do you wish to go to it?
Not right now, but I am going to go hit the restroom up, and I'll return back later.
Okay. What do the rest of you like to do? Japan, any thoughts or ideas for you wish to input?
I follow Kid.
Well, I mean, like, my assumption is you're all moving together as a group.
Yeah,
I was just like, are there anything you'd like to voice? Like, hey, I have an idea that no one else has thought of yet, kind of a thing.
No.
Okay.
Can't really think of any, unfortunately.
Trying to think, but without actually standing out even more than we are already.
I mean, Sariel does voice the idea of like, well, Captain, if you start asking lots of questions that make people uncomfortable, eventually someone will come to kill you. And then we can figure it out from there. When someone attempts to murder you for asking certain questions, you at least know what questions get you murdered. And when someone shows up to kill you, you can always interrogate them.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Now, I'm not saying that as your dungeon master. I'm saying that as your NPC. It may or may not be a good idea. That's up to you to decide. Your NPC just has certain thoughts that she has voiced for you. It's not me giving you a plan. I just want to make that clear. I, the dungeon master, am not telling you to go around and ask a lot of uncomfortable questions to a lot of people. That is what Sariel, your NPC, said.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
What would you gentlemen like to do?
It does seem like it could get us something.
It would speed up the investigation, but it also make us lives a lot harder, just in case there's some ancient evil waiting to kill us.
Yeah. And like that feeling of the apex predator thing, it's still here.
Oh yeah, the moment you walk back in the city, you get that feeling like I just walked into a predator's territory. I just walked into a predator's hunting ground. Putting in the context that your character would understand it as.
It's not that I'm afraid.
I'm a druid from the jungles. I just walked into a hunting ground.
It's not that I'm afraid of the predator. It's just letting them know what the predator is and what I'm dealing with.
It's not like you could just go up to some random person and say, "So what's going on?" and then they'd tell you. Because chances are they'd end up looking at you weird and go on.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? The NPCs are there for you to interact with if you so wish.
Why not?
Well, people as your list of resources. Just walk up and ask me any questions. It could possibly go wrong.
How about we don't bring up this fishman check, when we bring up everything else, like how the city is cleaner, how there's no homeless or gangsters walking around.
You know, stroke the ego. That might actually work.
Oh. So you just gonna walk up to you're gonna to go to the local market and just talk to people, just chat some people up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What kind of questions do you want to ask?
Pretty much this town's cleaned up very nicely. I mean, I've been here a couple of months and the streets are clear. There's a lot of homeless people. I mean,
we've never had homeless people here.
Huh?
The person you're talking to just goes, "We've never had homeless people here," and she just stares at you.
I like things.
Well, what I heard from fellow sailors that there's a lot of homeless people and
there are no homeless people here.
And some shady business dealings going on.
None of that here.
Really, not even a weird rat problem.
We have no were rats.
I'm gonna go to one of the fish stalls. Any good deals on fish?
Yeah, I got some fish. What you want?
Yeah,
I got mackerel. I got trout. I got perch. Those are the only fish names I know off the top of my head.
I got with some perch. How fresh is it?
I got some flounder. I got some salmon. Most of these aren't even from the same regions. I'm just making up. I'm just firing off fish names I know off the top of my head.
Some whitings.
How fresh did the fish look?
Got some tilapia. I don't even know if that's a fish name.
Tilapia is a fish type.
Okay. Spencer does not know much about fish. Just heads up on that one, guys. But yeah, he's got some fish. He'll sell you a bunch. He'll sell you a couple of I don't know mackerels for 8 copper.
All right. How fresh do they look?
They look pretty fresh.
Excellent.
Fresh enough to stare at you with their cold fish eyes.
Oh no, are there fish in it too? Insight check.
The fish are very much dead. But fish have those cold dead eyes of theirs. You know what I mean?
And I like that this was dedicated to.
With a natural one, you are certain the fish are in on it. The fish are the ones in charge. They're the ones controlling the humans.
Just keep on swimming.
You purchase your new fish, and then you contemplate wondering.
Any fruit stalls around here?
Nah, I couldn't possibly eat a fish.
Hey, I'm gonna ask. Any fruit stalls around here?
Probably not. Lusken isn't super well known for their high amounts of fruit. But maybe there is. I don't know. Sure, fuck it. Why not?
Take a look
Find a
around.
fruit stall.
See about.
I don't have the wiki up on my phone checking the economical trade of Lusken, so I don't know if they have fruit to sell you or not.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right now they do. They do for the sake of argument until it matters.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to speak about that. See what deals they have on some fruits they have, and
they sell you whatever kind of fruits you want for no more than a silver piece at any time.
All right. I'll buy a bushel.
Anywhere between 1 to 10 copper pieces. It's not it's super expensive as far as I know.
All right. I'll spend a silver on some fruit, and as we're doing the whole transaction, talking shops, him trying to convince me to buy more. Does he seem like an actual salesman or the puppet face type thing?
What specific questions do you ask him whilst you're inciting him?
All right. So, what kind of fruits you have? How fresh are they? Where are they
I
come
have
from?
oranges and mangoes and other fruit names that Spencer may or may not know off the top of his head. Would you like to purchase some?
Yes, I would. I'd like to purchase some oranges.
That being said, I don't think he probably actually has mangoes. That's more of a tropical thing. You guys are far up fucking north. I don't know what fruits this city would have, if at all. So stop making me name fruits.
Yeah, just simple for sake of argument type things.
Stop making me name things when I don't know what they actually have. Damn you people. Why you do this to me?
Let us go to
Why you do
the,
this to me?
let us go to the
Buy
spice
some
shop.
generic fruit.
If you start making me name the 12 herbs and spices, I'm fucking coming over to wherever you are to punch you. I don't know them.
Just buy some
yeah,
generic
like-
fruit.
But what I mean is, are you asking anything specific beyond basic conversation?
At the moment, I'm just
You
working
asking
with
specific
basic.
questions.
At the moment, I'm working with just basic conversation.
Cool. You get a lot of good vibes off a lot of different people.
I want to ask someone something.
Basic conversation.
Yes, Chap. What would you like?
I would ask someone who is in charge of the city. Just asking. Because I'm new here.
That's an interesting question. What would they say? The leader.
What's the name of the
which
leader?
They are the leader.
Does that person have a name?
Why do you need to know?
I'm just curious.
Like,
Can everyone roll me a perception check, please? No. Yes, perception.
12.
17.
20. And Dale's
Cool.
not here yet.
As you start asking for the name of this leader, a lot of heads start to turn towards you guys.
I tap my phone and sort of like, hey, the leader's the leader. Let's just accept it and move on. Proves the night like, hey, something.
You know, like you guys are in the middle of this market. You know that scene. Has anyone raise your hand if you've seen Inception?
No.
I'm pretty much picturing Day Live with Roddy Piper right now.
Well, there was this scene where, like, in Inception, where like this guy's in like a restaurant and he's inside this dude's dream and he tells him he's dreaming. Where like everyone in the restaurant, it looked like a regular restaurant, and then everyone just whoosh, immediately turns towards them. The marketplace is like that. Suddenly, every single eye in this market is locked on your group. All conversation stops. All
And
pretenses stop.
and there was my idea of going to the back and going to the back alleys to the to the black market to see if I could find anything there.
But before you do that, like I said, everyone's eyes are suddenly locked on you.
So yeah, obviously I can't go to a black market with everyone's eyes.
You see a few of them reach behind, like, you see some of the merchants reach behind and they pull out, like, small clubs.
I think we warned out our welcome.
Like, the fishmonger pulls out, like, a fish hook. And they're like, Master demands them to be killed. Get them!
Master.
I think we go. It's running time.
Praise be to the old lords! And the crowd just swarms you guys.
Well,
What do you do?
we got our answer.
Book.
Are they in like
Skill challenge. Unless you guys, because you guys are like, there's like 20, 30, 40 people here.
are they very
They're all-
compact?
You guys are in the middle of the market, and they're swarming at you from all directions.
Uh,
And I got some nice chase music for you guys. We're going to enter into a skill challenge. Because you cannot, even though they're all basic commoners, you cannot outfight 30 to 40 people.
We cannot.
You gotta run. I'm gonna need... They're just basic commoners, and none of them are like highly trained individuals. But there's a lot of them, and they're descending on you from multiple directions throughout the city. So I'm gonna say 9 successes before 3 failures. Who would like to start, gentlemen? Things that could be useful here are perception checks to spot ways of escaping. Athletics to just fucking outrun them or just shove your ass out of this crowd.
Alright.
intimidation to hopefully scare the crowd at least for a half second.
Try and make them like falter in their step enough to give you a breathing room.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Popping my rage, of course, because I might need it just in case.
I would save it for when you actually enter into a combat, because your rage won't change any difference in your intimidation.
So I'll just intimidation.
This speaking as your dungeon master, I don't want you to waste one of your resources for no reason.
Alright, so intimidation.
Yes, if you will, please.
18.
Whilst 18? Oh yeah. They're just like, back the fuck up, and everyone's just like, for the masters! Run! Just enough time for you to be, run! And you guys start taking off.
Run, bitch! Run!
Run, motherfucker, run! Who would like to start next?
I can do it.
Alright.
Perception to try to find where they are and try to... Where they are and... Find... Oh,
Sorry, what do
find
you...
openings.
What was it?
Perception.
Oh, perception. You want to try and spot places where you can escape from?
Yeah, openings and stuff.
Like openings, back alley, stuff like that.
Where they are and where's the easiest way to go down to.
Go for it, my friend.
I will spare that as unnecessary.
12.
A 12. You are currently trapped in a panic situation. They're coming at you from all sides. They're coming out the walls. You know, they're in the walls. It's a bug hunt. You're screwed, man. You're screwed. Little aliens reference for you. But yeah, you are having a hard time trying to catch anything. So that'll be one failure, my friend.
Sure. Okay. I'd like to go.
Alright, what you got?
Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what the specific role for this would be. I'm trying to remember, like, as we're running down, like, the street or whatever, is there an alley that we could maybe use to, like, maybe cut across and, like, get to a different street much quicker?
Are you trying to, like, remember, like, the layout of the city?
Yes.
I would say that's probably a history check if you got it.
Damn it, I don't have it trained. That's gonna suck.
You know who in your party who does, though?
Sorry?
She has all knowledge skills. History, nature, religion.
But she's never been here before.
She still knows. She's ate the brains of people who have lived here.
Good point. Sorry, she'll use history check.
Yeah, remember, you can only use her once.
Yeah. But she rolled a 19.
She's, like, running with you. You've never seen a mind flayer run. It looks really weird. And she's, like, trying to keep up with you guys. They're not the most athletic of creatures. And she goes, next alley, take a left, then go right, left, right. Two doors down, cut across the street to another alley, take another right. And she like starts telling you a bunch of weird directions, and you're just like, okay.
Seems to be it's a human GPS at this point.
She turns into a human GPS for a moment.
Yep.
In 0.3 feet, take a left. Your destination is ahead of you.
Okay, but I'm hoping that's a success. Yeah, it's a 19.
So that's 2 successes, 1 failure.
Trust me, I have something prepared if I need to do it.
And is Cree back yet?
I don't know. If not, I think we'll just continue this skill challenge without him for now.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, wait. Daniel, a bunch of townsfolk decided to go like full fucking mind control puppet on you guys, and they attacked you. They're attacking your party in the market. You're all running.
All because we asked who's in charge of this town.
Well, that was like the final one. Like you guys have been asking some weird questions, so whoever's in charge obviously decided to get rid of you.
Yay, people getting rid of me.
So you got like a crowd of like random ass townsfolk trying to chase you people down, like a fucking mob of like enthralled people coming at you. You guys have 2 successes and 1 failure. You need 9 successes for the skill challenge.
Alright. I will, as we round the corner and we see people coming towards us, I'll put my hand to my throat, casting thaumaturgy, expanding my wings, and making an intimidation check as I roar.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Come on. Something good. What a 28 do?
You frighten them enough to actually break them out of whatever thing that they're under for half a second, giving you precious moments to... Yeah, that's kind of you guys right now. That you are Jack Sparrow in this situation. Ah! Everyone's just But yes, that is another success for you guys. You have 3 successes now. Run, bitch, run! White folk are dead and black people are getting the fuck out of here! Run, bitch, run!
Yep. Okay.
One match at the top of the round. Who would like to start?
Yeah.
I guess I'll make a history check to know the city.
I already did that one.
Well, you also already did the intimidation one. I just made the DC higher. But you can try it if you want, Daniel. Sorrow has done that, so the DC will be higher because you're essentially doing the same thing.
Is there anything I can do that's better?
I will actually
I
want.
mean, you can do more than one thing with the same skill.
I will actually want to make an athletics check to see if I could.
Like shoulder chuck and football tackle people out of the way?
Exactly.
So you want to take the lead and be like, keep behind me! Whoa!
so let's see Captain Torque makes the NFL today.
Now, this being athletics, if you wish to burn one of your rages, it will give you advantage.
You know what? Why not?
Okay.
Alright.
So go ahead and mark one of your uses of rage for the day, and roll me that athletics with advantage.
Alright, 20.
With a 20, you easily just bulldoze your way through any crowds or lines of people, easily creating an opening for your crew to fall behind you, who, assumingly, does not want to be left behind.
No, I don't want to become bird soup.
Which, thinking on it, other than Captain Torque, all of you are like thin, petite people. Like, none of you are particularly athletically built. So you got like 4 wisp-thin people and like one muscled like bodybuilder just like a plow of a ship through the parting waves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess that's 4 successes.
Yes, it is. Who would like to go next?
Next.
Jim Patton.
I want to cast a spell.
Okay, what kind of spell and how are you going to utilize it?
Sleet Storm.
You want to like just chuck a sleet storm behind you?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, fuck it. Mark the spell slot off. I'll say that's a success. Because that creates an area of difficult terrain, and they fall prone and shit. So, like, not a lot of people get through that, especially just random ass commoners. So, yeah, you guys are up to 5 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Would like to go next?
Okay, so yeah, for that. Must resist urge. There'll be no spider monkeys today.
I don't think spider monkeys are going to help you in this regard this time, my friend.
Spider monkeys and have them attack the commoners this week free.
I'm going to rule that the number of creatures you can summon with that spell is not enough to make a difference against a mob of people.
They
Yeah.
two at them.
Yeah, I know.
Two will make people run away.
Can someone giant elephant?
I don't know, what can you summon, my friend, if you really want to summon something? You can also use something else.
Yeah, that was just me, like, having a little fun of, like, because that's basically became
I
our
must
meme.
not use Spider Monkey summoning in this skill challenge.
Yes.
I mean, if you can convince me of a way that how Spider Monkey summoning would be helpful right now, I'll allow it. But you gotta fucking sell me on it.
Spider
Yeah.
monkey, put us to the roof. A spider monkey
Yeah.
to the roof.
I mean, running a Spider Monkey up to the roof ain't gonna help you fuckers.
No, it's not.
Not if they help us up to the roof.
What you doing?
Okay.
Jerry?
I'm going. How would this help me? If I were to summon
how
that, how would it help me? Just give me a second. I'm running in my head. Okay. I am going to summon an Allosaurus and have him rush ahead of us and, like, basically continue with the whole football charge tackle, get everything out of the way, and do everything it can to bring all the attention to itself.
If you were from anywhere else in the world, I would say you don't know what the fucking Allosaurus is. But because you're from fucking Chult, the only place that actually has dinosaurs in canon in this setting, I will allow this to be a success as you summon a fucking dinosaur in the middle of town and you have it go rampaging through the market and city streets and just start eating people. Eventually, it gets taken down by, like, city watchmen that actually have fucking proper weapons. Like, a bunch of dudes with, like, bows start shooting down at the fucking dinosaur, but it's very distracting and it will mark as a success. So you guys are up to 6. Need 3 more. Make sure you mark that spell off, my friend.
I will. Another instance where I could summon something to help us.
Fucking Allosaurus. If you were from any other part of the world, I know you don't know what the fucking damn dinosaur is. They're only found in Chult.
Oh, trust me, I had to look up and say, are these from Chult? Are these from Chult? They are. Oh, yes. Let's do it.
They're only found in Chult. Dinosaurs are a huge part of the fucking culture in Chult. Like, they actually have, like, dinosaur racing as, like, a pastime. That's like a sport in Chult. Or Port Nyanzaru, specifically. They're beast of burden. Like, replace anything you would do with, like, a cow or a horse or a goat, and replace that with dinosaurs. That's what it's like to be in Chult.
Go there for a fine
domesticate
Bronto
the
burger.
fucking thing,
Yep.
for God's sakes.
Hey, in Chult, you can get a fine Bronto burger.
I don't know if they actually eat dinosaurs. I think it's like a sacred cow situation, like if you're in India. I don't think they eat them.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to check that to be certain, so don't quote me on that for now.
All right.
Not in Chult, so it doesn't matter. We're in Lusken, where you're being chased. Who is next?
That would probably be me.
Excellent.
Let's go with deception. As we come across the corner, I'm gonna go. They went that way.
I think thaumaturgy lets you throw your voice, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, fine. I'll combo with thaumaturgy and go. They went that way.
Yeah. Hey, they went this way. Roll me that deception.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I just like to play with my dice, so I'm not actually rolling for anything.
What was it?
6.
Inspiration. Spending inspiration.
That's a nat 1, by the way. Let's try this again.
It's 1 inspiration off the table.
I hate myself. Nat 1 again. So
Again?
Really?
Another inspiration off the table. Nat 1. Botch.
7. Nat 3.
We're gonna die.
You gained a 100% increase in your rolls, my friend. You doubled your last roll.
Oh.
That's gonna be a failure, gentlemen.
We're going to die.
Do we want to spend an inspiration for that?
We're going to
You
die.
want to use them.
That's up to the group. I will.
One. Yes, you get one more shot. We have one.
Okay. Now you have 1 left on the table.
11.
What?
11. Double ones. 11.
Oh. Not enough.
God damn! You need to get your dice checked out.
You need to do a chicken foot cleansing ritual.
Well, sometimes the dice like me, sometimes they hate me.
As you say, they went that way. You hear a voice up on like a roof. They go, "There they are! Yeast!" I would like everyone to take 6 points of damage, please, as just a volley of arrows comes down on you from the local watch, because they're chasing you too.
Six damage.
Yes.
Sorry, I guess that's a damage save?
Don't worry about her. Don't worry about her. It was just for you guys.
Oh wait, my damage gets kind of half, I forgot.
Not during this sequence. I let you burn one of the uses to gain advantage on your roll, but like this takes several minutes, and you can only rage for like a minute. So like it will not apply. Your damage resistance will not apply in this circumstance.
All right. Oh god, now the pressure is on.
So back to the top of the round. Who would like to go?
Not me.
Yeah, I think you're done, Daniel. I think you've contributed enough to the group.
I'm going to use survival to see if I could find the back alleys and no wait, we're found on back alleys.
You already done the back alleys and stuff.
You could try to use survival to try and like
Survive?
survival is stuff like the best way I've ever described survival is like it's your Boy Scout skills. You know, wilderness training, you know, how good you are at tracking, how good you are at harvesting for food and stuff like that. In this case, survival can be used to try and throw people off your trail. So, I mean, I'll allow it if you want to try to like use it to like mask where you've gone and hide your presence.
I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to try to hide. I'm going to use survival to try to hide the presence of the party. I
could do that with Pass Without Trace.
Oh right, so I'll save. Actually, you could use that now.
You're going to burn another spell slot, Kiri. I'll give you another success.
Yes, I will burn.
You want to burn a second level spell slot for Pass Without Trace?
Yes.
She's like, okay, we're going to need to disappear.
Yeah, I burned that spot so we get like Pass Without Trace affecting us.
All right.
Dr. Arcanist, do you have any spells you want to burn off before I take the chance and roll a dice?
Fireball on them.
Do what?
Fireball?
Fireball on them.
Burn them.
I mean, if you roll decent damage on a fireball spell, I'll allow it to be very distracting and maybe set something on fire. Go ahead and mark the spell off.
Do you want me to do that?
You have to use a spell.
I can do it if you want to.
It's go time.
If you. $22.
You set a few like stalls on fire. People screaming in despair and terror. Oh my God, I'm on fire. Make sure you, like I said, go ahead and mark up the spell slot of that.
Is that a success?
Oh yeah.
Alright,
if you guys
please,
get a
do you have
resource,
any?
more often than not, I'm going to say yeah, you succeed because
Do you have any spells you want to use
nickel and
before?
diming resources off.
Do you have any spells you want to use before I use survival to try to hide our track? No, wait, I can't do that anymore.
I have a thought. Has anyone ever seen the series Vox Machina?
Yes.
I also watched the original D&D game. Yes.
Yeah, we watched a watch party a couple weeks ago.
Well, I can summon another animal and try and recreate that scene.
You talking about Scambo?
Oh yeah.
Well, you have already done that technically.
Which means I can't do it.
I feel you can't do the same trick twice in the same skill challenge, my friend.
Oh.
You've already done the I summon a dinosaur that's very distracting and goes and wrecks shit.
So, roughly like...
And you've also already gone for this round.
Yeah, that's it.
So it's even me or Dan. So it's either me or Daniel. That's why I was asking
Yep.
Daniel if there's any spells he like to use before I use a skill.
I don't know if Daniel's character has any spells useful in this particular circumstance.
Not in this one.
Say again?
Not
Is it
in
not
this
in this
one.
one?
If we were on a ship, yeah, I could dominate with everywhere else. This is a land.
Warlocks have a very limited spell list.
Alright, I'm going to use perception to find the fat. No, damn it! Can't I use perception to do the fastest way to a port because it's going to be a higher skill challenge.
You can try and use it to find somewhere to get off the street.
That I do, and while I do that, I or what you call to summon a robot immediately.
We'll take care of that as soon as we're done with the chase sequence. You can call and use the sending stone in a moment.
Alright,
While we do that, go ahead and roll me that perception check. Please.
Alright, cross your fingers.
Roll garbage. Do not roll garbage.
17.
17.
Super not garbage. You spot an entrance into the sewer where you know you can disappear and hopefully get a breather for a quick second.
I was willing to suggest we even go into the areas of the poop gas. We can survive down there. Terribly, but could.
And thanks to being in the sewer, we could just ask the robot to meet us at the entrance to the sewer.
Yeah, the outlet.
Exactly.
Well, we might want to wait till nightfall before we use the drainage outlet. Shit.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you escape down into the sewer. As you hear the sounds of footsteps fading off in the distance. I think they went this way. Go, go, go!
I told you they went that way.
Who said that? I think they went this way. They start coming back. I'm just kidding. One moment while I change your view. Nobody panic.
You actually have sewers.
Yeah, I had this ready, motherfuckers.
He was waiting
Did
for
you
the
think
day.
I just dropped the you could duck into some sewers just on a whim?
He was preparing for this.
My plans. I'm just kidding. But no, like I actually had some sewer stuff prepped for this because I knew at some point I was gonna have the fucking town try to murder you. I got plans within plans within plans, motherfuckers. No, you can't avoid what I create if you never know what you're dodging.
Yeah.
I'm inside your mind.
I'm the only one who can dodge things that's inside his mind. Somehow I can magically be other places.
Right, here we are at Presario. Oop. Here we go. Captain, if you'd like to take a moment to use your sending stone for the day, you may send a message to the other owner of the sending stone that is 25 words or less. They can reply back with 25 words or less.
Alright.
And then you will have to wait till tomorrow to use it again.
Alright. Towns affected. Me is by the sewer grate.
Means by you on the what?
Huh?
Say that message one more time.
Towns infected or hypnotized. Me is by the sewer grate.
There's more than one sewer grate.
Ah,
And
crap.
two, I remember they have a ship.
I'll pass it off to Master Creed.
So you're gonna let Master Creed send the message.
Yeah.
And what message would you like me to send?
Crap, it's the same message. What? We have to find out what sewer grate we need.
Perhaps you should all determine what you would like to send them first before you start.
Alright, stop. Let's find out where the nearest sewer exit is first before we send the sending store for the night.
Why, this is Master Creed. I just want to know what you all doing today. We're having a hard time over here.
We all gotta die. Right here. It's rough, buddy.
Shendu.
Hmm?
I'm thinking that we're all sharing Sariel's vision.
As far as I know, yeah. Aren't you?
Yeah, I can see everything now, but I don't have dark vision.
I know. There are light sources down here.
Okay.
Would you like me to make it to where only I see what Sariel sees for the purposes of you knowing what you can and can't see?
How about
I can easily do that.
no?
No, I just realized I sound like that kid that reminded the teacher they forgot to assign homework.
I mean, it's not a big deal. I can just do this, and now, Dr. Ice, you should be able to only see what your character sees, which is very little.
Mm-hmm.
But not being able to see in the dark does mean you could spot light sources faster and easier than everyone else.
Yeah. So
I'm going to slowly creep on.
I'm gonna try and move so I can at least put my hand on the captain's shoulder.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Catch me, Captain.
No, I meant over there, point to the sewer grate.
That would be a giant turd.
Those are like openings in the wall that you can see into like other corridors.
Yeah.
That's where the poop comes from. And since it's a sewer, I think it goes without saying, but how bad of a poo gas smell is there?
It smells awful.
Can see very far.
Press the digitation up the nose. I make it smell better.
And I'm intelligent enough to know that
For
this
some
is
reason, I
probably
can see
methane.
over here.
Yeah, I seen that. I saw that too, but I can't figure out what's
There
what.
are light sources down here, gentlemen. That's why you can see some a little bit farther than your dark vision would normally allow.
Okay.
Gentlemen, if you'd like to roll a perception check before you continue on around that corner.
Probably a good idea.
I'm guessing 15.
Okay, cool. You guys hear down the corridor, or like around the corner, you hear the sounds of other people going, "We must find them. The old ones demand sacrifice. Yes, we must find them. We must find them and the High Captain who has disappeared. He cannot be allowed to escape. None from the society must be allowed to escape."
I raise my hands and whisper to everyone else. They're still looking for us. They're down here, but apparently they're looking for one of the high captains as well.
Yeah, they didn't say a specific name. They just said the title.
No, I said they're looking for one of the high captains.
That's right. They didn't. I was concurring with the. They didn't say a specific name. They just said the title.
Yeah, Fireball makes you guys well. Well, you kill our persuaders, they also kill us.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give you guys back your control of Sariel, if you wish.
Yep.
You guys can move her around. So what would you gentlemen like to do?
Well,
Would you guys like me to try and
that's
examine
3 townsfolk.
Also, are you attempting to be stealthy by any chance, gentlemen?
Yes?
Can I
Maybe.
get a round of stealth checks, please?
Actually, would Pass Without Trace still be in effect?
It would not be in effect. If you want to use that, you have to cast it again.
I got 10.
I got 3.
Whee!
Hey guys, I'm really gonna have to get Pass Without Trace,
Oh my
aren't I?
god!
Yeah, I am not knowledgeable today.
I'm casting Pass Without Trace. Add 10 to those.
Nope, too late now. Too late now. You already started. Dice have already hit the table. It's too late.
Oh.
That is something you would have had to have cast first.
Well, let's get ready to fight. At least it's not the entire town.
Now, Kiri, what did you get? Because they may not know you're there. And I haven't seen Sario's stealth yet either.
18.
So they don't hear you.
Do they hear me?
Did you roll less than a 10? Most likely.
Yeah.
They have a passive perception of 10. If you guys didn't crack over a 10, they fucking hear you coming.
I got a 10.
Cool. Everyone except for Sario and Dr. Ice are noticed by the whoever it is, and they go, "What was that? Who's there?" I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Ooh, like 20.
Good thing I'm prepared to use attacks that don't use fire. Just need the initiative board thing. Yep.
The hell? Why are you not working? Oh, shit, that's why. Oh, sorry, I've got to pull up the initiative tracker for you guys. Now you should be able to do it. Hang on, let me clear.
There
There you go. Now go ahead and give it a shot, gentlemen.
Oh, so reroll initiatives.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll because I didn't have the initiative tracker up, so it didn't actually have it wasn't actually tracking you properly.
Oh,
Do we take the first? Do we take the first initiative or the second one?
The one right now, whichever one you just rolled now.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, 20.
I like my net 20.
Don't worry, still go ahead of me.
I mean, he typically goes ahead of most people because, unlike the rest of you, he actually has advantage on his initiative, being a barbarian. There. Now that we got the damn thing taken care of. It's not the one I want. I want this one to be an initiative. There we go. Oh, you actually rolled higher that time. I don't know. Arms and Foreign, you hear the sounds of people who have noticed you. What would you like to do? You don't see them physically at the moment, but you hear them.
Here,
Now you can see them.
and I cast. I need någonstans.
Please don't cast fireball.
I just lost.
Eldritch Blast.
Produce flame.
So, I assume you're going to take a shot at the guy right there in the front line first?
Yeah. Him.
Alright, he takes 2 damage from the first shot, 8 damage from the second shot. He is dead.
Who is controlling Sariel?
Have you gotten the third shot with that yet? No, it's not until level 11. Never mind.
Next level.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Excellent. Are you guys level 10? I thought you were only level 9.
We're level 9.
11.
9. So I think next level. Or 11.
I think it's level 11 is when you get the third shot.
That's a Dr. Ice.
Something like
That's randomly. Dr. Ice, you control Sario.
Okay.
That's what the D4 roll was. I just read the initiative order for us, and like, yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, she just needed to have initiative rolled. Oh wait, she goes to me. Got it.
She goes on the same turn as whoever is her controller.
Which
Sorry.
will be Dr. Ice now.
Yeah, sorry, my mind was like going to. Is it 10 or 11 where Arcanist gets that next spell?
Pretty sure it's 11 is when cantrips go up in progression.
It is.
But regardless, though, it's not this turn, so it's irrelevant. Is that your turn, Arcanist on Foreign? I believe you still have
Yes.
5 more feet of movement if you'd like to move 5 more feet somewhere.
Vänta. Fan, There.
And then you back up. You hear shouts of like, "Oh my God, they killed Jimmy! Those bastards, get him!"
Oh my god! They killed Kenny!
You bastards!
And this one will dash to here. This one will dash around to here. You know, there's a bunch of like townsfolk. They have like some clubs, and they're carrying like torches, which is where the light's coming from. It's coming from their torches.
Okay, so it's not enough for the poo gas to explode.
No. It's not. They don't have natural gas down here, guys. It's just a sewer. You can have a torch in a sewer. The fire will not ignite the fucking smelly gas. It's not even gas. It just smells bad. It's gross. Not dangerous. But that is their full turn, so they're done. Captain Torg, 'tis your turn.
Well, hopefully your next life will treat you better. Activate my rage.
I feel
I think that's a little overkill.
Say again?
I was about to say, I feel that if I don't say this, it would be misleading. These are commoners.
Oh,
These are-
never mind.
These aren't
These
like armed warrior guys. Like, they have like 4 hit points.
These are like
Alright.
level 1 dudes.
Alright, sorry dudes. Hopefully your next life will be better than this one. 1. Yeah.
He did.
I sadly walk over to the other
Like,
one.
you can walk over and try and hit the other guy, too.
Yeah, I sadly walk over to the other one, just him as well. Like, sorry dudes.
Can always be non-lethal.
Yeah.
He also did. For the Masters. Yeah.
And I sadly walk down.
Fight's over. There's only like 3 guys.
Really? I see 2 more. I see at least 3 more.
Not in that fight, no.
I see 1 more.
Again, not in the fight that I had you roll for.
They're gonna have to come to us eventually.
Did I make an attack on the guy I see just because?
No, like, you're out of combat, guys. They are not engaged in this battle. Only those 3 were engaged in this battle.
Okay.
Alright, let's continue on. We need to find food, great.
Okay, before we go, do you want me to cast Without Trace so we can be a little bit more quiet, or?
Do I want to hit him?
Probably a good idea.
Sorry, what was that, Daniel?
Go to the bottom of the map. I want to hit this guy way down here.
That's going to be a negative on that one, my friend. You, while you may have the range, you don't have the sharpshooting skills to fire through that many port grates and past pipes and whatnot. He has significant amounts of cover to the point to where if I could design maps better, you technically wouldn't be able to actually see him.
Plus, we don't want to alert the people down there that were up here.
You mean up here that we're down here?
Exactly.
Alrighty, so I'm casting Pass Without Trace. You get 10.
Hey,
plus
did you hear
10 yourself.
something? Yeah, I think it came from over here.
Ugh.
What you guys doing?
Cast without trace or the book.
Pass Without Trace I'd cast. So we
Okay.
got plus 10 to our stealths.
Alright, let's book.
Where you guys going?
We're doing stealth check right now to move forward.
Wait. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, the next text over here.
Do you want us to roll some stealth checks, or?
I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah.
I just want to know where you guys are going and where you're moving and shit. Like, what you do?
Stealth.
I say we go straight.
Where are you at a plus 10 with Pass Without Trace, gentlemen?
So 27.
29.
25.
29 for Sariel.
Nice.
So I saw 16.
The majority got over 20. Actually, majority
Now-
got near 30.
You guys, everybody stop moving for a quick second. Hold on. Dork, move back. You come around the corner, you see these three gentlemen who are starting to move in your direction. With your stealth, they have not noticed you, but they will if they come up upon you. So, where are you guys going?
Keep going straight forward. Not that way. Not towards guards.
Not guards, or counselor.
Like no,
You
no,
guys ready
no,
to continue
no,
on that
no,
way?
Yes.
no, dead. We have to sneak them.
So, like, you guys are going to go to the other side of the intersection, and they're going to be like, bloop, 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 bloop.
Maybe they'll go around.
I notice there's still a Creed in the middle of the hallway. Are you not moving with the group?
I was, but I was just trying to do.
Okay, there it goes. I wanted to make sure before I made the assumption that you were just standing there. They come around the corner and they go this way and they go, "What the hell happened here?" They are with the masters now. We must find who did this.
How deep is the sewer water?
Should we try and sneak past where they went?
Ankle deep. So if you guys aren't careful, it'll go sploosh sploosh.
Like let them pass. They're just
They're over near the corpses right now. If
Yes,
you gentlemen want to do
that's our
something.
best chance to get away.
They're just innocent surveillance. Plus, we don't need the entire town on top of us.
Looks like Creed's moving forward. Periodically, you see these like lamps, like right here. You can probably see that.
Yeah.
See these lamps that produce light. And much like when you were back where you just came in, as well as over here and here, there's like grates that go to the surface that has like a little bit of sunlight peeking through. So there are light sources down here, even for someone like Dr. Ice who can't see in the dark.
Okay, let's keep going down south.
I see more.
Why are you spinning Sario upside down?
No, Gax actually could get to my token.
Oh, okay.
I see
I just saw
more.
her just go whoop, and I was like, "What the fuck are they doing?" Put each other's heads.
Hey, I see more down that way.
Yeah, you see another few down here. They seem to be walking away from you down this tunnel corridor thing.
What are they looking for?
I think they're looking for us.
I see more.
Looking around the corner.
Maybe they're looking for this high cap, one of the high captains.
That is what you heard them say. You heard them say something about a high captain.
Yeah. Are we going after them the same way, or?
No, let's not. No, for as strange as me to say this, let's not fight unless absolutely necessary.
I
We
agreed.
don't need the entire town on us.
Plus, they could be shop owners that we could make money from.
All right. Then in that case, let's go this way.
Where are you going?
This way.
As you come up to that corner, you hear another dead end. This place is a fucking maze. All right, take it back the other way.
I wave and go back.
Sure.
How deep is that mud? Or stuff?
Probably enough to make us.
Ankle.
Damn it.
I'm not stepping in that.
Daniel, what's the answer you want to hear?
So deep.
Okay. Why do you need it to be a foot deep? What is it you wish to do?
I was debating on whether they would just pile it on me if they were coming quick enough.
You were gonna try and hide in it?
Not that deep, no. You can't pull the fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'm in fucking the Predator movie, move on them. I'm gonna roll to see which direction they go. Evens this way, odds that way. They come over to here and they go, "Do you guys find anything over here?" And they go, "Nah, another dead end." They're like, "Damn it, where is this man?" And they're like, how are we supposed to know? And it's like, it was a rhetorical question, jackass. Oh, we better keep looking.
Sounds like an odd question, but is it possible to, like, unscrew those bulbs so they don't shine, or no?
I mean, they're like lamps and like, you can like fucking, they're not electrically powered. They're,
Okay, so open up
like
the thing.
lit. You can just go and put them out if you want. Doing that, however, will cause you to be blind if you don't have any light sources.
Good point.
Not to mention, it does tell people that there are people down there because you opened it.
Yeah,
and
if you start snuffing out light sources that have already been lit, someone's gonna notice.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Let's keep going.
That's the next area then.
You see a bunch of the guys go this way, and they're like, they hear them call out, and somebody else is like, "What have you guys found?" It's like, "Oh, we found another corridor down this way."
I feel like he's giving us the candy red button again.
You going down south this way, gentlemen?
Well, yeah, right now.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just go ahead and... I shall move you to the next area.
And while you do that, I'm about to get something to eat real quick.
You guys are coming down this corridor, and ahead of you, these guys are actually much farther ahead than this. They're actually all the way down here. You see more torchlight of the individuals that you already saw go down this corridor ahead of you. Like one of them seems to be inspecting this like corner here.
Begin the
What do you gentlemen like to do?
beginning to move down.
Okay.
Yes.
And Dr. Ice, other than the torches those individuals are carrying, there is no light source down here in this part of the tunnels. So
I'll use dark vision on myself and anyone else that can't see in the dark.
you are the only one in this group that cannot see in the dark. Sorrow, in fact, actually has better dark vision than all of you, other than perhaps the one who can see through magical darkness.
Okay.
I'm also going to mark that you are currently still concentrating on Pass Without Trace, because I believe it is a concentration spell.
It is a concentration spell, and thankfully dark vision does not require anything.
Mm-hmm. Except, another second level spell slot.
Oh, that!
Just nickel and dime in them spell slots. Nickel and dime in them spell slots. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm taking it.
Okay.
But now that you've cast Dark Vision upon thyself, I shall add 60 feet of Dark Vision to your token. Well, as I'll add this bleeding eye symbol for you having Dark Vision now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, he's crying.
I'm assuming your captain's going to be somewhere behind you here.
Yeah.
Ty's not here at the moment. Can I get a new round of stealth checks as you come up on this group?
Come on, Daniel. Let's get better than what I've been doing.
Actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't even know why I asked. You guys all have a +10 from Pass Without Trace. Your minimum roll beats their passive, so never mind.
Excellent.
They don't notice you coming. I don't even know why I asked now that I remembered. It took me a second to remember, oh right, these are commoners. They have a passive perception of 10.
I am so glad because I had rolled in that one on myself.
You cannot critically fail an ability check.
I had that, which is a total of a 13 stealth check.
Yeah.
If they half look, they can probably find my ass.
Well, if you weren't using Pass Without Trace, I've seen this gift. It's quite impressive. This is like some solid Snake level fucking stealth here.
Yep, that's what Pass Without Trace is for us, effectively, against these guys.
That just means you're really, really, really quiet and you're hidden in the shadows because these are a bunch of humans and they can't see in the dark. That's why they all carry torches.
Waiting for them to continue to move on, and we will slowly follow.
One of them was like, "Come on, Joe. You're not fucking super spy here. You're not gonna find a secret entrance by tapping the walls." And he's like, "Shut up! You don't know that." Okay, there's nothing here.
I am sneaking down the lane. As I slowly watch them travel.
They're like, "All right, you want to go down that way? Or you want to go down that way?" And they're just like, "I don't know." And he pulls out like a copper piece and he flips the coin that way. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Can I sacrifice the equivalency of 15 movement speed just to quietly get past this river to the other side? So, like, I sacrifice 15 movement speed just to, like, really
Dude,
go
you
slowly.
fucking got a minimum of you have a minimum of a +10 to stealth. Like you can fucking move wherever the fuck you want.
You're Birdman. You have silent wing. Flap over.
It is not an owl. Owls actually can flap silently or fly silently. They actually have specific feathers on their body to let them do that. Which is also why they're the slowest flying creature, or the slowest flying of bird species, because of all the extra weight from the stealth feathers.
At best, I could probably, like, have my wings out and glide. I never really saw anything about gliding, as far as with the Arakakras go.
I mean, you'd have to have like some more altitude than that.
Y'all wait there at that intersection. I'll be right back. There's more around the corner, so we can either follow them or I can go around the corner and see what's further up.
Go around the corner, see what's what.
Yeah, because they didn't go where he's going. They went where you guys are standing. To another map. I have several maps that I've interconnected together. Creed, the moment you get there, I need you to make me a dexterity check. Save. Dexterity saving throw.
Come on, decent number. 15.
Cool. As you come around the corner, a big fucking flash of light goes off, and you flinch from it. It momentarily blinds you for a moment, but you will not have the blinded condition because you got a 15. But you also hear as a bullet comes streaking straight at you. And you hear, "Captain, it's one of them!" Wow.
Wait, did they say...
As you hear this rifle report go off, you hear, "Fuck, jammed!" As she rolls a natural 1 on her fucking musket rifle. What do you do before I decide to call for an initiative roll? Because you've spooked somebody.
I heard her say captain.
There's more of them, is what you heard her say.
Yes. Not this way.
You just run?
Not this way.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Before you get that far, whoa, roll it back. Do you say anything, or you just start booking it?
Get the fuck out of there. I'm not saying anything yet. Not doing any. I know they can hear after that gunshot went off, but I'm not saying anything.
Cool.
Alright, so what did I miss while I was getting some food and medicine?
Creed got flashbanged and got shot at.
Ah!
And get rid of that.
Do I to get my own pistol? Alright, obviously got to take out my own pistol and walk around like.
Okay. I did what my people do, and Creed, I assume you wanted to continue on.
Continue on down, yes.
You want to try and rejoin the group?
Yes, unless they decided to move off without me.
Oh, we're waiting, as you told us to. What the hell was that?
Yeah, this was loud. Muskets do not fire quietly, and you are in a sewer. So it was a loud
reverberation
shot that reverberated through the whole sewers.
I will proceed to tell the captain, and as quietly as possible, but and loud enough for Arcanist and our doctor to hear too, about the musket-wielding maniac in the north section of this sewer.
Okay.
And odds are there's more of the musket wielders up there, because she was yelling to somebody.
Shit.
I'm pretty sure that's not one of the high captains, is it?
Well, she did say captain, so it could be. Or she is part of a sailor crew and...
They're compromised?
Not 100%
No,
sure.
wait. If they're saying captains, then, and not the old ones or the ancient ones, then maybe they're normal. Just freaked out of their minds.
Possibly. How should
Right
we?
there. And shoot them.
Roll initiative. As 6 enthralled townsfolk, hearing the gunshot comes around the corner, that I slowly moved down the tunnel to see if anyone would notice, and no one did.
Ah, motherfucker.
I like fucking with you guys, it's fun.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, you suck good on initiative right now.
Wow, you got 2 1s?
No, he got a 1 and a 2.
Okay. Okay, I see now. So, still technically better than what it could have been. You got a 1 and a 2, so you have to take 2. Is everyone rolling?
I rolled 2 times by mistake. Do I take the first one or second one?
Take the first one, please. There we go. I just remembered that I just saw like there's two of each of you on the initiative, and I remembered, oh right, that's a different map. I didn't clear it between maps. I was like, that's weird. I'm gonna get you guys in order. Dr. Ice, you're the first one to notice the fact that a bunch of torch wielders comes around the corner because you're used to seeing light sources better than the rest of your crew who have always been able to see in the dark all their lives.
Alright. So, I'm going to move up to here, and I'm going to use the spell Ice Knife, and I'm going to launch it right here in the middle. So,
can you link me the full description of Ice Knife? It's not a spell that I see get used very often, so I forget what it does. You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. Can't throw it at you can't throw it at a space. You have to throw it at a person.
Ah. Okay, so it'll then be
The
the...
target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice explode must succeed a dexterity saving throw. Take 2d6 damage. Okay, that was a 23 for you to hit.
Amazing.
So...
I rolled like shit as far as damage goes.
Cold, 1d10. Yeah, that's pretty garbage damage roll. You got minus his 2 hit points from that. Explode must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So if any of them fail, they'll take 3 damage. If they succeed, they will take none. What's your DC?
The DC is 15. 15.
They all fail. I didn't need to pull up their sheet to know what their stats are because I know they're all straight 10s across the board because they're commoners. So they will each take 3 damage. This one dies. The other 2 are grievously injured from the shrapnel explosion of ice, but are otherwise still standing. Is that your turn, my friend?
Let's see. What could... Ariel...
Ariel has many options at her disposal.
She does, and I want to know which one. What is the range of that? That is 10 feet, so not as much as I could work with.
Hey, this may be the only time poison spray will work effectively.
Yeah, just...
I think it works effectively in lots of other situations.
It's just range is a bit of an option for that one. So that'll be my turn.
Yeah, she had to be within 10 feet for that.
Man, I had a great idea. It's just the dice decided to do poor damage.
Oh yeah, I never did make macros for other innate abilities that she has. I'll make them later. She can also at will cast levitate and detect thoughts, as well as once per day she can cast dominate monster. And she has a mind blast as well. She can do once per day. Or did I make it once per short rest? I don't remember. I know once per day. Ah!
It won't prolong rest.
Argos and Florence, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
That one and that one at least passed.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. Cool. That guy dies.
He's
And the
cadaver.
next shot. And he dies. Pew! You guys are merciless. Just merciless. Straight ass killers.
And that's it.
Okie dokies. Master Creed, 'tis your turn.
I will move to here, and I will hold an Eldritch Blast for anyone that comes towards
From
us.
the other direction. Okie dokies.
Any direction.
I mean, the guys down the corridor are coming at you that you can see right there in front of you.
Yeah, I know. It's also not that big of a threat, but yeah.
So, what I mean is if it's someone that's not them, that's who you're looking for.
I guess I'll just attack these two over here.
Okay, so you're going to do that instead. All right. I just wanted to be clear on exactly what you want. Go ahead and roll your attacks. Point to one you wish to die. That one, cool. He's dead.
He ceased to be.
He ceases to exist. He is now only of interest to historians. Oh, and your first shot. Who would you like your first shot to hit? I saw the crit, and I was like, point to one you want to die. That guy is not dead because he has 4 hit points and you only did 3 damage.
Take out my pistols and shoot the other two.
Time to make noise.
Is 15 enough to? Is 11 enough to hurt people?
Oh yeah, they only have like 10 armor class, so look, he did. And he's dead. I didn't make 2 separate macros for both your pistols. Just keep in mind that when you're firing the non-magical one, it's a -1 to attack and damage, since I only made the macro for the +1 flintlock because I was lazy and didn't want to.
Alright.
If you guys really want to do it, you can do that on your own time.
Alright.
Kiri, how cold is it where you are?
Then I try to creep over to and say, we're not enchanted to the actual things around the corner that shot
After you
through.
take some shots, bang, bang, or
I'm sticking my hands out. I'm not exactly going around the corner to say we're not enchanted. Hello?
It's me.
it's me. What was it? It's me, Mary. Is that you, God, or something like that? I can't remember the fucking line now. Captain Torg, as you come around, if you could take one more step forward, because I believe you were stepping around the corner. As you come around that corner, you hear, "That's far enough!" And you see in the darkness a woman kneeling down with a rifle pointed right at you.
We're not enchanted. Who are you?
Who are you?
Captain Torg the Stormbreaker. Who are you?
Good for you!
Huh?
She's like, good for you!
What the hell?
What?
Kaza what?
Cause of me?
That's a double.
No, she said good for you is what she said.
Oh.
As in, like, I don't give a fuck. She's like, if you're not with those crazy people, what the fuck are you doing down here?
We're running away from the crazy people. We were attacked when we came
Looks like you brought them to us.
Huh?
Looks more like you were bringing them here.
No, we're
Hey,
not.
motherfucker! Her gun immediately swings to you, Creed. I see any devil magic, I'm gonna pop one right in your fucking eyes!
Hey, it's part of my crew.
He'll be a dead part of your crew if I don't see hands!
Dr. Ice just puts his hands up and says, "Can
I see any hands go for weapons or start doing weird magic shit, you gonna die!
Can I? I'm just gonna have my hands up, and I'm just going to go down towards my knees."
Captain Tor, can I get a persuasion check, please?
Of course, I suck at persuasion.
We have inspiration.
Yeah, let's use it. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Anyone else want to use persuasion?
We come in peace. We aren't part of the people that hold those weird fish oldie fucks. We know about the fish invasion.
Persuasion with advantage. Carrie.
15.
Cool. You see another woman come down. Just a quick thing. The first woman, this is like showing off the tokens I get. She has like 2 flintlock pistols like stuffed in her belt, and she's holding this large musket rifle. And she also has like a sword stuck sheaths on her belt as well. That's the one that you was talking to a minute ago. You see another one come up behind her. She has 2 swords, a long sword and a short sword. Sorry, she has 2. She has a cutlass and a durrick, which is essentially the equivalent of a long sword and a short sword because of the stat block I used for her. And she's also got like a heavy crossbow with her, and she's got that trained on you as well. She comes up behind her and she's like, "What's going on?" And she's like, and the one with the rifle is like, "Seems like not everybody is trying to murder us, as far as I can tell."
We're just idiots.
We're not trying to murder you. We were there when the Sahagin attacked the town. We came back and suddenly no one knows what happened. The streets are clean, and this is not the town we left. Hell, we barely
You hear a voice echo
we got
from beyond where
captured.
they are.
Huh?
You hear a voice echo from beyond where they are, and you say, "Bring them here. I would talk to them." And you see them kind of like turn towards it, and they go, "All right, let's go slowly." I see hands going totes. I start shooting.
I keep my hands in the air.
Let's keep the peace for now.
This woman falls back to here. This woman stands to here, and she goes, "Hand me your weapons." As she like lowers her heavy crossbow for a moment, she's like, "Hand them over."
I'm like,
You can choose to do so or not. That's up to you. That's what she does.
Yeah, just go with it for now.
but these are very expensive weapons.
They're very special weapons. They're my weapons. He's like, "I ain't letting you talk to him until you hand me them weapons."
We are sorry, though. I reluctantly handle my weapons.
So you hand over 2 pistols and a sword. Correct?
Yeah.
He's like, "Where are your Wait a minute. He looks at you, Argus, and she goes, "Hand me that pouch." And she points to your belt. Or, sorry, do you use a focus or do you use a component pouch?
Component.
She's like, "Hand me that fucking pouch."
Where is
"I
Arcanus?
recognize a mage. I see one. You hand me that goddamn pouch."
Here.
Takes it.
Sariel. Oh wait, I can't have. I don't want Sariel to stay there, but I need someone to keep an eye on her just in case he tries to take off with our weapons.
Well, she's gonna walk with you. She just wants the weapons to be in her hands, not your hands.
Oh, okay.
Is the way this is working.
Okay.
I think like
But she ain't gonna like run off with them. No, it's like, before you talk to the boss, you're gonna hand me all your damn weapons, or you ain't gonna talk to the boss.
and when you're done, you get them back.
Hold on one second. What? A couple hours, perhaps.
Okay. If you get a few minute break, I need your help or something.
All right.
Not super important. Just when you're done. Or
All right.
break.
But yeah. So. Dr. Ice, do you hand over your staff?
Yes, I do. I hand over my staff and a dagger I have on.
Creed carry a weapon?
Technically, yes. He carries his fishing knives on him at all times.
He goes, "Hand me those." She goes, "Hand me those fucking knives." Because I rolled insights for the two of you. She recognized Arcanus on Foreign as a mage. She does not recognize you guys as spellcasters, so she hasn't demanded your spell component pouches because I rolled garbage on her in insight.
I don't have a spell component pouch.
I thought you did.
Sometimes I do. But
Whatever you use to cast your spells, she does not realize that you have a thing. She doesn't notice. She doesn't recognize you as spellcasters. But I rolled 3 different insights for each of you, and she only rolled good for Arcanus on Foreign. So.
I pull out my 3 daggers and hand her.
Cool. And now she's got like this armload of fucking weapons. She goes, "Oh, fucking goddamn pirates!" She like starts to like toddle off with them, back in this direction. Meanwhile, the whole time, the the rifleman has her gun trained on you the entire time, and she doesn't take her gun off you the entire time. Like, this woman comes around and goes, do. She does this like slow backup thing. She maintains a minimum of 20 feet between you and her at all times. She doesn't let you ever close in on her, as she does the slow backing away with the gun trained on you.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, really?
Yeah, there's also Jeff. They're pirate deckhands. Oop, I didn't do that.
Where's my character?
Yeah. Wait a minute, where's your character?
It
Did you
should be
delete
here.
Lusken?
No.
Oh.
I see my HP on side. At this dark here. Should be here.
Why are you over there? I thought you were with the group.
No, I was standing there.
Oh, so then she wouldn't have demanded your component pouch. I
No.
thought you were with the group.
No, I was standing waiting over there.
Like,
Okay,
follow,
never mind.
follow
Then
us,
you
follow
still have
us,
your component pouch.
follow
Yeah.
us, fellas.
Sorrow does not carry a component pouch because most of her abilities are psionic
I mean, I have focus. But,
or focus, whatever. She doesn't disarm you because you weren't with the group going to
Yeah.
talk to the guy.
I was waiting over here.
So you're gonna wait over there by yourself in the darkness. Jane, this woman here, she goes over and she dumps all your shit onto this table over here. Ava is gonna stand over here. Chap and Carrie, they're gonna like stand next to you guys as like muscle, and she steps way over here so that you're not between her and the door, or the way out, I should say.
As Gary gets too close to me, I'm gonna give him the eye to just back up a step.
He just fucking eyes you back. He's like, "What are you gonna do?" The power deck hands are like this.
keep
Gary.
Keep the peace, Creed.
And this is what appears to be some form of mage. You recognize a ship mage of some kind.
Like,
And behind the desk, you see this gentleman, whom anyone that has spent enough time in Lusken would immediately recognize the Crow. Kessedin Rethnor, High Captain of Lusken.
Hi, Captain Ruffnor. It's a pleasure to see
Some people
you.
sometimes refer to him as the Pirate King, since he's the one that formulated and pushed forth the plan that turned Lusken into a free port.
Hi, Captain Ruffnor.
Creed, are you not going in?
I am.
Okay, I was about to say, because like Jeff and Gary are like herding you guys in. Like they're not going to let you like wander off.
Like, hi, Captain Ruffnor. It's a pleasure to see you.
I would say the feeling is mutual if I knew who you were. Come here into the light where you can be seen easier. They have a few like lamp candles on like the table. You're able to go. Just your captain. The rest of you stay back.
Captain Torghausen, the Stormbreaker.
Kensidon, Rethnor. High Captain of Ship Rethnor. Pleasure to meet you.
Can you tell
Normally when I entertain guests, I would be in better accommodations and could offer you refreshments. Unfortunately, I am here.
Yeah, I did. Immediately, I didn't expect to meet you until I was much more famous than I was now. But circumstances.
I have to go see if he knows you. He goes, I don't recognize your ship name. You must not have come across my desk yet.
I would believe you. I assume you actually know the truth of what's going on up.
Oh, the fact that
surface?
everyone in the city has gone completely insane since the Sahagin attacked?
Yeah, we were there when the Sahagin attacked. We barely got away.
Lucky you did. Apparently, some entity is puppeting some people, and they want me dead.
Fortunately, that makes 2 of us.
Are you saying you want me dead as well?
No, they want me dead as well.
Suddenly weapons come out, the weapons go back.
Like, no, they want me dead as well.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to run to the sewers because we asked too many questions, and well, here we are.
Yes. Interesting. Well,
Immediately we're trying to escape. We have our ship outside, just waiting for us. Just waiting for us to give the signal to have them send a boat to get us out.
yes. Well, we better get out of here quickly then. For others come looking for those sounds of combat. The sewers tend to carry a lot of sound. Jane, go ahead and Miss Jane, go ahead and return their weapons. I don't like having allies disarmed. Congratulations, Captain. For the foreseeable future, you're now a part of the of ship Rethnor. Temporarily. I would never turn down a potential ally.
Like,
You could possibly help me find what I need to find for myself to get out of here.
And
Working for the Trade Guild.
And what is that?
Oh, the Trade Guild's a guild of smugglers. Rumored to be lycanthropes. Fuck. Oh no.
All right, fellas. You hurt him. Currently, we're allies in this chaos right now.
Just so you guys know, the Trade Guild is the Were-Rat Guild you guys pissed off.
Yeah.
Hey guys, they're apparently some of the best smugglers in the city, and if anyone can get me out of here with that, get us out of there, I meant to say us, get us out of here without anyone trying to murder me, it would be them. They have a hideout somewhere down in these sewers that I'm trying to find, but I keep running into more and more problems. But I believe I know where they may be. I just have to get there. And some extra muscle certainly would not be turned down. I believe you've already met some of my crew. That's Miss Jane, my first mate. Ava, my ship Argonus. Sevilla is the best marksman in my crew. Or is now, certainly. I don't know how many of them are still alive. And then Master Jeff and Master Gary.
All right.
2 of my deckhands. These are all the people I was able to get out alive with.
All right.
We've been down here for a few weeks.
All right.
Trying to not get murdered. Running from one safe house to another. This is the most recent in a long line of safe houses throughout the city that have been slowly keep getting burned as more and more people keep tracking us. Eventually finding us.
This is Dr. Ice, our ship's field medic and second spellcaster. Master Kree.
You have multiple spellcasters. You don't really have a rank for each spellcaster.
Alright, this is Dr. Ice, our field medic. Master Kree, Master Tree is of course my first meet. And Arcus 94 is standing standing by our side. And
I'm here.
And Serial, a very special.
He knows you're not there. He said that you were back at the thing.
Yeah. And
screaming like a crazy person. Announce your presence.
Huh? No, don't announce your presence till we get outside. We don't want anyone to. We don't want to fight an entire town just to get out. And one of my crewmates, Serial.
He goes, excellent. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move. Pack your things. And they quickly grab various maps. They stuff them into bags. They grab various, they roll up some bedrolls. They're traveling pretty fucking light. They're traveling like you would expect an adventure party to travel. They just throw a bunch of backpacks on and they start moving. Most of this gets abandoned. They don't bring any of the furniture with them.
Jawohl!
Jawohl?
Jawohl!
Guardians on Foreign, if you could so kindly give me a whatchamacallit? Who's it? Perception. Perception is the word I was looking for.
23.
Alrighty. There we go. I was organizing my NPC so I can move them all as one group easily. Doop, 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 doop. Arnold and Vaughn, you hear the sounds of more people coming from the direction you guys originally came from, and you see torchlights of more people, and they're going, I know I heard a shot from down here. It may be them. Now let's go. You hear what sounds like a lot of people coming down.
From here?
Yeah, from this direction.
Okay. We're standing so I can in this corner and look.
What'd you get on your perception? 23. It sounds like at least a dozen people splashing down this way.
I want to stand in the corner here and.
Yeah, you want to be able to see around it. Yeah, I get it. Give me a stealth roll to see if they notice you.
Remember, +10.
He's not within 30 feet of you anymore.
Oh, shit.
I'm far away from you. 19.
Cool. Boop, 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 boop.
Got med inga sägning.
As far as you know, they haven't reacted to you. They're just like, doop, a doop, a doop, a doop. My assumption is you would duck around the corner meh, as they come by and hope they don't come down this corridor.
Yeah.
As they get to about here, they're like, where do you think it came from? I don't know. Now they get about, I'll say they're right here at the corner, so they haven't passed you yet while they contemplate which direction they should go.
What can I see this direction?
You see more tunnels. Essentially, you see a different map. Would you like to go to that other map?
Yes.
Okay. One moment. Let me go ahead and pull your view to the other map. And then I'll get your token right here. Copy. View. Now I'll go ahead and delete you off of this map. Move to this map. There you go.
This is.
And I'll let you play around on that map while I go back to the other guys. Can everyone else roll me a perception check, please? Now let's go this way. All right, let's go this way. Bloop, 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 bloop.
20.
Anyone that gets higher than a 15 hears them coming. You hear groups, a group of people coming this way, as well as more. You see more torchlight.
I raise my hand up like, wait a second, someone's coming.
Also, since these guys are all within 30 feet of me, they all get that +10. Not exactly sure how well that will matter, but just something to know.
Okie dokies. Alright, looks like there's something over this way. Let's go this way. Are you guys gonna stand there or ambush them or what?
I reached my sword just in case they come a little closer.
I'm prepping these.
I mean, they're walking in the direction. My question is, are you going to do something to them, or are you going to let them walk into you?
I'm going to let them walk as close as they can, and when they're in point blank range, I'll just...
What I would like to do is, like...
The question is, are you planning on attacking them, or letting them discover you first?
I'm preparing an ambush. Like, once you get like one step square closer, I'm going to aim it like
pretty much we're waiting to ambush them.
Okay, that's just what I wanted to determine. Go ahead and everybody roll me an initiative roll, please. That's on this map.
I see nothing, kittens.
Oops. Did I do his initiative wrong? I did, didn't I? Should be. There we go. Wow. The High Captain looks at you and he just kind of gives you like a nod of like, let's fuck these bitches up. And he... Let me check his character sheet real quick, just so I'm aware of what he can do. What did I fucking do to you? Okay.
Net one on the initiative.
Do what?
I had a net one on my initiative.
Yeah, I can see that.
It almost makes me miss.
But like the captain like gives you a nod and then you blink and he's gone. Because he is a badass assassin motherfucker, and the next time you see him is over here as he stabs one of these guys. And just for fun, let me go ahead and switch him back to switching to public. I'm not going to actually roll damage because there's no fucking way in hell these people can survive because he has assassinate. When he hits a surprise foe, which they are very surprised, it's automatic crits. And what's his multi-attack? 4 short swords. I'll just 1, 2, 3, 4 people. He just drops immediately.
There we go.
Jeff fires a light crossbow. Kills another guy. Ava fires a firebolt. Doesn't hit. Dr. Ice.
Okay, I'm going to cast Ice Knife, and I'm going to throw it at this guy right here to try and take out potentially 9 enemies at once.
Go for it. Roll that attack.
Oh, jeez. Well, 10 hits.
It certainly does. And with a 5 cold damage, you could potentially take out everybody.
Yeah.
One moment. Swapping some things here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-ba. Let me get that dex save. Wow. I rolled 1 roll for the whole group. They got a natural fucking 20.
God damn it!
Oh, damn.
I'm so sorry.
Man, I just want to be helpful and kill things.
It would have been super fucking cool, but unfortunately the dice are not with you today, my friend.
You couldn't even kill anything.
Yeah, you didn't even kill the guy you hit. You hit 3 damage and he has 4 hit points.
D10 and
That's like the third time you've rolled below 4 on an attack, I think.
Yeah.
Twice on just the same spell. Now I believe Ice Science is not a cantrip. You are marking off your spell slots, correct?
I am.
Okay, just want to make sure. I believe that's your turn for now, unless you have something else you want to do.
See. Let me actually get Sariel. She will move here and poison spray. That did not work.
Hold on, let me check to see what's going on with her thing.
I entered the self-destruct code for the to the NPC there. I'll just hit this.
He fails with a natural 1.
10 points, he's dead.
Cool. Let's see if her other micros are working. That one's not working. Which one was that one? Phantasmal Killer.
That's weird. When I hit
Working, and that one's working.
when I hit the show spell description for poison spray, it showed Mind Blast.
Well, that's because I was clicking Mind Blast at the same time. You probably didn't actually click it.
Yeah, it just gives this weird thing.
I don't know what's up with you, my guy, but
the macros don't like
some weird things.
Yeah, that would be my turn though. This guy should be dead.
Show spell description. No ability was found. What? How's it? What? It's right. Fucking. How in the hell? There it goes. It's like, what the fuck? There's always something going on wrong. I mean, I fucking make this shit like weeks in advance, and somehow they still get fucked, even though I check them multiple times throughout the fucking days between our sessions. And I don't get it.
Welcome to the life of a programmer, dude.
This is some bullshit. It was working just fine last time I checked it.
So do you want me to roll the poison spray, or should we use one of the poison sprays?
No, he's super dead. No, he's super dead.
Okay,
Who the
good.
fuck did you want to kill? This guy, he's dead.
Yes, that one.
I was just trying to get her fucking macros straight because they weren't fucking right for some stupid reason.
Wait a second, what about me?
I realized that I hit the wrong button. Captain, your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. Cut the first guy down.
Shit. Come back here.
And cut his neighbor friend down over here.
Bloop. And second attack.
Boop.
Bloop.
There's like no need to go into a rage for these guys.
I mean, he's barely even using reckless attack. Armor mix. 2 attacks. She's going to use her flintlock musket. And just between the eyes, just hits this guy in the back. Pow! Then she'll use her second attack to reload because she has to spend one of her attacks to reload her rifle. Barry doesn't roll high enough. Jane goes.
Welcome to the club, Jeff. We both failed to kill anything.
She's going to move to here with a dash because she can't close in enough to do an attack. Creed.
Should I kill everyone here in one shot or not?
I don't know, can you?
I can.
While he contemplates that, Arthur Farn, switch it back over to you for a quick second. What you doing?
I'm looking around.
Cool.
Let's.
Do I hear something over there?
Oh, you definitely heard the gunshot behind you if you want to go back to the other map.
Captain, should I kill everybody here in one shot?
Yeah, finish them all off. Like I said, I'm not exactly a fan of killing civilians, but
We don't exactly have the luxury of option.
yeah, not this time.
What you casting?
Fanatic static.
What is the minimum amount of damage you can do with that damage? With that spell?
And that's if they don't save. If they do save, then 4. Go away.
They have 4 hit points. Even if they save, they die.
Right. Let's get going.
And you hear Jane remark, "You think they would run out of people after a while? Like we've been killing people like this for weeks. I don't know why they keep getting more."
Really, that's a third lost group. The third group we killed right now.
You're only up to 3. Keep up, kid. She like walks by you. And then you guys come around the corner and you see Arcus on forest.
Hello.
Hello.
I waved to him, indicating the coast is clear.
Close is clear.
Yeah.
All right, let's bounce.
Hello.
The Kai Captain goes,
Oh,
If we go
right.
this way, it will take us closer to the trade guild's hideouts.
Hey.
All right, this is my Arcanist. Oh yeah, this is my Arcanist I talked about earlier.
He nods and goes, "Hello.
Hello.
I'm High Captain Kesson and Ruthmore. Welcome aboard."
My name is Lanfogan. And
One moment, gentlemen.
I'm not gonna lie. If we come across somebody that it looks like somebody we killed before, is we can take their body. We're gonna take that body. I want to dissect it and see what the hell is going on.
Whatever's wrong with you is no little thing.
Dude, we're all fucked up. And lead the way, Captain.
He goes, "I'd much rather you lead the way, Captain, but
I'm
the one that knows the
okay,
way."
let me rephrase that. Point the direction in which we're going.
He goes, "I believe this way."
I believe.
Do you go over to that garbage pile there, my guy?
Close to it, yeah.
Cool.
About here.
Let's see.
I believe.
Oh no, there's that thing from the trash compactor from Star Wars in there.
If everyone could roll initiative, please. Stop moving.
Shit.
I'm actually positioning my NPCs in the way they would be moving with the group. Because you're not going to get jumped by a bunch of like random assholes this time.
So we're the random assholes doing the jumping. Got it.
No. You're getting jumped, my friend. Alright, I think that's everyone. Oh no, you were over here, motherfucker. I saw that. Bursting from the trash pile. All of you did not notice this because there's no way for you to do so. Is this fucking thing?
That is an ugly son of a bitch.
What the fuck?
And his merry band of other friends.
His merry band of other fuckers.
Of other friends, yeah. They all burst out of the trash and they start swarming towards you, Captain. Only one we have an attack, of course. However, just the one that was right there next to you. And makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its tentacles. So 2 tentacle attacks. Chwa! 13 and 20 against you, Captain. I believe the 20 hits.
20 hits.
Cool. You will take 8 bludgeoning and 8 piercing damage from the attack, and you are now grappled as it goes for the bite.
So 16 damage?
Yes.
Ouch.
And you will take an additional 7 piercing damage from it biting you with a 15 to hit. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Because it has a dirty, dirty, disease-ridden mouth, and it's going to all of you.
$18.
Cool. You are not diseased with horrible flesh-rotting disease. You're not infected with horrible flesh-rot disease.
All right. So what's the tour I lost? Because some.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 23 points of damage from his 3 attacks as he just. And I think this is appropriate for some music. Yeah. First one up is the riflewoman. As she goes, "Fuck, Odiukes!" And like leaps onto this fucking crate. Let's see if she can actually see you from there. No, she can't, because I forgot she's human. She's blind as shit. Never mind. Hold on. Jeff and Gary would have been carrying light sources. Because they don't need both their hands, so they have a free hand to carry light. I didn't originally give them light sources. Oops, no, that's not what I meant.
Also, should we get a chance? Could I put my health bar on top of my character, so I don't have to go back and forth with my chi all the time?
What are you talking about? Your health bar is right there on your fucking character token.
I can't see it.
I can't either.
God fucking damn it! There's always something. Oh, I see the problem. There, your health bar, armor class, passive perception, all that jazz should be
Yeah, I
visible
see
to
it
your
now,
token
thanks.
now. Apologies. Now there's 2 motherfuckers carrying torches in this room. At least there should be. Just check to make sure they actually did it right. Cool. Nope, she still can't see because they're not emitting any light over there. She will instead move to there. Okay. and will wait till she can see, because Jeff and Gary are behind the pillar and therefore not producing enough light for her to see the shot. So she's going to hold her action to shoot for right now. High Captain Ketson Refnor, on the other hand, as he hears you get, he has like a pair of goggles he's had on his top of his head. He just goes, as he puts on his goggles of night so he can see in the dark. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes, Captain, do you always walk into an ambush? Or is it just today?
I would say it's just a day, but I'm pretty sure my crew is going to say I'm telling a lie.
And because you are an ally, I'll add his sneak attack on top of that. I forgot how stupid his stats were. That was just his first attack. Then he's still got 1, 2, and 3. Let's check. Are these things immune or resistant to poison? You would think so, but nope, they're not. Cool, yeah. He just like fucking just comes up and just starts stabbing the shit out of the thing, and it's just like he just dies. It just drops you, and he just kind of. I would recommend not getting grabbed by them or bitten. You've already been bitten, but I would not recommend getting bitten more than once. They carry very filthy diseases in their mouths. They eat trash.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And then, real quick, though, just for fun, Zeus is cunning action to bonus action. Just dance back over here with the rest of his crew. And he goes, bye.
As I pop into a rage and slowly walk up to the next one.
I'm going to
You're really going up to another one?
Yeah, they're going to attack us, aren't they?
Yeah, they're coming at you, motherfuckers.
Okay.
This is really shitty on their initiative. They only just got the one round to like fuck up one of you.
Alright, Stormbreaker.
He got a 10 on the dice. What's his dex? He got a 10 on his DC. So he'll take that 4 lightning damage.
Alright, work this attack number 1.
Alright.
Work this attack number 2.
Alright. Both damages inputted. Is that all for you, Captain?
Can't exactly do much unless I transform, but that puts everyone in danger.
That does use your action.
Yeah, so...
Now you have mostly control of your form. And by that I mean, like, once you transform, you can control it, but you can't control the transformation. And by that I mean, like, you can use your action to attempt the transformation, but you gotta make a wisdom save to force the beast out, because the beast doesn't want to listen to you. If you succeed, then you transform. If you don't, then essentially you've wasted your action that turn. It's a high-risk, high-reward situation where it's like there's a 50-50 chance of whether or not you'll succeed in transforming. Either way, it still burns your action.
Alright, so Arcanist goes then.
Yep.
I cast Harmonic Orb as twin spell.
Make sure you mark off the appropriate number of sorcery points and your spell slot. And go ahead and roll those attacks when you're ready.
Or lightning.
Going with lightning. Alrighty. First one hits. Oh, you cast this at what? Jesus, did you cast that at 4th level?
Yep.
Fuck. Cool. We're going to start with this one first. So he'll take that first hit. Go ahead and roll me that second hit whenever you get a chance, because it does hit.
Okay. Okay. Comment orb. First level again.
Yeah, because you twin spelled it. Oh my god. I hear somebody tell me throwing 5 Odiuks at you guys was too much. They don't know shit! I know my party's capabilities. And as a reminder, as a bonus action, you can fly 10 feet as part of that casting of that spell because of your storm sorcerer shit. Or you can stand right there. Either way.
I'm okay. I'm staying here.
Cool. Jeff. He's gonna go. Eh? He's gonna move to here, which means that the rifleman can see the targets now. She's gonna take her shot that she's been holding. And she hits. Cool. 15 damage. Nice. And then he's going to drop the torch at his feet real quick as he pulls out his light crossbow and shoots. Wow. Master Creed, it's your turn.
Alright. From where I'm at, I'm going to target this one here with 2 Eldritch Blast.
It's amazing you can see from way over there.
What's your dark vision? Like 120 feet or something?
His dark vision is 120 because he has Devil's Sight.
I can see
So
to
we're
the
not
other
in
side of the
location.
room.
Yeah, you guys only have a 60-foot range. His is 120. And you can see through magical darkness, too.
Oh, goddamn.
It's a warlock thing. It's one of the best invocations warlocks can get. So if somebody were to cast like a spell of like darkness or whatever, he could still see through it. That being said, oh fuck me. Could you ping which one you were shooting again? That one? Alright. Minus the 3 from the first one, and minus another 9. Alright. Shoo shoo! Is that all for you, my friend?
It is.
Okay. She's gonna come up here, and she's pulling out her her two blades, and she's gonna use her multi attack. 1, 2, and 3. All 3 of those hit. That's 18 damage total. The Odiuks go now. Yeah. 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 So, alright. First one Odiuks is going to go after Jane. 2 tentacles and a bite. Oh no! This is not good for her. Yikes. Alright, that first one hits for 14 damage total. The second one's a crit. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Holy shit! She's still alive! It's amazing! She has 9 hit points now.
Oh god.
Out of 58. Just so you guys know.
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
See DC 15 con save. Saving throw against disease or become poisoned until this disease is cured. She is now also under the poison condition and has a disease on her that will cause some problems for her every 24 hours. The main problem is that she has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks because that is what the poison condition does. So she got fucking almost destroyed.
Wrecked.
Yeah, she got fucking wrecked. I'll put this biohazard sign on her. This ODU comes over and it just, and she comes up next to you, Captain. And she's sweet, aha! And then suddenly a tentacle, oh fuck, oh! It grabs her, pulls her in, slaps its second tentacle on her, and it starts just biting into her. She goes, fuck, get your fuck off of me, ow, son of a bitch! She's looking real rough. She is, she starts out like, fuck you, get the fuck off me too. Oh shit! Ah! She is screaming in pain as her form is nearly obliterated. As she is dropped from maximum hit points of 58 to 9 and is now poisoned. Alright. That was just, sorry, whoa. That was just the first ODU. I forgot the other ones. One is going for you, Captain. 2 tentacles and a bite. 21, 18, and 11.
2 of those hit.
Cool. The 18 does 4 bludgeoning and 8 piercing damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 total. Oh wait, but you're raging, so that's actually 4 piercing and 2 bludgeoning. Because you have each type of damage. So that's a total of 6 damage for you from that first attack. The bite does 12 piercing, reduced to 6. And I need another con save, please.
Is 10 enough?
You are now diseased.
Motherfucker.
Until this disease is cured, you are poisoned. Every 24 hours that elapse, the target must repeat the saving throw, reducing its hit point maximum by 1d10 on a failure. The disease is cured on a success. The target dies as the disease reduces its hit point maximum to 0. This reduction to the target's hit point maximum lasts until the disease is cured. So the reduction of your hit points won't matter, but until then you are also poisoned. So disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
So much for breaking out the beast today.
And this one over here is going to go for poor Jeff. And after seeing what the hell just happened to Jane, I don't see him coming out this really well. But let's see, tentacle, and bite. Oh, the first one's a natural 1. Second one's a 14. Oh no.
You rolled another 20, didn't you?
No, but he just dropped his ass with the second attack, which means the third attack is an automatic crit as he takes 2 death saves.
Well, shit.
So we'll go bling and bling, or 2 fails. That's more for me to remember. And, yeah. Him being diseased is probably not super. Oh, he failed. So he is also diseased.
God damn it! Why did you have to go near the garbage pile?
I didn't know that was a garbage pile.
And we still got one more. He got snatched by that one. He's snatched by that one. Because this thing's got Jeff up in its tentacles, and it's like literally, he's like half into the thing's mouth. He's completely unconscious. And you know what? I'm gonna roll to see which one this goes for. Captain Tor.
Oh, of course.
2 tentacles and another bite. 9 on the bite. 17, 11. Okay, 1 tentacle hits you. 4 bludgeoning reduced to 2, and 7 piercing reduced to 3. So a total of 5 points of damage total against you, Captain. And since the bite missed, no con save necessary. Not that it would matter, because you're already poisoned. Dr. Ice, it's your turn now. You got 1 person almost dead, 3 people poisoned, and 1 person fully unconscious with 2 death fails. Death save fails. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let's first better idea of what I'm looking at.
Now, that's assuming you give a shit about the NPCs. Otherwise, your captain's totally fine other than being poisoned.
Okay. Alright, so I can see over there. Give me a second to drop something.
Attack rolls and ability checks. Okay, I want to make sure. Oh, what are we casting?
I'm going to cast. If I roll 20, will catch up. Ice Storm, and you know what? I'm feeling exceedingly vindictive. Actually, I'll still cast it at level 4. At level, you know what? Fuck it. Level 5. Fuck it.
All right, let me see that spell description real quick. Okay, yeah, Ice Storm. I remember this now. Each creature within the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. I got 3 motherfuckers in there.
I wanted to try and include the other, but I could not find a way to do it.
Yeah, it's a little hard based on the way they're standing. Let's see, they make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it can't be done.
2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into different terrain until the end of your next turn. Cool. 1, 2, and 3. I got a 3, a 1, and a 6.
Alright, so all fail.
What was that damage?
So
Alright.
that is 7
Together, 'cause they don't have any
7 plus 10.
23.
30 points of damage.
30? What are you talking about?
Cast it at a higher level, so I did an additional.
Oh, I did it. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Let me add the extra 7 on top of their damage that I've already put into them.
Please be enough to kill one of them.
Nope. Not even close.
Which was
They're
the one
looking
that-
rough, though.
Alright, bonus.
Dr. Ice.
Bonus action. I'm going to use. If I use it on the NPC, that gives us favor, plus an extra person to fight. I can't really see what the captain's at, but I'm guessing the captain looks rather messed up.
Captain Torg has 25 hit points, it looks like.
Okay.
He's also taking half damage on things. Now, it's up to you.
I'm going to use. Sorry, Jeff, but I'm going to use 4. I'm going to use 4 hit die on the captain. So
I just noticed some of your fucking memes. I hadn't noticed you guys. Again, I go into rage, fucking night scope activated, and that's a lot of damage. So yeah, it was a lot of fucking damage.
why am I getting such low rolls?
I don't know, dude. That's some straight up garbage. Captain Torg, you heal 8 hit points and gain 4 temporary hit points. So I believe that's how your ability works, correct, Carrie?
Yeah.
1 temp HP per dice you use.
Yeah. 1 hit point. Okay.
Temporary hit point per dice you use, and as well as in addition to the actual heal.
You know what the hell can I have Sariel do? Let's see. Let's see. Detect. Let's see. It's not gonna work.
You
know what?
I guess I can go ahead.
I know exactly.
Some of the other stuff that you can do.
I'm gonna use a 30-foot cube for this.
Yeah.
Let's drop a hypnotic pattern on them. And let's get a cube. 30 foot. Right here, that seems like a good amount. And hypnotic pattern.
Alright.
And as such, they would be
Give me one moment.
Ah, crap, it's a constitution saving. Wisdom.
Wisdoms. Are you hitting all 4 of my guys?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, and 4. We got an 11, a 19, a 15, and 20.
Oh, what were the other numbers? I heard the 15 and 20 and 11.
I said 11, 19, 15, and 20.
Only one fails.
That is unfortunate.
Damn it.
But, I'll tell you what. I'll let you pick which one failed. Because I'm a generous person.
Can I, of the ones I see, which one looks the most fucked up?
The ones that got hit with that ice storm. Because the one on the far right hasn't been injured whatsoever.
Oh yeah, that one's been free. I know that one took. I know that this one took some damage. This one I think took a lot of damage. This one took some.
Mm-hmm. This one has taken no damage.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's give Jeff a chance.
You're gonna try and pattern the one.
No, actually, it'll be the one on the captain because realistically, there's nothing we can do for Jeff unless someone tries to do like a revive for him.
He's not dead yet. He only has 2 failures. He's still alive, technically.
Yeah, so it'll be the one against the captain.
Cool. So tentacle attacks hit you, didn't they, Ty? I forget. For sure they did. Okay.
It was 1, I think.
Okay. At least 1 hit. We'll say this one is in front of Jane and the captain. Hypnotic pattern. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has speed of 0. Cool. So it will automatically fail any attempts to hold you. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember which ones hit you and which ones didn't. I know you're grappled by at least 2 of them, I think, because I think several of them hit you with tentacles.
I think only one can grapple at a time.
No, you can be grappled by multiple people at a time. Trust me. Been there, done that. There is nothing in the rules to say you cannot be grappled by more than 1 target.
And he likes it when he gets grappled by multiple targets.
And I know this because I've had multiple people grapple one person in like a massive dog pile multiple times in many sessions I've run. But anyway, is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
Let's move Sariel to
I didn't realize he's a little too far forward. He actually would be standing here.
Let's move Sariel to here.
Okie dokies. Now, keep in mind, hypnotic pattern is concentration.
Yep. And then that shit. Yeah, I realized that. So fuck. I should have kept her right back here.
I mean,
she moves to
what do
here.
you want, dude? But your turn's about to end because somebody else wants to go.
Yep. And she's hiding behind this pillar.
Cool. I check our spell list real fast. She's gonna burn a second little spell slot. After I'm moving forward some. Cheerios. Pretty good cold. I've turned things up. To hot as she casts Scorching Ray at the 3 different Odiukes. Pew pew pew. First one, holding Jeff, takes 9 damage. Zoom over here. Takes 5. This one takes 11. Now, does their charm break if they take damage? I wonder. Oh yeah, spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Yep.
that being said, instead she'll shoot. Oh, hold on. Does she see that one over there? No, she can't. She'll shoot the one that attacked. That's attacking Jeff twice. But just so you guys are aware, like the way this looks, like that guy's like kind of like does like the bird hop forward thing, and he just and like fucking hailstones like of just massive ice chunks like this big just start pelting the shit out of these booties. And then Ava just walks up and fires these 3 rays of scorching fire. Gary! Like runs up over here in front of Ava and takes a light crossbow at the one holding his buddy Jeff. He's like, Jeff, don't worry, man. I'm coming for you, buddy. I got you, bro. He is here. Jeff's actually unconscious. He hasn't actually replied, but I thought it was funny. Sibilia takes her first action of her attack action to reload her rifle, and then her second to take her shot. So shoot the one holding Jeff. She's like, I'm only allowed to bully the fuck out of Jeff. And kills it.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, Jeff's not being held by the monster.
That means somebody can stabilize him.
Assuming he survives.
And then she's gonna move over here. Hi, Captain Cassidy. Oh, no, my dice! Ah, what are you gonna do, my friend? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? You're gonna go bonus action dash to here, and he's gonna attack the shit out of this one. First attack. Sneak attack on top of that. Jesus. What did I do to you? Like I'm killing my guys faster than my guys are killing you. I just realized something. It actually should be getting a con save against that poison. I just realized that. Didn't fucking pass it though, so it didn't really matter. Now does it, Spencer? Man, you should just let your fucking monsters take the licks that they fucking earn. And then next one, that's a natural 1. That's a critical hit.
And that's a nat 20.
Is it dead?
No. I don't know yet. So it passed the first one. Second odds failed. Why did I do that? Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Minus. Oh yeah, he's super dead. After that crit. And he still gets one more sword stab, and he's going to move up to here with the rest of his movement, and stab this guy with his last attack. Chapow. Who does not pass his con save. I think I made him too powerful.
You think?
Thank God.
Hey, he has
Thank God it's an ally and not an enemy.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, I see what the fuck? Well, I mean, he is a high captain, and unlike some of the other high captains, he actually has,
He's still active, so his skills are still
Well, he's been the high captain for the last 10 to 20 years. He took over when his father died, like over a decade ago. He became a high captain in his early 20s, and this man now before you is like in his mid to late 30s. He's been a high captain for almost 20 years. He was a badass even back then.
And he has the kind of abs that you could grind meat off him.
No, he's a Dexy guy. He's not a strong guy. He's not a bodybuilder.
He can out limbo everybody on the planet.
His weapons are covered in poison, and he hits really hard because they're like enchanted and shit.
Alright, Joe. It's 4:30.
Yeah. That guy's super dead too. Captain Targ, your turn. We'll finish out this encounter.
Alright, well, I was going to use my what you call it, but I don't want what's missing, so... Go over here. Reckless
You are
attack
in
number
its face
1.
right there. It's a 2x2 square. You can hit it from right there.
Reckless attack number 1.
15 hits.
Reckless attack number 2.
Sid, what is it? What is it, Sid?
And
Hello?
and Storm Orb just for shits and giggles.
Storm Orb, it dies before the lightning reaches it.
Oh.
As you slice it with your 2 swords. Oop.
Alright. I just try to stabilize that dude and then cure all of them.
Artemis and Foreign, it is the next one to go in the initiative order if you'd like to try and save Jeff.
Oh, wait, there's
I will do that.
Because Jeff goes after Artemis and Foreign, so if you guys wait for somebody else to go,
he might be dead.
He might be dead.
Yeah, you might want to take one to... Never mind.
Okay,
He is stabilized. Huzzah! Jeff lives!
Die!
Yay.
He is unconscious, however.
Yeah,
For 1d4 hours unless somebody heals him, because he's only stabilized.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of that, and also work on the captain and Jane.
Does anyone have something to cure this poison?
Does someone have
restoration
to remove poison and disease, or whatever the fuck spell was?
No.
Motherfucker.
Mr. Druid?
I have to see what level it is.
That sounds like a spell a druid would have.
I have lesser restoration, but unfortunately that's a level 2 spell, and I don't have any more uses of those.
You can cast it at a higher level, you know.
Excellent, I will. In that case, I'll cast 3.
You have it prepared?
Amazingly, no. I just realized I didn't see the dot. I saw the dot at somewhere else and missaw.
Spell if you don't have it prepared, Mr. Druid.
Yeah, I'll be preparing that one.
Motherfucker.
At the very least, I'll keep you guys alive.
And in case you're wondering, it does fix poison. The condition it removes one condition, either blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So if Kiri had it prepared, then he could use it. But he didn't.
But until then, everybody's just going to be regaining some hit points from my healer's kit.
I mean, everybody can regain hit points just like normal. That being said, the 3 that failed their con saves are poisoned, meaning that they are disadvantaged on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, so for Jeff...
Who are you healing first?
Jeff.
Sorry, who are you treating first? Make sure you're marking off your uses of your healer's kit.
Yep. First is Jeff.
Cool. Well, he has a total of 11. He has a max 11, so 16 is more than enough to get him up.
Next comes the captain.
Really?
Because why not?
Just out of curiosity, that plus 13, that's coming from where?
Okay, so the way healer works, it is you use the healer's kit to restore 1d6 plus 4 points to it, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit die.
Okay, Jeff only has 2 hit die.
Okay, so subtract...
What would that number have been?
So if that was just 2, then that would have been plus 6. That would have been 9 HP he would have gained.
Okay, he'd be at 9 then.
Alright, it's 4:30.
Yeah, well, this is just something Kiri is doing for me, so I have numbers. But
And what is Jane? What is Jane's hit die?
I'll tell you in a second. Go ahead and hold on. She has 9 hit dice as a.
So she also gains 14.
Cool. I'll give her that in a moment. But everybody have fun. Everybody having a blast. Running around in my crazy town of
Yes.
Lusken.
Yep.
Now, the question is where we survive next session.
I'm disappointed we didn't get as far as I was hoping. I was hoping you'd make it to the trade guild by the end of this session.
Yeah.
We'll have to pick it up next week. Next time, I said.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you did get to fight the Uryuks, which went about as well as I was hoping. Honestly, I was really actually hoping you would find the Uryuks before you found the High Captain, so they could really fuck your ass up and not get rescued by the High Captain and his stupid high stats that I gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Which I kind of gave him those high stats on the off chance you guys did fight him. And so he could, fucking just drop your ass and be like, who the fuck do you think you are, kid?
Oh, boy.
Learn your place in the pirate hierarchy.
Note to self, start. You don't need... Okay.
And then you also treated Captain Torque for 14. Cool.
Yep. With my usual rolls of 1s.
Yeah, man, you're rolling some garbage on your healing.
It seems to be a constant
It's great
thing.
having a healer, except when they only roll fucking 1 on all of their dice. And you get minimum.
Yeah. Oh well.
Honestly, I truly expected Jeff to die. I did not expect him to survive. When I remembered how much damage an Odyu can do with its 3 fucking attacks, I looked at Jeff and I saw 11 hit points, and I was like,
Oh.
yeah, dude, and I just moved it closer to it because it was of the spread of targets, it was okay, these 2 are going for him, this one's going for him, and he's like, well, I guess I'll go for this guy. And Jeff was right there because he was providing light for their marksman. Sibylla needs light to see, just like all humans, except for Rethnor. High Captain Rethnor does not need such things because he's an assassin with, or at least I used assassin as the base stat block and then ramped it up to a much higher CR. I'm quite surprised that he has a plus 14 to hit. But let's see. 5 from Dex, plus 3 from the magic of a short sword, and his proficiency is... Oh.
What's sad is I did have greater restoration prepared, except I used that spell up with the ice storm.
Okay, that's where he's going from.
I had fun.
Yeah.
He's got plus 5 from Dex, plus 3 from the magic short sword. His proficiency is 6. Okay. Okay, I just had to check. He has a plus 6 proficiency because he's a CR20 creature. In other words, he's like the NPC equivalent of a 20th level rogue.
Yeah, we had no chance against something like that.
Yeah, we've got
almost like he's supposed to be badass. So I overstated him to show, nah, there are a lot of people way more powerful than you fuckers. You are not the heroes of this story. You're just people in the world that exist. Like I said, he is the son of the previous High Captain Rethnor, who he himself was a badass, and he grew up under High Captain Rethnor before Lusken had the big war, and the Host Tower of Arcane got kicked out, and it became a free port. That was all Kessedon's plan. He came up with all that. Or he thinks he came up with that. There were some other people pulling the strings back then. But they gave him some help, but it was still mostly him planning all of that. And that was when he was 20-something. And then his father died of old age, I think, because like at that time in the story in the books, like he was like super fucking old, and he took over before Lusken became a free port. And Lusken's been a free port for like at least 20 years. So yeah, this guy's like middle aged now. He had a reputation for being highly intelligent, strategic, tactically brilliant, good at reading people and manipulating people. He wasn't the best fighter back then. That was 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Well, I at least have Moonbeam prepared. I just have to cast it at higher levels.
Yeah, you guys have been burning a lot of spell slots. Speaking of overstated individuals, there are some other NPCs down here that will be interested to see how you interact with them.
Let's just assume they're all stronger than us and can kick our ass. Then we
Depends on who they are. Depends on who they are. Some people may or may not be more powerful than you. Some may be equal or less. Depends on who they are. I will say, Kensen's not the only motherfucker you shouldn't be tangling with down here.
Right now,
He's the only one that's a CR20, mind you. But that being said, he's not the only one that's well above your weight class, I should say, in terms of CR.
I hope to God one of the High Captains isn't a member of the Trade Guild.
No. Definitely not. The Trade Guild would be working for, doing jobs for the High Captains. The High Captains are like, the 5 High Captains are, almost all of them are like elite fucking pirates that traded in their land, their sea ship or a land ship to rule a pirate city. These guys are some of like the most experienced badass pirates that have ever sailed the Sword Coast. Some of them. Some of them are like Kessidon, who grew up with their father being the High Captain and inherited the position after him. Depends on which ship we're talking about. There are some who were the original founders of the ship, and then others who inherited it. Because the 5 High Captains haven't always been the exact same 5 High Captains. Much like most mobs, some come and go over time. Rethnor and Kurth are probably the 2 longest running ones, if I'm not mistaken. It's just who's strong enough to take a chunk of the city and hold it long enough to get a seat on the High Captain. And the current 5 ships of the High Captaincies have been around for at least a few decades. Yes. The 5 current High Captains have been High Captains for like the last 20 years. There hasn't been a big shakeup up there since 20 years ago when Kessidon's father died and he took his position in the High Captaincy of Ship Rethnor. Now, some of them are like super old, like High Captain Kurth is like in his 70s by now.
I imagine he could still kick our asses, though.
He could, rumors say that he could still easily snap a man's spine in half. High Captain Kurth was a very large, very physically powerful man, and was well known for his incredible strength, but also for his leadership skills. There's a reason why he was the one that took over Cutlass Island, and no one's ever taken it from him. So, despite being in his 70s, he could probably still bench press like several hundred pounds. Easily. Because, he works out. He's like that he's like the super athletic old grandpa type. He doesn't get out too terribly much, every once in a while, though. It's like the High Captains aren't like, secret puppet masters from the shadows. Like, they are the government. So, like, they do interact with people. You guys have never had direct dealings with them because you're not high enough on the food chain in this city to get a personal audience with them. But you have seen them from afar, talking to the masses from time to time. Or you've seen them about town. Because some of them do go out into the streets to do shit. Like, they have errands, and they don't always send somebody to go do it. And sometimes some of the high captains prefer to do things in person themselves rather than have an intermediary handle it. Kesson is not one of them. You don't see him very often. He usually stays inside his manor. He's the I sit in the shadows and manipulate everybody types. Kurth, being old as dirt, doesn't get out super often either. But you guys have seen some of the other ones. Like Souljack and... I cannot remember all 5 of them. I just remember Rethnor, Kurth, and Souljack are the 3 I can remember off the top of my head. I can't remember the other 2. The other 2 weren't super important in the books, and therefore didn't get mentioned nearly as much. Rethnor and Kurth are like the top 2 most powerful. Souljack has never been well known for his brains either. It's kind of a stooge. So the rumor says. Or at least the one that ran it back then. Obviously, he's not around anymore. He died. I assume somebody else took over. Yeah, he died 20 years ago during the Freeport incident. He was used as a pawn in the stories, in the books. He was used as like a pawn by Rethnor and got killed, which sparked some street war riots and shit like that. A lot of chaos. You guys can, of course, go and get the R.A. Salvador Forgotten Realm books yourself if you wish to go and read the full story. I'm just trying to pull this shit off the top of my memory. But I think, I don't remember who took over Ship Souljack after the original High Captain Souljack died back then. I assume somebody else in Ship Souljack who maybe is I don't know. Do you have a brother? Do you have a son? I don't remember. I don't have the wikis in front of me, and I don't remember everything that happened in the books, just the big, broad stuff.
Well, I'm going to be heading on out, get some dinner. Have a good one, everybody.
I'm going to take
Before you run off, who remind me, who carries the shrunken head of Rat? That was Argus and Foreign, right?
I do.
I thought you guys gave it to Lenfern because she was the one that killed him.
I have it.
Oh, yeah.
The head of the rat. It's on the ship.
Oh, you don't carry it with you?
Oh, it's on the ship.
Oh.
Okay. That makes things
It's
a little
in
easier,
my-
probably.
It may make things easier. It may not make things easier. You have no way to know.
It's in my...
What is it like? Does it hang above your hammock like a fucking morbid dream catcher?
It's on a shelf.
Oh, it's on your bookshelf thing,
Yeah.
dresser drawer that you have in your room.
Yeah.
Cool.
I remember.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, the Trade Guild is the Were-Rat Guild of Smugglers, who you guys pissed off in Session 2.
Because they pissed us off in Session 1.
Hey, they didn't do jack shit to you. You came into their home and attacked them. They did nothing.
Well, one of them pissed us off, and...
He gave you a tip that you did not verify and blamed him for it. And he's like, hey man, it ain't my job to fucking verify your shit. Fucking verify your own shit. You didn't like that answer. So you're like, I'm gonna kick his ass. And he's like, fuck you. And they were like, we're fucking these guys. Fuck them up. And then you ran away. And then you came back and burnt their fucking building down. And it's like, fuck you guys.
What happened was...
Then you killed one of their guys and turned his head into a shrunken fucking voodoo head. And then you wonder why they don't fucking like you. So, assuming they don't recognize you, it should be fine.
And they do recognize me. I probably have to turn to a red board right away to have a chance.
You keep thinking that. You keep
I said to have a
thinking that
chance,
vi-
not actually
You
win.
keep thinking that you are more than welcome to think violence is the best way out of the situation when you get there. I will not tell you what you should and should not do. I will simply preface things with, remember, you are not the biggest fish in the sea. You're not even the most important. The camera of the story follows you guys around, but that does not mean that you're the Billy badasses of the world.
Pretty much currently we're the minnows in the world right now. Until we get enough competition.
You are strong in capability, but not in reputation or influence.
Unfortunately.
And no matter how powerful you are, if the numbers are not in your favor, the chances of your survival are slim.
Unfortunately.
And now, remember, I said they had a hideout down here, or at least the High Captain said they have a hideout down here. You don't know how big of a hideout he was referring to. It could be a little one with only maybe half a dozen people. It could be a big one with like 40 people in it. And I will remind you, the guild leader of the trade guild was a mage. Take that into consideration.
So that
we gotta be on our best behavior.
Yeah, because with
considering that they have something that the High Captain that you are with wants, and right now you are working under him. What's with the shocked expression there, Jim Van?
I said, yeah. With me currently poison, I hate to say it, but lights would probably be the last solution, at least until the poison gets leveled.
What was I saying? Oh, now I remember. In addition to the fact that you guys are kind of like with this guy, and he's like, well, I need to get to the trade guild because they have all the, they're some of the best smugglers. If anyone can smuggle us out of here, it'd be them. So if you start a fight with them, then that avenue slams shut. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, we actually do have to be diplomatic.
You may decide that their resources aren't good enough for you, or that you don't give a shit about utilizing their services or resources, and therefore may do as you wish. That being said,
like I said,
actions have consequences.
Like I said, I'm currently poisoned. Well, currently 3 of us are poisoned, but I'm pretty sure the other two could get what they need easily once we get to the trade guild.
Yep.
And with that said, let me stop.
The reason why they're called the trade guild is because smuggler has a negative connotation, and they don't like to broadcast that outside of Lusken.